anyone who mistakes brilliance for divinity. Stay until the end, because the meaning preserved in Ethiopian tradition does not erase evil, but reframes it. And that shift changes how rebellion, pride, and redemption are understood. This is not a story about defending Lucifer. It is a story about recovering an older lands, one where the danger is not a monster lurking in the dark, but the quiet moment when created life forgets its source. If this perspective challenges what we have always assumed, leave a comment with just one word: light, pride, humility. And if you value deep dives into ancient texts, forgotten traditions, and the roots of belief, consider liking this video and subscribing. These stories survive only because they are remembered. Before Lucifer became a known whisper of fear, it was a word spoken with awe. It meant light bearer, morning star, a phrase drawn from poetry, not from harm. And that distinction matters more than your usual prayer. The earliest layers of scripture did not introduce Lucifer as a character into the Bible. They offered an image, a brief, luminous metaphor that appeared and vanished within a prophetic song. Yet over centuries, that image hardened into a personality, a story grew around it, and eventually that story became unquestionable. But in the Ethiopian tradition, the process stopped before that transformation was complete. To understand why, we must slow down and return to how ancient people actually used language. Prophets did not write instruction manuals for genealogy. They wrote poetry. They spoke in symbols. Light and darkness were moral languages, not past lists of supernatural beings. When Isaiah speaks of a shining one who falls from the heavens, the original audience did not imagine a horned angel tumbling through space. They imagined a king, a ruler who rose quickly, ruled arrogantly, and collapsed just as suddenly. The heavens were not geography, they were status, power, exaltation. In Ethiopian readings, this distinction is never lost. Lucifer is not treated as a proper name because the text does not require one. It functions as a mirror, not a mask, a way of saying that brilliance, when detached from humility, cannot sustain itself. The fall is not cosmic rebellion, it is historical inevitability. This is where the discomfort begins for modern readers. We are accustomed to clear villains, a single face for evil, a narrative where darkness has a throne and a ruler. But the Ethiopian preservation resists that simplicity. It refuses to turn metaphor into mythology. And that refusal changes everything. If Lucifer is not a singular enemy, then the warning of the text does not point outward, it points inward, toward rulers who mistake authority for divinity, toward societies that confuse success with righteousness, toward individuals who begin to believe their life is self-generated. This is not abstraction, it is accusation. In the ancient world, kings were often described using cosmic language. They were stars, suns, chosen lights of heaven. When they fell, the language of collapse followed the same scale. Stars falling, heavens shaken, dawn extinguished. Ethiopian scribes understood this ground instinctively. Their theology remained close to its Semitic roots, where imagery served ethics, not spectacle. The goal was not to populate the universe with villains, but to discipline power with memory. And so, Lucifer remained an image on a page, not a throne in hell. That restraint is not a denial of evil, it is a refusal to externalize it too easily. Because once evil is fully personified, it can be blamed, feared, mythologized, and safely separated from the self. But when evil remains symbolic, it becomes unavoidable. Anyone can fall from light. Any empire can rise like dawn and fade into night. Any created brilliance that forgets its source will eventually burn out. This is why the Ethiopian tradition treats the passage as warning rather than origin story. It is not interested in where a devil came from. It is concerned with how power collapses. And that concern prepares us for what comes next, because if Isaiah is not the birthplace of a fallen angel myth, then the question remains open. Where did the idea of heavenly rebellion truly take shape? And why does Ethiopian scripture tell that story so differently? The answer lies in a book that never names Lucifer at all. And once we open it, the entire architecture of rebellion begins to change. If words shape belief, then translation shapes destiny. The story of Lucifer did not change because scripture changed. It changed because language moved. And in that movement, something subtle but decisive occurred. The verse that stands at the center of this transformation is Isaiah 14, verse 12. A single poetic line, a lament, a taunt. In the Hebrew text, the phrase is simple and evocative. Hillel ben Shachar, shining one, son of the dawn. It is not a name, it is a description, a line of poetry aimed at a fallen ruler whose pride outpaced his power. In its original setting, Isaiah is not describing the secret history of heaven. He is mocking the collapse of earthly arrogance. The prophet speaks to an empire that believed itself eternal, Babylon, a kingdom that rose like the morning star and fell just as quickly. The language is sharp, ironic, and political. Heaven and earth are not places here. They are symbols of status and humiliation. But centuries later, the text passed through a different filter. When Jerome translated the Hebrew scriptures into Latin, he rendered Hillel as Lucifer, light-bearer. In Latin, the word itself was not sinister. It was used for the planet Venus, for dawn, for brightness before sunrise. Yet something changed the moment the word was capitalized by interpretation rather than grammar. What had been an image began to behave like a name. In the Latin tradition, the poetry slowly detached from its historical target. The king faded, the metaphor hardened. Readers began to ask new questions the text was never designed to answer. Who was this Lucifer? Where did he come from? What did he do before he fell? Isaiah never responds to those questions, but theology does not always wait for permission. In Western Christianity, especially during the medieval period, Isaiah 14 was reread through layers of speculation. The passage was lifted out of its prophetic context and woven into a developing narrative about Satan's origin. Over time, Lucifer became the presumed identity of a fallen archangel. Pride became the motive, heaven became the battlefield, the poem became biography. But this is not the only possible reading, and it is not the oldest. In Ethiopia, the path was different. The Ethiopian Bible was not translated through Latin. It emerged primarily from Hebrew and Greek streams, carried into Ge'ez without the same interpretive inheritance. As a result, the text of Isaiah remained closer to its original tone, poetic, historical, moral. In Ge'ez manuscripts, Isaiah 14 does not introduce a demonic individual named Lucifer. It preserves the image of a fallen shining one as a warning to rulers who elevate themselves beyond measure. Ethiopian commentators understood the passage as a critique of political oppression and self-deification, not a revelation about the architecture of hell. This distinction is not technical, it is foundational. When a metaphor becomes a character, it invites myth. When it remains a metaphor, it demands reflection. Ethiopian tradition chose the second path. The fallen star is not an enemy to be feared, it is a mirror to be avoided. This is why Ethiopian theology consistently resists reading Isaiah as cosmic rebellion. The fall described is not an angel grasping at God's throne. It is the inevitable collapse of any authority that forgets its limits. Power is not condemned for existing, it is condemned for pretending to be divine. This reading aligns closely with early Jewish interpretation, where prophetic language is anchored in history and ethics rather than speculation about unseen realms. Ethiopia, deeply influenced by ancient Judaism, preserved that anchoring. Scripture was read as instruction for living communities, not as a map of supernatural hierarchies. And yet, a tension remains. If Isaiah is not the origin of a heavenly rebellion story, then the question does not disappear, it grows sharper. Because ancient Judaism and early Christianity spoke about angels who fell. They spoke about transgression beyond human politics. They spoke about beings who crossed boundaries and altered the course of the world. So where is that story told? And why does it look so different from the Lucifer myth that later dominated Western imagination? Ethiopian scripture answers quietly but decisively. The rebellion you were looking for was never hidden in Isaiah. It was preserved elsewhere, in a book that names angels, describes their descent, and explains the logic of their fall without ever mentioning Lucifer at all. If Isaiah is not the birthplace of a fallen angel myth, then the story of heavenly rebellion must be sought elsewhere. Ethiopian tradition never avoided that question. It simply answered it without invoking Lucifer. The answer is found in a book that Western Christianity largely forgot, but Ethiopia preserved with care, the Book of Enoch. To modern readers, Enoch often feels disruptive. It speaks openly about angels who descended to earth, about forbidden knowledge, about boundaries crossed and consequences that reshaped the world. Yet what is most striking is not what Enoch says, but what it never says. Lucifer does not appear. There is no solitary light-bearer who rebels alone, no singular villain whose pride fractures heaven. Instead, Enoch describes a collective fall, a group of angels known as the Watchers. They descend together, they transgress together, and they fall together. Their leader is named Semjaza. Others are named individually, Azael, Azazel. These are not metaphors, they are specific figures tied to specific acts, teaching forbidden arts, distorting justice, corrupting humanity not through domination, but through instruction and desire. The nature of their sin is crucial. They do not attempt to seize God's throne. They do not declare independence. They do not seek worship. They cross a boundary that was not theirs to cross. They abandon their assigned order. Their fall is not driven by cosmic ambition, but by choice. This distinction reshapes everything. In Ethiopian reading, rebellion is not primarily about pride. It is about violation, about stepping outside divine limits, about wanting what is not permitted, even if it appears beautiful or enlightening. Knowledge itself becomes dangerous when acquired without obedience. This is why Enoch feels so different from later Lucifer myths. The danger is not exaggerated ego, it is misplaced desire. And that difference carries ethical weight. If evil originates in one towering villain, then responsibility can be centralized, blame can be focused, fear can be externalized. But if evil originates in collective disobedience, then the problem becomes more intimate, more uncomfortable, more human. Ethiopian theology leans into that discomfort. The Watchers are punished not as rivals to God, but as creatures who abandoned their role. They are bound, judged, awaiting final reckoning. There is no sense that they continue to rule in opposition, no eternal dualism, no competing kingdom of darkness. Order is never threatened, it is violated, then restored. This is why Ethiopian texts consistently avoid elevating any fallen being into a cosmic counterforce. Evil is real, but it is never sovereign. It operates within limits. It arises from departure, not equality. Even Satan, when he appears in Ethiopian scripture, is closer to the Hebrew concept of the adversary,
an accuser, a tester, a function, not a throne. His authority is permitted, not possessed. The absence of Lucifer as a central figure is not a gap, it is a statement. Ethiopian tradition did not need a single name to explain rebellion. It had a framework that explained how order collapses without threatening divine supremacy, a framework where evil is serious but never ultimate. And this is where the meaning of rebellion shifts again. In Enoch, the watchers fall because they refuse to remain watchers. They desire participation where observation was commanded. They seek closeness without permission. They act without alignment. This is not ancient mythology alone. It is a pattern. Whenever boundaries are dismissed in the name of progress, whenever knowledge is detached from wisdom, whenever power operates without restraint, the same structure repeats. This is why Ethiopian preservation of Enoch matters so deeply. It does not simply add more angels to the story, it relocates the moral center. Rebellion is not spectacular, it is procedural. It happens when order is slowly ignored, not dramatically overthrown. And once rebellion is understood this way, the need for Lucifer disappears, because the warning is no longer about a single fall long ago. It is a process that can happen anywhere, in heaven, on earth, in institutions, in individuals. This prepares the ground for the next shift. If evil is not embodied in one towering ruler, and rebellion is not a singular event, then how does justice function? How is justice expressed? And why do Ethiopian apocalyptic texts describe punishment without mythology? To answer that, we must look at how Ethiopia imagined the end, not the enemy. And that leads us into a very different vision of judgment, restraint, and divine order.
Once rebellion is understood as departure from order rather than a battle for power, the entire landscape of judgment changes. Ethiopian apocalyptic texts reflect this shift with striking restraint. They speak of punishment, consequence, and accountability, but they do not construct a mythology of rivalry. There is no throne of darkness mirroring the throne of God. There is no fallen king reigning in eternal opposition. Evil is present, but it is never sovereign. In texts such as the Ethiopian Apocalypse of Peter and related traditions, fallen beings are described as bound, limited, and awaiting judgment. They are not celebrated, they are not dramatized, they do not command fear through spectacle. Their power is already curtailed. This absence is intentional. Judgment in Ethiopian theology is not framed as a cosmic war between equal forces. It is framed as restoration of order. Those who violated boundaries are restrained. Those who distorted justice are corrected. The focus remains on divine authority, not on the charisma of evil. This is why the imagery feels unfamiliar to readers shaped by medieval Western imagination. There are no elaborate hierarchies of demons, no princes of hell with assigned territories, no detailed geography of eternal torment ruled by a singular figure. Those structures emerged later through literature, speculation, and symbolic elaboration. Ethiopia did not need them. Its apocalyptic vision was sober, ethical, controlled. Evil spirits are described as defeated precisely because they were never meant to rule. Their fate is not tragic rebellion, but failed purpose. This has profound implications for how responsibility is understood. When evil is personified into a central villain, human agency can shrink. Fear shifts outward. Blame finds a face. But when evil is understood as disordered choice within created limits, accountability remains close to home. Ethiopian liturgy reinforces this view through language rather than narrative. Hymns in Ge'ez speak constantly of light and darkness, ascent and descent, dawn and night. But these are not biographies, they are metaphors.
Light represents favor, wisdom, and alignment with God. Darkness represents loss, confusion, and separation. Falling from light is not the story of one being, it is a condition that can recur. This symbolic grammar shapes worship as much as doctrine. The believer is not asked to imagine an enemy enthroned in the depths. They are asked to examine their own alignment. Have they remained within order, or have they drifted into self-exaltation? This is where Ethiopian theology quietly diverges from spectacle-driven demonology. There is no need to dramatize evil when its danger lies in its subtlety, in pride that feels justified, in knowledge that feels liberating, in power that feels deserved. This is also why Satan, when he appears in Ethiopian texts, is described in restrained terms. He accuses, he tests, he deceives, but he does not govern. He operates only within permission. He does not rival God's authority, nor does he possess an independent domain. The idea of Lucifer as ruler of hell simply does not fit this framework. It introduces symmetry where none exists. It suggests competition where there is only hierarchy. It elevates what Ethiopian theology insists must remain limited. This does not minimize the reality of evil, it clarifies it. Evil is dangerous precisely because it is not mythic. It does not always announce itself with horns and fire. It often appears as misplaced confidence, as gradual detachment, as forgetting the source of light while still believing oneself to shine. This understanding also explains why Ethiopian texts are so focused on judgment without indulgence. There is no fascination with the enemy, only certainty that disorder will not endure. Everything created is accountable. Nothing created is autonomous. And this brings us to the final contrast. If Ethiopian tradition resisted turning evil into spectacle, why did Western Christianity move in the opposite direction? Why did Europe increasingly personify darkness, assign it a face, and give it a name? The answer lies not in Scripture, but in history. And that history reshaped Lucifer into something Ethiopia never required. The figure of Lucifer did not rise in a vacuum. It emerged slowly, shaped not only by Scripture, but by culture, art, and imagination. While Ethiopia preserved restraint, Western Christianity moved in a different direction. And that divergence reveals how theology is often formed not just by what is written, but by what is emphasized. As Europe entered the medieval period, biblical interpretation increasingly unfolded within philosophical debate, allegory, and literary expansion. Scripture was read alongside classical thought. Questions multiplied. Curiosity filled the gaps left by poetry, and those gaps invited personification. Evil needed a face. Isaiah's fallen star, once a warning to kings, became a candidate. Over time, the poetic image fused with other scattered references: serpents, accusers, adversaries. The result was not a single exegetical decision, but a gradual convergence. Lucifer became a name through repetition, not revelation. This process accelerated through art and literature. Dante's Inferno gave Lucifer a body, a location, and a function. Milton's Paradise Lost gave him a voice, a psychology, and a tragic grandeur. These works were not scripture, but they were powerful. They shaped imagination more deeply than commentary ever could. The fallen angel became memorable. The villain became compelling. Ethiopia remained largely untouched by this transformation. Geographically distant and theologically self-contained, its church did not pass through the same scholastic corridors. It did not need to reconcile biblical poetry with Greco-Roman mythology. Its texts were preserved for worship, not speculation. As a result, Ethiopian scripture never developed the elaborate hierarchies of demons that flourished in medieval Europe. There was no bureaucracy of hell, no ranks of infernal princes, no central figure ruling a shadow kingdom. This difference is not merely academic, it alters how faith relates to fear. When evil is richly dramatized, it can dominate attention. Belief becomes defensive, theology becomes reactive. The story begins to orbit the enemy rather than the source of light. Ethiopian tradition avoided this orbit. By refusing to elevate Lucifer into a rival narrative, it preserved a simpler orientation. God remains central, order remains intact, evil remains derivative. This does not mean Ethiopian scholars were unaware of Western interpretations. Contact through missionaries and later literature introduced these ideas, but they were received as commentary, not canon, as interpretations, not foundations. The distinction mattered. Because once a non-canonical image becomes central, it begins to reorganize belief. It shifts emphasis. It changes what is feared and what is trusted. Ethiopian theology resisted that shift. Instead of asking how powerful the enemy is, it asked how fragile created glory can be. Instead of tracing the origin of a devil, it traced the collapse of pride. The warning remained ethical, not mythological. This contrast exposes a deeper truth. Theology is not only shaped by texts, but by what communities choose to dwell on, what they repeat, what they dramatize, what they fear. Western Christianity, through centuries of artistic and literary development, gave Lucifer narrative weight. Ethiopian Christianity, through continuity and restraint, left him unformed. And in doing so, it preserved something older, a worldview where evil never becomes fascinating, where rebellion is not romantic, where darkness has no throne to admire, only consequence. This sets the stage for the final insight. If Lucifer is not a fallen hero and evil is not a rival kingdom, then the center of the story was never meant to be darkness at all. It was always meant to be light. And in Ethiopian Christianity, that light has only one true bearer. When all the layers are stripped away, the Ethiopian understanding of Lucifer resolves into something unexpectedly simple. It is not a story about the birth of a devil, it is a warning about the limits of created light. Throughout Ethiopian Christianity, the focus never drifts toward constructing an enemy worthy of obsession. It returns again and again to alignment, to source, to the fragile relationship between brilliance and humility. This is why the title Light Bearer is never allowed to stand on its own. In Ethiopian Christology, there is only one light that does not fade. Christ is not merely a bearer of light, he is the light itself, the dawn that does not fall. Every other light shines only by reflection, and when reflection forgets its origin, it dims. This contrast is decisive. Lucifer, as a symbol, represents created glory attempting independence. Christ represents uncreated light given freely. One falls because it separates, the other redeems because it restores. The Ethiopian tradition did not need to elevate Lucifer into a rival figure because doing so would distort this contrast. If darkness becomes too powerful, light becomes reactive. But if light remains primary, darkness is revealed as absence, not force. This theological posture reshapes redemption itself. Salvation is not the defeat of a monster, it is the realignment of what has drifted. Victory is not measured by conquest, but by restoration. Evil is overcome not by spectacle, but by return. This is why Ethiopian texts speak so often of ascent and descent, not as journeys through space, but as movements of the heart. To ascend is to remain within order. To fall is to step outside it. History reinforces this lesson. Ethiopia watched empires rise and fall across centuries. Power accumulated, glory expanded, and then it collapsed. These cycles were not attributed to supernatural sabotage. They were read as moral instruction. Scripture and history echoed one another. The morning star rises brilliantly. It dominates the sky for a moment, and then it vanishes with the sun. The image is beautiful and merciless. This is the real meaning preserved in Ethiopian texts. Lucifer is not the name of a being to be feared. It is the name of a pattern to be recognized, a reminder that anything created, no matter how radiant, cannot sustain itself when it claims independence. This understanding does not weaken the reality of evil, it deepens it, because evil is no longer safely external, it is a potential within every created will. The warning of Isaiah, therefore, applies to every generation: kings, nations, institutions, individuals. Who among us believes our light is our own? And this is where the Ethiopian reading becomes unsettling. It offers no villain to hate, only a mirror to confront. In preserving this interpretation, Ethiopia did not reject Christian teaching. It preserved one of its oldest cautions, that humility is not optional, that alignment is life, that separation, no matter how luminous at first, always leads to loss. The story ends where it always belonged, not with the mythology of Satan, but with the supremacy of Christ, the true light, the dawn that never falls.
No way!
Please, bring peace to Wishville.
Honey, who are you talking to?
No one?
Daddy, go Black Panther.
Cool.
And
Ooh, my son. Who are you, the Black Panther? Him?
Did you know there's a second book of Enoch? You've probably heard of the first one with giants and fallen angels, the end times, but did you know there's a sequel? And this one is so much crazier. It makes the first one look like a goddamn VeggieTales episode. Second Enoch is like scripture on acid. I'm talking 10 levels of heaven, fire-breathing angel monsters, light and darkness created from angels blowing themselves up, and oh yeah, hell is literally inside heaven. But here's the thing no one wants to talk about. What if all this was not divine revelation? What if it was a trap? What if the God that Enoch meets isn't actually God at all? Stay with me, because if you've ever questioned the official story, this video is for you. My name is Morg. I'm an ex-Christian blowing the lid off hidden knowledge to wake the world the hell up, and today we're exposing Second Enoch, the wildest sequel you've never heard of. Have you ever wondered what the different levels of heaven are? You've probably heard of the seventh heaven, right? Well, it turns out there's even more. We're going past the clouds, past the planets, and into the divine operating system of the frickin' cosmos. So let's start with the words that open Second Enoch. The story of Enoch, how the Lord took him to heaven, and he loved him so that he might see the highest realm, and of the most marvelous and glorious and shining and many-eyed station of the Lord's servants, and of the Lord's immovable throne. All right, so check this out. This Lord loves Enoch so much, he decides, you know what? I'm gonna rip you out of your bed and catapult you into a multi-dimensional realm filled with many-eyed crustaceans, aka terrifying angels covered in eyes, just staring at you from every direction like 1,000 sentient surveillance drones. Heaven sounds a lot more like a hellish DMT dimension if you ask me, which is probably exactly what Enoch was seeing. So right here, right out the gate, 2nd Enoch is telling us, welcome to heaven where nothing is what you expected and you better question everything. All right, so here's where the story switches to Enoch's own voice, and this is where things start to sound disturbingly close to an ancient alien abduction or psychedelic horror story disguised as scripture. Enoch said, I completed all the years of my life, 365 years. Okay, stop right there. 365 years? Not 364, not 400, but 365. All right, so the first thing to understand here is that there are astrological secrets all over this thing. So 365, that's not random. That's the number of days in a solar year. So this dude is time incarnate. He is the calendar. It's like he's literally embodying the cycle of the sun, and now that cycle's ending and a new age begins. Then 2 huge men appeared to me, the like of which I had never seen on Earth. Okay, hold on, men? That's like calling Godzilla a lizard. These are not men. They're beings straight out of a fever dream. Their faces were like the shining sun. Their eyes were like burning lamps. From their mouths, fire was coming forth. Their clothing was various singing. Their wings were more glistening than gold. Their hands were whiter than snow. What the hell? This is not your mom's Sunday school angel with a harp and a halo here. These are terrifying, fire-breathing light monsters in singing clothes? So hold up, their clothes sing? Well, think about what that means. Vibration, frequency, resonance. This is literally describing beings made of vibrational energy. They are frequency. Their garments hum with cosmic waves. So here's the first sign that something might be a little off here, because if God really wanted to reveal love, why send 2 living flamethrowers? Then I bowed down to them, and I was terrified, and the appearance of my face was changed because of fear. Yeah, no kidding. His face changes. You know the expression, he turned white as a ghost? That's this moment. Primal terror. And that's the thing. These encounters with God in these texts, they don't bring peace, they bring trauma. Then those men said to me, be brave, Enoch. In truth, do not fear. The eternal God has sent us to you, and behold, you will ascend with us to heaven today. Don't be afraid. Yeah, sure. Easy thing to say for the fire-breathing cosmic giants. No warning, no permission, just surprise, we're abducting you in the name of God. Because once Enoch leaves Earth, we're about to step into a cosmic labyrinth where heaven looks suspiciously like a prison, and God starts to sound like a tyrant with a light show.
I said, let there be light. Tremendous line. People still quote me. You know who doesn't get enough credit? Me. I ended 8 wars in heaven. The devil said to me, no way. And I said, way.
Okay, so pause the story, because before we follow Enoch up the heavenly escalator here, you need to understand the map that he's climbing through. Otherwise, none of what's coming next is gonna make a whole lot of sense. And trust me, it gets weirder than Scientology meets NASA. So if this sounds confusing at first, don't worry, just go with it, because by the end, you'll see how this is the key to everything. So let's do a quick flash forward moment, where God himself starts explaining to Enoch how he built the heavens. And spoiler, it sounds suspiciously like God giving an astrology TED Talk.
Welcome to my TED Talk. Today we'll be manifesting Saturn.
Can we just pray instead?
Only if it's to me, otherwise I'll manifest my foot up your ass.
I commanded, let there be great lamps on the heavenly circles. On the first, the highest circle, I placed the star Kronos. On the second, lower down, I placed Aphrodite. On the third, Ares. On the fourth, the sun. On the fifth, Zeus. On the sixth, Hermes. And on the seventh, the lowest, the moon. And the 12 animals are the succession of the months. And I assigned and their connection with the newborn and their horoscopes and how they revolve. Okay, what the hell did we just hear? Why are we suddenly talking about Greek gods? And yeah, they're spelled pretty weird here. But check this out. Greek gods have a Roman counterpart. And that's what makes this all make sense. So let's decode it. Where Kronos is Saturn, Aphrodite is Venus, Ares is Mars, Zeus is Jupiter, Hermes is Mercury, and of course the sun and the moon are right there in the mix. So what we've actually got here are the 7 classical planets of the ancient world. In other words, all the planets they knew about because you could see them with the naked eye. And yeah, they considered the sun and moon to be planets or wandering stars. So Why the hell is this important? Because these planets are all assigned to the 7 heavens, the levels that Enoch ascends through before he gets to the 3 highest heavens. So this all fits in pretty damn well with classical astrology, except for one tiny thing. Venus and Jupiter have swapped places. Why? Well, no one really knows for sure. Maybe Heaven's HR team messed up the chart. And just to really hammer home the connection to astrology, notice that last line, and the 12 animals are the succession of the months and their horoscopes. Well, that's the damn zodiac. The word zodiac comes from the Greek word for circle of little animals. I know, kind of cute, right? So the Lord of 2nd Enoch isn't just placing stars here, he's literally designing astrology. So according to this, the heavens themselves are built on horoscopes and planetary alignments, which raises a massive question. Why is God out here talking about birth charts like he's running some kind of astrology app? Well, because if you connect the dots, 7 planets, 12 signs, you've got the full ancient astrological system, the same framework that occultists, magicians, and mystics have used for thousands of years. The same system the church later called pagan. In fact, there are astrological associations all over the Bible itself. The wise men were literally astrologers called magi who followed a star to find the baby Jesus. And some people think Jesus and the 12 disciples is a symbolic code for the sun and the 12 signs of the zodiac. Puts a whole new spin on that title Son of God, doesn't it? Okay, so what's going on here? And this right here is why this passage is so damn important. Enoch isn't just being shown heaven, he's being shown a cosmic machine, a mechanism of fate. Now, whether you believe in astrology literally or not doesn't matter. The point here is that each level of heaven is a planetary circuit board designed to regulate human destiny. It's saying that your fate is hardwired into heaven's architecture. And this sets the stage perfectly, because now when we start climbing through the heavens, every single one of them aligns with one of these planets. But here's the real question, because if heaven is astrology, which links to fate, who's pulling the strings here? A loving God or a cosmic con artist who wants you to think your destiny is set in stone?
We created the heavens. Tremendous job. Nobody creates like me, believe me. Other gods, losers. Bigly losers.
Sir, what about free will?
Fake news, total hoax.
Okay, now, with that map in mind, get ready, because this is the first stop on Enoch's stairway to heaven. And they took me up onto their wings and carried me up to the first heaven. So Enoch's clinging to these nuclear-powered, fire-breathing angels as they rocket off the planet. No oxygen or spaceship required, just pure divine jet propulsion, apparently.
5-star rating if we land alive.
How about 5-star rating and a divine tip? And I don't throw you into the lake of fire.
Deal.
EVE Online is a vast universe, alive with the unrelenting activity and combined history of its players. Pursuing lives of adventure, warfare, and prosperity, they share this existence in the biggest single shard, free-to-play MMO of all time.
This nigga here.
Set 21,000 years in the future, EVE takes place in a distant cluster of over 7,000 star systems known as New Eden. It is a rich and diverse universe, featuring densely populated havens of relative safety, governed by 4 great empires. Hostile systems where player alliances make the rules. Even regions of anomalous and unexplored space that hold their own secrets. You play as a Capsuleer, a revered breed of highly trained pilot, having achieved immortality through the use of cloning technology. You navigate the universe encased in an armored capsule deep within your ship, where you have complete neural control and function as one. There are hundreds of ships to fly in EVE. Everything from small, nimble craft and versatile mid-range vessels to formidable warships. and colossal freighters. Each has advantages and suited roles, but all are completely customizable as you decide how to equip and arm them. What you do in New Eden is entirely up to you. Eve's immense sandbox gives you the opportunity to choose between multiple professions and activities. The key to this unique customization of your playstyle is skill training. This is a passive process, and it continues whether you are in or out of game. As a new player, you can focus on one specific area in order to quickly reach the same level of specialization as a veteran. So be adventurous and explore new avenues of development for your character, as you can always change role and reinvent yourself if desired. If you want to fight, combat in EVE can involve solo missions against non-player adversaries, or small group skirmishes, while for some, it can even be the thrill of fleeting up with thousands of fellow pilots and battling over disputed territory. If you want to explore, then the discovery of uncharted space and ancient regions that promise riches, danger, and adventure await you. You can also engage
the ancient version of Beam Me Up, and suddenly he's above the world in what's called the First Heaven. And remember, according to the cosmic blueprint we just decoded, this first level aligns with the moon. Now, the moon has always been about change, illusion, and cycles. And they showed me the 200 angels who govern the stars, and the heavenly combinations, and they fly with their wings and do the rounds of all the planets. So 200 angels literally running the cosmos here. Each of these beings governs the stars. In other words, these angels fluttering between planets actually are cosmic forces, keeping everything moving on schedule. And since this level corresponds to the moon, that makes total sense. The moon was the ancient timekeeper, the one that measures months, tides, menstrual cycles. So yeah, First Heaven looks impressive, but keep watching, because the next one drops the heavenly facade and shows us something a lot darker: prisons. And those men picked me up and brought me up to the second heaven. So now we climb to the next layer, the second heaven, tied to the planet Mercury, the planet of intellect, communication, and deceit. So what do we find here? Not wisdom or harmony. We find a cosmic dungeon. Enoch still being chauffeured by his terrifying angelic Uber drivers, and as they enter the next level, everything goes black. I saw a darkness greater than earthly darkness, and there I perceived prisoners under guard, hanging up, waiting for the measureless judgment. This is straight up horrifying. These aren't sinners in hell. These are angels in heaven, suspended in midair, bound in shadow, waiting for judgment. They're literally hanging in space. Remember that Mercury is the messenger, but also a trickster. And get this, angel comes from the Greek word angelos, which means to send. So in other words, angels are messengers. And so this second heaven looks like the prison for those deceitful messengers. Angels who questioned orders, rebels who got canceled by God. And those angels have the appearance of darkness itself, more than earthly darkness. And unceasingly they made weeping all the day long.
So this is heaven?
It's just hell with better lighting.
So they've become darkness, and they cry non-stop. And this is still supposed to be a level of heaven. Let that sink in. So Mercury rules communication and the intellect. It's the messenger. And these angels were once the messengers or transmitters of divine will, but now they're punished for breaking protocol and plotting a rebellion. But did they really commit a divine crime? Or are these heavens actually an authoritarian network? Yeah, we're gonna find out. Enoch asks, why are these ones ones being tormented unceasingly. In other words, Enoch looks around and goes, hold up, if this is heaven, why the hell are people being tortured here? Yeah, good question, my guy. His fire-breathing guides reply, these are those who turned away from the Lord, who did not obey the Lord's commandments, but of their own will plotted together and turned away with their prince and with those who are under restraint in the fifth heaven. In other words, these are the rebels, the ones who wouldn't bend the knee. And that mention of their prince in the fifth heaven, yeah, foreshadowing, we're gonna meet their leader soon. But think about what this means. Heaven literally tortures its defectors. Does this sound more like love thy neighbor or cosmic fascism?
This feels less like heaven, more like Silent Hill.
Please keep hands and souls inside the vehicle.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one, to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality, right now.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, bruh? That's how we're going?
Enoch says, and I felt very sorry for them. And those angels bowed down to me and said to me, man of God, pray for us to the Lord. And I answered them and said, who am I, a mortal man, that I should pray for angels? Who knows where I'm going and what will confront me, or who indeed will pray for me? So this is the moment where Enoch stops being a passive tourist and starts realizing he's way over his head here. Even these tormented angels see him and go, hey, please help us. So think about that. Celestial beings begging a human for intercession. That flips the entire power structure upside down. And Enoch's answer is classic panic. Who am I? I can't help you. I don't even know what's gonna happen to me. Who's gonna pray for me? So he senses the danger. He doesn't even know if he's gonna make it out of here. If heaven has a prison and the prisoners are crying out for mercy but receiving none, is this still heaven? And hold that thought, because in the next level, we're gonna find heaven and hell side by side. All right, now we're climbing into the third heaven, the realm of Jupiter, the so-called king of the gods. This is the big boss tier of holiness, right? The place you'd expect to be perfect, radiant, full of peace. Well, it is. Well, kind of. Half of it is, anyway.
This week, Jupiter's in Leo, so expect divine arrogance with a chance of smiting.
That's every week.
True enough. Back to you in the throne room.
And they brought me up to the third heaven and set me down there. Then I looked downward and I saw paradise. Finally, we made it! Paradise! It's starting to sound like heaven. Palm trees, golden lights, maybe a celestial margarita. This is literally the Garden of Eden. And in the midst of them was the tree of life, at that place where the Lord takes a rest when he goes into paradise. All right, hold on. Where the Lord goes to take a rest? Did God just admit he needs nap breaks? So we've got a deity who gets tired and clocks out in the middle of paradise. Apparently this is his divine break room. Enoch's fire-breathing guides say, this place, Enoch, has been prepared for the righteous. All right, nice. Paradise is VIP for the good guys.
Empty your pockets. No mortal snacks past level 3.
It's just trail mix!
Those are forbidden nuts of knowledge.
Except, and you knew this was coming, the same heaven that houses the righteous also houses this. And those men carried me to the northern region, and they showed me a very frightful place. And all kinds of torture and torment are in that place. Cruel darkness and lightless gloom. Okay, what? So we're still in heaven, but we've stumbled into a torture chamber? North of paradise is hell. Hell is literally in one of the heavens. Don't you think that sounds a little suspicious? And there is no light there. And a black fire blazes up perpetually with a river of fire that comes out over the whole place. Fire here, freezing ice there. And it dries up and it freezes. And very cruel places of detention and dark and merciless angels carrying instruments of atrocities, torturing without pity. All right, black fire, freezing ice, merciless angels with instruments of atrocities. Is this heaven or a horror movie?
Are these for love and guidance?
Love and guidance?
Right. Hey! How's my $300 million ballroom coming?
How the hell, pun intended, did we go from Eden to Saw 4 in the same chapter? And notice who's doing the torturing. Angels. Angels that have no pity, no mercy. That should be another huge red flag. Are these really heavens that Enoch is exploring? Are these really angels? Or is this all something else entirely? Enoch says, whoa, whoa, how very frightful this place is. Yeah, that's Enoch screaming in terror. Even he's like, what the actual hell is going on here? His guides tell him, this place, Enoch, has been prepared for those who do not glorify God, who practice on the earth the sin which is against nature. This place has been prepared as an eternal reward. Yeah, that phrase, eternal reward, dripping with sarcasm. Imagine God saying, hey, here's your reward, and tossing you into a pit of black fire. Doesn't it seem weird that mercy seems like it expires the moment you die? Why is that? That begs the question. If God's love is infinite, why does it stop at death? Why do you only get forgiveness while you're breathing, but once you're gone, bam, zap, zero mercy, eternal torment with no appeal? Now this heaven, it's supposed to be Jupiter's domain, the planet of kingship, rulership, and generosity. And instead, it's a twisted empire. Paradise for the obedient, the subservient, and damnation for everyone else, all under one celestial roof. And just wait, because the next heaven, the realm of the sun, is weird as in a kind of hilarious way, actually.
There's a creative side hustle almost nobody is talking about, and it's not content creation, being a YouTuber or a streamer or freelancing. It's voice acting. And with the right strategy, total beginners are booking gigs in just a few months or less. If that's something that you've thought about, pay attention, because I'm about to talk about it right here. Lots of people have this story. If you've ever tried learning through free tutorials and YouTube stuff, you know how chaotic and unstructured it all can be. This is not that. This is not a bunch of just random ideas that get you like fired up about voice acting without showing you how to actually get a paid gig, how to set up a studio. Here's what this is. Over the past 12 years, I have built a voice acting career from scratch with no acting background, no acting degree, no agents, no fancy gear when I got started. I have completed over 8,000 paid gigs across video games, animation, commercials, promos, you name it in this industry, I have done it. More important to you, I've helped over 5,000 beginners do the exact same thing and go from I have no clue what I'm doing to booking paid voice acting jobs on their own without moving to LA or buying $10,000 worth of expensive gear without waiting tables while they wait for their big break. I know if you've looked into voice acting before, you've definitely heard stuff like you need.
They carried me up to the fourth heaven. So Enoch's going up again, probably thinking, well, maybe this level will finally be peaceful. So he's about to tour what's basically heaven's power plant, which makes sense because this is the heaven associated with the sun. But it's about to stop making sense real fast. Listen to this. And they showed me there all the movements and sequences and all the rays of solar and lunar light. Okay, so far so good. This is the engine room of the cosmos. Here the sun and the moon are treated like divine machinery and energy powering everything. And I saw the sun has a light 7 times greater than the moon. And I saw his circle and his wheels on which he always goes, going past always like the wind with quite marvelous speed. Okay, now remember, this was written way before telescopes. But the fact is that this text, since it claims to be divine revelation, makes it seem like God wouldn't pass 5th grade science class. First, the brightness of the sun compared to the moon is not a factor of 7. The sun is about 400,000 times brighter than the full moon as seen from Earth. Second, this imagery assumes the sun moves around the Earth on wheels, apparently. Forget orbits, this is the Flintstones model of astrophysics. And in reality, of course, the Earth orbits the sun, not the other way around. And that's exactly why it's so important not to take ancient religious texts literally, because every one of these images, circles, fire, wheels, they're symbols, cycles, consciousness, illumination. That's why it says the sun's light is 7 times greater than the moon, because that number 7 is very symbolic. But if you read this like it's scientific truth, you are gonna miss what's actually hidden inside it, and it can lead to dangerous misunderstanding, and historically, to people being massacred in the name of outdated ideas. But there are so many interesting secrets to decode here. But first, this realm keeps getting better and better. We went from a horror show heaven to a divine comedy. Check this out. And a 100 angels go in front of the sun's chariot, six-winged, in flaming fire, and the sun blazes up and sets the 100 angels on fire. Okay, hold on here. So the sun travels in a chariot with 100 angels who run in front of it, and then it sets them all on fire? Yeah, you thought your job had bad working conditions.
What's up, guys? Today I gathered 100 angels, and we're about to see who can stand in front of the actual sun the longest. Winner gets eternal glory, loser gets instant deletion.
Bro, I'm literally risking celestial existence.
Okay, this is hilarious, but of course, this is likely referring to the energy generated by the sun, or the rays of enlightenment of reality itself, coming from the fire of consciousness and powering up angels, which represent cosmic forces.
Every minute you survive in front of the sun, you earn 1 soul point. First to 1,000 gets the golden chariot.
It's filling up!
Oh my gosh, she just hit 1,000!
That's 10 million prayers. Drop a hallelujah.
So remember, if you take this literally, you're gonna have a bad time. Take it metaphorically, there's some very interesting things embedded in this, but it gets even better. And I looked and saw flaming spirits, the solar elements called phoenixes and called kedras, strange and wonderful. For their form was that of a lion, and their head was of a crocodile. Their appearance was multicolored like a rainbow. Their wings were those of angels. But they had 12 wings each. All right, so now we've got phoenixes and these Colkedra things, which are rainbow-colored lion, crocodile, bird hybrids running alongside the sun. Apparently, these guys turned Pride Month into an eternity. I mean, think about it. Rainbow-colored. People today wouldn't stop yelling about how the sun's gone woke. So we've got these beings with 12 wings, multicolored heads, like reptiles, basically some version of ancient Pokemon. But again, decode it. Don't dismiss it. Lion is power. Crocodile, primal instinct. Rainbow, the divine light spectrum. These creatures likely symbolize the layers or spectrum of consciousness. And this fits in with the sun's symbolism perfectly, which is all about consciousness. And the phoenixes here also fit perfectly because the phoenixes are destroyed in fire, but are reborn from the ashes, representing cycles of transformation. Thus he goes through a cycle, and he goes down and he rises up across the sky and beneath the earth with the light of his rays. The sun turns his chariot around and goes back under the earth on wheels without the great light. And he remains for 7 great hours in night, and the chariot spends half its time under the earth. Again, if you take this literally, it's really hilarious. According to 2nd Enoch, the sun literally goes under the earth at night. Heaven's greatest revelation, the sun parks underground for 7 hours like you're recharging a goddamn Tesla. Okay, but then the next heaven switches right back to horror again, because the 5th heaven is the realm of rebellion, war, and the infamous Watchers. And those men took me up on their wings and placed me on the 5th heaven. So Enoch's next step is heaven's war zone. This level aligns with Mars, the planet of war, aggression, and rebellion. I mean, damn, these heavens certainly don't seem very peaceful, do they? Here, the angels are pissed, and Enoch walks straight into a celestial mutiny. And I saw their many innumerable armies called Grigori. There they are, the Grigori, which in Greek means Watchers. Yeah, the same fallen angel crew from the first book of Enoch. Only this time, they're a cosmic army. And their appearance was like the appearance of a human being. And their size was larger than that of large giants. And their faces were dejected. The Grigori, the Watchers, they look human, but they're too big, too powerful, and too broken. And Enoch actually asks, why do they look so miserable? And his guides reply, these are the Grigori, who turned aside from the Lord, 200 myriads together with their prince, Satanael. Okay, so here's the drop. So in the first book of Enoch, there were 200 Watchers. But you know, sequels always have to crank things up to 11, or in this case, 10,000. Because in 2nd Enoch, there are 200 myriads. A myriad is 10,000. So that's 2 million rebel angels. In the first book of Enoch, Semyaza was their leader, but this text upgrades the villain. Their leader is Satanael, the devil himself. Remember, in Hebrew, Satan means adversary or accuser, and El means of God. So Satanael is the adversary of God. Enoch's guides say, and similar to them are those who went down as prisoners in their train, who are in the second heaven, imprisoned in great darkness. Okay, see that connection? Remember the second heaven where Enoch saw the hanging, weeping prisoners in the darkness? Yeah, those were the first wave. Now he's meeting their commanders and comrades. You're starting to see the pattern here, right? The levels of heaven aren't one big paradise, far from it. And they saw the daughters of men, how beautiful they were. And they took wives for themselves, and the earth was defiled by their deeds. And the wives of men created great evil, and gave birth to giants and great monsters. There it is. That's the scandal that started this whole thing. These watchers came down to earth, hooked up with humans, apparently invented sin, giants, and genetic chaos.
Hey, baby. I fell for you. Literally.
Bro, that line cost us immortality.
Oh, you two are unbelievable.
But is that the real story? Enoch says, and I said to the Grigori, I have seen your brothers and their deeds and their torments and their great prayers, and I have prayed for them. But the Lord has sentenced them under the earth until heaven and earth are ended forever. Even Enoch feels sorry for these guys. He tells the watchers, I've seen your brothers, they're in hell, and I prayed for them, but God's not budging. The sentence is forever. No appeals, no parole, no forgiveness. Think about it. Even Enoch is very uncomfortable with how merciless God is. Why are you waiting for your brothers? And why don't you perform the liturgy before the face of the Lord so that you do not enrage your Lord God to the limit? Enoch basically tells them, guys, start worshiping your off before God gets even angrier. That's such a wild line because it shows Enoch's still trying to make sense of all this divine insanity. You can almost hear the desperation. And they responded to my recommendations. And the Grigori burst into singing in unison, and their voice rose in front of the face of the Lord, piteously and touchingly. So they actually do it. 2 million angels stand up and start singing their hearts out. And it's described as piteous and touching. Millions of broken voices trying to earn forgiveness from a God who's already made up his mind. But does God forgive them? There's no answer. Second Enoch goes silent. But in First Enoch, God outright says no. He lets them cry, then leaves them to rot in darkness and torture until the end of time. These angels fought for freedom and got eternal damnation. Mars, the god of war, rules this realm for a reason. But now it's time for the next level. And they carried me up to the 6th heaven. So we've left the war zone of Mars and crash landed in what feels like heaven's Coachella. The 6th heaven is the Venus level, all about love, beauty, and good vibes. Finally, right? Peace, harmony. And I saw there 7 groups of angels, brilliant and very glorious, and their faces were more radiant than the radiance of the sun. All right, these angels are glowing here. Think blinding influencer ring light energy. It's like stepping into a divine Sephora ad.
Radiation levels are divine.
I think my soul just vaporized.
That's how you know you're loved.
Enoch gets dumped into what feels like heaven's recording studio. These are the archangels who are over the angels, and they harmonize all existence, heavenly and earthly. All right, it says they harmonize all existence. And remember, there's 7 groups of them, which correspond to each one of the levels of the 7 heavens, which means these guys are basically the frequency engineers of creation.
Is this heaven or Burning Man?
Both, but with better pyrotechnics.
They're keeping the universe in tune. Think about it. Everything is vibration. Your heartbeat, the Wi-Fi, even the atoms in your sandwich. All of it's humming with energy. These angels are like the auto-tune of reality holding everything together. So Venus makes a lot of sense here. It's the planet of love, attraction, symmetry, alignment, integration. What Enoch is witnessing is literally the frequency grid that keeps the whole universe running.
I thought it did.
Throw it as hard as you want. Go on. Watching it zip away feels like it might just keep going, right? Nope, here it comes. This thing's a total game changer. Throw it across the park, over the driveway, always comes back. Hover in your hand like it's floating, glows like a little star. And yeah, my kids haven't stopped begging to play with it. No fancy setup, no frustration, just pure fun. Oh, and check the orange link below. Huge discount right now. Grab it before it's gone.
So we were gonna give this to our son this year for Christmas as a stocking stuffer, but honestly, we're probably gonna keep it to ourselves because this is way too cool.
It's only 6 inches, but watch what it can do. These fly orbs act as boomerangs and hover back to your hand every single time they're thrown. These things have a super long battery life as well, and they're super fun to play with. And if you're seeing this right now, they're going for less than a slice of pizza, so definitely check them out in the shop below.
Throw it as hard as you want. Go on. Watching it zip away feels like it might just keep going, right? Nope, here it comes. This thing's a total game changer. Throw it across the park, over the driveway, always comes back. Hover in your hand like it's floating, glows like a little star. And yeah, my kids haven't stopped begging to play with it. No fancy setup, no frustration, just pure fun. Oh, and check the orange link below. Huge discount right now. Grab it before it's gone.
The town is engulfed in flames!
Let me see you bleed! How's that? Oh, gosh!
Let's do our best to rebuild Witchvale.
I talked to myself in my head for 3 days before I gave you a response, and I went through every scenario.
And in the midst of them are 7 phoenixes and 7 cherubim and 7 six-winged beings having but one voice and singing in unison, and their song is not to be reported, and the Lord is delighted by his footstool. Okay, here we go again. 777. Seven's all over the place because apparently heaven's really into symmetrical branding. Everything's sevens here. But this makes sense because once again, it's reflecting cosmic harmony and relates to all the 7 levels of heaven that we're exploring here. And they all sing with one voice, but their song is not to be reported, which means it's a deep secret, because the song is not music, it's the frequency of creation itself, which matches perfectly with Venus, with love as alignment. Seems really beautiful, right? But it turns pretty culty when it drops the line, and the Lord is delighted by his footstool. Now I get that these are metaphors, but damn, could you choose one that's a little less degrading? God treats everyone like they're disposable. Isn't that a red flag? What if that isn't really God? We're gonna get to that. And they carried me up to the 7th heaven. All right, we made it. Level 7, the big one. This is Saturn's zone. The Greek equivalent to Saturn is, of course, Kronos, who isn't even a god. He's higher, a Titan. The Titan who literally ate his kids. So you already know this level's gonna be wild. This is the Saturn frequency, which is the realm of limits, authority, structure. If Venus was harmony and love, Saturn is discipline. And I saw there an exceptionally great light, and all the fiery armies of great archangels, and the incorporeal forces, and the dominions, and the origins, and the authorities, the cherubim, and the seraphim, and the many-eyed thrones. And I was terrified, and I trembled with a great fear. So this isn't sunlight, this is existence itself turned into plasma. There are angels on fire, light beings with way too many eyes, and entire armies made of what could be geometry. And Enoch, he's just standing there like, cool, I'm just gonna piss myself while screaming, what the f is happening? And that line, many-eyed thrones, I love how ancient people just went, yeah, that's totally normal. Sentient furniture with eyeballs. But symbolically, eyes mean perception. The thrones represent awareness itself, watching itself. You're literally surrounded by mind in its pure form, awareness. Every direction you look, the universe is staring back.
They don't really like you. They think everything you said the wrong way.
You have eyes where I'm supposed to sit.
That's why I had to realize, okay. See everything. Oh, you don't fuck with me for real. I don't give a fuck whether you sitting around me or not.
This is reality turned inside out. It's so much truth that it becomes terrifying.
Is this enlightenment or a panic attack?
Yes.
Then the angels just drop Enoch in the middle of all that and are like, have fun, don't be scared. And those men picked me up and led me into their midst. And they said to me, be brave, Enoch, don't be frightened. Yeah, that's right. His guides just toss him into the middle of this divine mosh pit and say, be brave. Yeah, great advice. Don't be frightened while your DNA is vibrating like a goddamn dubstep drop. So yeah, Enoch's pretty terrified here because he's standing at the limit of vibration, the border of the 7 heavens. Because remember,
Saturn is all about limit. You've probably heard the phrase seventh heaven, right? It's in songs, rom-coms, self-help Instagram posts. Everyone throws it around like it's the highest of highs, the ultimate bliss zone. Wrong, because the real mystery starts beyond 7. Enoch is taken to the very edge of the seventh heaven, the very boundary, its limit. Enoch, up to this point, we have been commanded to travel with you, and the men went away from me, and from then on, I did not see them anymore. Even his 2 angel Uber drivers are like, yeah, bro, we don't have clearance past this point. Good luck! And poof, they're gone. So now Enoch's standing alone at the edge of heaven's known universe, staring across the abyss. But I remained alone at the edge of the seventh heaven, and I became terrified. And I fell on my face, and I said in myself, woe to me, what has happened to me? This is a spiritual moment. He's gone so far up the vibrational ladder that his ego itself starts to disintegrate. Imagine realizing the universe doesn't stop at 7 levels. There are more, and you're the first guy to ever be dragged into its loading screen. Now here's the thing that most people miss. When Enoch hits the edge of the 7th heaven, he's crossing over into another kind of territory entirely. And this is where Kabbalah comes in later. See, in Kabbalah, there's a diagram called the Tree of Life that illustrates this perfectly. There are 10 spheres that represent levels of reality. But notice something, that once you get to the 7th level, from the bottom up, there's a gap. In mysticism, this is called the abyss, an empty zone between the lower 7 and the upper 3. Only those who have attained high levels of consciousness can cross the abyss to reach the highest levels. To cross it, everything you think you are has to die. Metaphorically speaking, of course. Now, that's why Enoch's guides bail at the edge of the 7th heaven, and that's why he collapses in terror. These top 3 are called the supernals, the divine triad. When Enoch steps beyond 7 into 8, 9, and 10, he's stepping into the blueprint itself. Now, keep in mind that the ancients didn't have the Tree of Life diagram when 2nd Enoch was written. That came later, but I'm including it here because it fits really well for illustrating what's going on. And guess where Enoch is standing? Right there at the very edge of the 7th heaven, hanging over the cosmic cliff of consciousness. And the Lord sent one of his glorious ones, the Archangel Gabriel, and he said to me, be brave, Enoch. Don't be frightened. Stand up and come with me.
Then they go turn around and do it to other people because that makes them. Let me stop this before somebody ambushes me. Because they're insecure about something. They're like, oh, let me go do this to somebody else as a way to bother them. And it's like, oh man, look at this cup behind me. I was looking for all my other cups.
And then get even madder when the thing that made you feel insecure
doesn't bother them.
Like, what's wrong with you? No, what's wrong with you?
And now, Mr. Stark.
You got so insecure that you out here doing social experiments.
And then they be like, what makes you think you're better than me? They get just, it just makes them more insecure to see that you're not bothered by the same things as them. What makes you so good? That you're not as insecure as I am. Who the fuck do you think you are? Nigga? Well, I'll tell you right now. I was bad in fucking school. Now I'm trying to die. Because that's the same shit with him. Like, that's what we were talking about with him. How many people go online and go, you should be ashamed of this. Why are you even out? And it's like, nigga, who cares? Like I said, there's not many things that make a dude gay to me that people be worried about besides you being gay. Like, let's stop with all that. Straight women, if your man eating Lucky Charms, he's gay. If he falls asleep in the car with his homeboy, he's gay. Nah. Yeah, you gay. Like, I can see if you felt some type of way because you every time you walk in the room, your man fall asleep with his ass tooted up like the nigga was on. Yeah, like, but that I could see you saying something like, "What's this about?" But still, like I said, nothing really makes you gay besides being gay. I never understood the obsession with, "Oh, this person's gay, this person's gay," because.
I'm just gonna assume that your stomach hurts and you're really trying to like get in a comfortable position. Like you're in some excruciating stomach pain. But that's one of those positions if your stomach is upset.
Try to relieve it, yeah.
I'm more concerned about is you alright than is you
Why
gay.
did you take Iron Man?
Because that was the end of the movie. You wanna watch another one?
Yeah.
Which one?
Thanos.
Thanos.
Well, you don't like the end of Thanos.
You wanna watch the saddest one of all of them.
That's the best one.
Thanos.
For real, everybody agrees with that. I think everybody they were having a debate on which one was better, this or Endgame. And a lot of people said Endgame was better to watch in the movie theater, but Infinity War is a better movie, period. Like, don't get me wrong, I still think Endgame was good too. Endgame was great, but it was something about Infinity War, watching this man run these folks for the whole movie, was just electrifying. It's like the first time you watch Goku get his ass whooped. Like, you're like, oh shit, he was always whooping niggas' ass, and now all of a sudden he's getting his ass beat, and you're like, shit, this is the best shit ever. It's like last night when we watched that fight. like you see this nigga win these fights for the last 3 pay-per-views, and you're like, how's he doing this? How's he pulling the shit out of his ass? And then here comes Thanos, Anthony Joshua, and beat the shit out of him. And you're like, yeah! You know, DDG said he put $200,000 on that, on Jake Paul win just because the multiplier was 38 times 38 if you knocked him out. I'm like, that was the worst bet you could have made, bro.
You put how much on it?
200,000. Because if he would have won, if he would have really knocked Anthony Joshua out, he would have got paid. But yeah, he would have got paid off the strength that the odds was like that. But I still wouldn't have took that bet.
Goddamn Jake Paul when he trying to find the straw in his smoothie.
That's crazy.
Only gotta be on liquid for 7 days.
So I'm gonna take a break.
Your jaw broke in 2 places and had to get titanium plates. I would never, ever, ever. If I got my jaw broke from somebody punching me in my shit, I would never want to go back to boxing again. Because that right here is where the plate is.
Yeah.
If anybody ever hits that shit again, it's gonna
You're gonna get rocked.
3 times worse.
People.
The bone structure's already compromised at that point. He said he's gonna take 6 months off. You're gonna be taking longer than that off, waiting for that to heal properly.
Yeah, because you don't want to take contact there after that. That's what people don't really get. You can feel like you're comfortable boxing and exercising and all that because your jaw's healed, but it's going to be a while past that before he feels comfortable taking contact in that space. That's one of them joints where I think people, like, if you never broke a bone before, you don't really know how much actual mental trauma goes behind that. Like, that shit is like, fuck you. I don't even want to do nothing that feels like this shit might twist a little bit too far.
I just had sprained ligaments and torn ligaments and shit. And I still like, as much as I be like, ooh, heels is cute, I don't ever want to wear heels with this fucking ankle. This bitch is too stiff. It's like,
8, yo. There's a lot of shit. That's I'm like, my ankle is never gonna be the same. And it took me a long time. Like I said, if I wasn't playing with them kids at the Boys and Girls Club, I would not have, like, my ankle would not have healed as fast as it did, because they kind of low-key forced me to, you know what I'm saying, to move. Yeah. Because they're always like, play this game with us, play this game with us, play this game with us. I'm like, all right, cool. Because my ankle was rocking. That was when I was still going to physical therapy, and physical therapy wasn't doing shit for me because it's still that mental aspect of this shit. What if I move too fucking fast on this? And then it's over. And now I'm back sitting at the crib for fucking 9 months. And
some girl was saying like her, she's had like 3 knee surgeries, and the first doctor that she went to was like really good. What he was doing what the average doctors do when it comes to post-op care, moving it around and stuff. The therapy wasn't really helping. But she said something happened to her, either the same knee or the other knee, and she went to a different surgeon, and she said that he does not believe in wearing a boot and shit, and resting it or putting the braces on it. She's like, move it. The sooner you get it moving, regularly how you move, the faster the recovery.
I'm not gonna lie to you, even after they gave me the boot, like after it was healed, I didn't want to walk on that boot. It hurt. It still hurt to the point where I'm like, shit. I don't like how this hurt. I don't like how this feels. And I stayed on that scooter a lot longer than I should have, to be real honest, because of how tender that shit was. Because even if I could walk on the boot for a little bit of time, it just didn't. I was not walking on it all day to do all the regular stuff that I had to do. How was there no captains in the whole jump? Oh, they must have killed all the captains.
Cover your mouth, Indra. Cover your mouth when you sneeze. It's nasty. Sneezing on people.
My brother, my guy's already in here, ready to betray this motherfucker.
Indra, you don't think that boy alone.
He's almost level 60. That's crazy.
You was messing with him and you got smacked.
I'm praying this ain't. Can you chill? What's wrong with you?
Saturn smacked him because he kept messing with the dog.
Okay.
I told you stop messing with him. First you sneeze on your ear and you think it's funny, and then you want to try to take Saturn's dog and you know she's playing with it. You just set a boundary.
What?
You set a boundary.
What? He said it's not like.
I don't think he said that. I think he said don't touch his dog. That's what that's sit down and watch Thanos and go play with the toys in the toolbox. The one thing we don't got is the Infinity Gauntlet.
Remember?
Huh?
We used to. When? I had it before before we ever lived together.
No, I got him. I know the Iron Man.
Yeah, that was the Iron Man. I'm talking about the regular Infinity Gauntlet. I had that jump for Lex and Lonnie before we ever.
Fell asleep with the Iron Man glove one in the car.
He better not hit no death-defying shit, but he probably is gonna do it. I had zero faith that that they were gonna give me that input. Sword of Horrors. Thank God. Look at him walking out with his head.
Talion held back the forces of darkness for decades. But the Dark Lord's ring had been his hand. Talion finally fell, and triumphed. In the years that followed, the One Ring was found. The newest of the Nazgûl traveled with his brothers to the Shire in pursuit of the new Moon Bearer.
I had a dream about it. It was so weird.
And then, after decades of war, darkness gave way to light. A new fellowship. And an unlikely hero. Death came. Death to Sauron. Death to his dominion. And death to Talion. He walked out of darkness and found freedom.
Stark, I'm Dr. Stephen Strange. I need you to come with me. Oh, congratulations on the way. I'm sorry, you giving out tickets or something? I guess I always said to say the fate of this universe is in store. And who's we? Hey, Tom. The dawn of the universe. Bags and 6 elemental crystals huddling across the virtual universe. These infinity stones each control an essential aspect of existence.
Yeah, a big.
Did you seriously just say she that's what a drug does? You seriously leaning on Calder because of the
If you don't put it back.
If Thanos needs those six, why don't we just stick this one down the garbage disposal?
You just picked it up and brought it over there. Go put it back in the toy box.
And I swore off Gary, and Gary's name is flavor actually, so shortbread and beer. That's a thing. The point is, things change. Our protect the time stone to cannot change. This stone is the best chance we have against that. So conversely, they may also be his best chance against us. So if you do our job, what is your job, Jack? Besides protecting your reality, douchebag.
Okay, guys, can we table this discussion right now? The fact is that we have this stone. We know where it is. Visualize out there somewhere with the Mind Stone, and we have to find it now.
I'm not taking the top off.
That's
Stop.
the thing.
What do you mean?
2 weeks ago, Vision turned off his transponder. He's offline.
What? Tony, you lost another Superbot? Lose him. He's more than that. He's evolving.
Who could find Vision? Probably Steve Rogers. Or maybe. Good.
Call him.
Stop.
It's not that easy. God, we haven't caught up in a spell, have we? What? The Avengers broke up. We're toast.
Broke up?
Stop.
Like a band? Like the Beatles?
Kent and I fell out hard. We're not on speaking terms.
Tony, listen to me. Someone's gone. Thanos is coming. It doesn't matter who you're talking to or not.
You got something in the back of your head. You gotta redo the back of your head, bro. Stop. Let me get it out.
Say, Doc, you wouldn't happen to be looking your hair, would you? Not at the moment, no.
Hey, oh. Let's go. Hey, oh. Let's go. Yeah, put it down. Let's go. Hey, oh. Let's go. Can you stop? Why are you messing with my drink? I'm gonna bite your fingers off. Where's your finger?
You are about to die at the hands of the children of Thanos.
Saturn.
They live meaningless lives and now contribute. I'm sorry, Earth is closed today. You better pack it up and get out of here. Stunty. What's this chattering animal? Certainly not as speak for myself.
You better stop running in on my cup.
On this planet.
Stop.
Let's get lost, Squidward.
No. 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 No.
In a while. Good to have you, buddy.
You can't have any. No.
Where's your gun?
I don't know. Start with another thing.
It's no time for a thing. That's the thing right there. Let's go.
Give me a bite. Why are you sticking your tongue out? You keep trying to open my cup. Sleepy? You take a nap? What?
Joining us.
Bye.
You don't need Daddy's backpack.
You okay? How we doing? Good, man? Really, really good. Really good. Do you plan on helping out? I'm trying to back out.
Backpack, backpack. Backpack, backpack.
Oh, what are you doing? Come on.
Where are you going? Come back here.
You'll get a lollipop. I want a lollipop.
Fuck. Fucking Jesus, bro. No fucking way, bro.
Correct. Clearly the smartest among them. Only each of the dwarf.
Let me just ask the captain. Oh, wait a second. It's me. Yeah, I'll go.
Except for the captain. Quiet. That's my backpack.
Look, this is my ship, and I'm not going to... Wait, what kind of weapon are we talking about here?
The Thanos killing kind.
Don't you think that we should all have a weapon like that?
You should be lacking strength to wield them. Your bodies would crumple as you know it.
It's just weird that I want to do anything wrong.
We don't get to know that Thanos will freeze another stone. He'll be too powerful to stop.
He already is.
I got it figured out. We got 2 ships and a larger soul than Aurora. We are going to go to the pilot.
Fucking bullshit bomb.
Put that game down. You're right, you're free.
Mommy, nobody don't have to go do that like us.
Bid you farewell and good luck, mortals.
Not what we're supposed to say. Oh, it's not. I'm just supposed to come here and talk to us angry.
As if it's sweetened.
What does it say?
Because you're not supposed to be with them in the first place. In his forehead. And you thought one day that nobody's going to be like, hey, I want that. And I'm going to fight you. And I don't care who dies.
They didn't know what the Infinity Stones really meant then.
Saturn, stop.
Like until Doctor Strange explained that they were like fabric of existence type shit, they didn't know. Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Daddy, stop saying that word. Why Daddy saying that word?
It could have been either, to be honest, because he's made out of nanites. So he could have been doing that, or she could have been doing it magically. In that, because she's long range enough to be able to do that. Yeah. In that case, that's where I would say it's him. And then they disrupted the nanites or whatever they hit him with. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe that's the way around this. Because every wild orc I've met on here, like Pokemon, has an iron will or unbreakable. Like, but it says you need to have a follower to complete this damn mission. I hate these poisonous fuckers. Yeah, it's like they put the big dudes already have a lot of strength, and then they add like these poison weapons to these big motherfuckers, and it almost makes them like stalemate you like all the time. Because now you have to dodge. You already got to dodge every input that they put in when you're fighting them O-Logs. So then they make it definite that you have to dodge it with these poison weapons. You're not getting out of here, bro. What the fuck? No, bitch, for real? Oh, you motherfuckers are playing dirty now, bitch. I'm so fucking serious about this. That was cheap as fuck. That was some bullshit. High level bullshit. High level bullshit. Sat there for 10 minutes trying to kill this motherfucker.
And stand in front of the face of the Lord forever. Okay, so to continue here, God needs to send in the guys with a higher security clearance. Regular old fire-breathing angels won't do the trick. So Enoch gets an archangel, and it's Gabriel. Why? Because Gabriel is the messenger of God, and Gabriel's name literally means God is my strength. So you need a lot of strength here to cross. And remember, this is about levels of consciousness. That's why Gabriel says, stand in front of the face of the Lord forever. This is not a visit. This is a merging with divinity. And
Welcome to Pohanka Acura, the #1 Acura dealership in the world. Experience 3-row luxury in the capable Acura MDX. Grab a great deal and bring one home today. Find us on Route 50 in Chantilly.
Welcome to Survivor 50, the greatest adventure on television. We chose you, and all we want is everything. Never done a season like this.
Now I see Zach Brown on Survivor.
I answered him and said, woe to me, my Lord. My soul has departed from me from fear and horror. And call to me the 2 men who brought me to this place, because I have put my confidence in them, and with them I will go before the face of the Lord. All right, so Enoch is losing it here. He's saying, my soul has departed from me, and no, I'm not going anywhere. Bring back the original fire-breathing guys. I trusted them. But Gabriel Gabriel just ignores him. And again, this is really fitting because in order to cross the abyss from the 7th to the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th, it said that you need to give up your ego and everything that you had before. In a metaphorical sense, of course. So this makes sense that Enoch seems like he's losing himself, and also he can't bring anything with him that came before. But Gabriel doesn't care. And Gabriel carried me up like a leaf, carried up by the wind. He moved me along and put me down in front of the face of the Lord. So this is the vibration past Saturn, which remember represents limit. We're going past the 7 heavens, and on the way to the 10th, Enoch is going to catch glimpses of the 8th and 9th. And I saw the 8th heaven, which is the changer of the seasons, and the 12 zodiacs, which are above the 7th heaven. Okay, so the 8th heaven is basically the backstage of reality. So we're not talking about planets anymore. Here Enoch sees the 12 signs of the zodiac, which represent the machinery that governs fate. So here you're basically seeing the source code of existence. This is where the ancients believed time gets programmed. And I saw the 9th heaven, where the heavenly houses of the 12 zodiacs are. So now Enoch peaks it one level higher, the 9th heaven, and this is where the zodiac gets its architecture, the houses of the signs. So real talk, most people know about their zodiac sign, but not their house. If the zodiac signs are the actors in the movie of your life, the houses are like the sets and stages they perform on. There are 12 houses, each one ruling a different part of existence. Like the first house is your personality and identity, the second, money and values, the third, communication, the fourth, home and roots, the 5th, creativity and romance, and on and on and on, all the way till you get to the 12th, which is the subconscious and the infinite. Okay, but forget the 8th and the 9th, because the final heaven, the 10th, is where things really start to take a turn into absolute madness. In the 10th heaven, the archangel Michael brought Enoch in front of the face of the Lord. There it is. This is the top of the mountain, the final boss fight of spirituality. After all those levels of angels, music, fire, and trauma therapy, Enoch finally gets brought to the 10th heaven. Now, this is where God himself hangs out. And so who's escorting him now? Michael, the archangel equivalent to the Secret Service. Now, Gabriel got into the gate, but Michael is walking him into the throne room. And the name Michael actually means either who is like God or one who is like God, which is a little ironic since these are actually opposite meanings. The first basically says no one is like God, and the second means that he is like God. Anyway, regardless, Michael is a very big deal. And on the 10th heaven, I saw the view of the face of the Lord, like iron made burning hot in a fire and brought out, and it emits sparks and is incandescent. So God looks like molten metal, like somebody stuck a blacksmith's anvil into a nuclear reactor. Enoch standing there going, yeah, this is fine. This isn't some gentle father in the sky. This is Chernobyl with a personality. Thus even I saw the face of the Lord. But the face of the Lord is not to be talked about. It is so very marvelous and supremely awesome and supremely frightening. So Enoch literally says, yeah, I saw this thing, but I can't talk about it. It's just way too awesome. And he says that right after talking about it, of course, but whatever. But this is a classic ancient move. Oh, it's too holy to describe. In other words, there's no way to make this sound sane, which to be fair, it tracks. He's describing something beyond comprehension, the ultimate light, the vibration that burns through everything. And the Lord with his own mouth said to me, be brave, Enoch, don't be frightened. Stand up and stand in front of my face forever. Well, of course he says that. Every angelic being so far has said, don't be scared, which is basically heaven speak for, you should be very scared. And what about stand in front of my face forever? Of course, this likely means obtaining divine consciousness, not congrats, you get to stand in front of this nuclear god face for eternity. And as if to confirm this, Enoch says, and I looked at myself, and I had become like one of his glorious ones, and there was no observable difference. There you go, deification achieved. Enoch looks down and realizes that he's not human anymore, he's glowing, incorporeal, basically got promoted to angel level. The last shred of Enoch has been uploaded into the divine mainframe. And if you're thinking, well, wait, doesn't that sound like ego death? Yeah, this is the ancient version of merging with the divine, where the self dissolves into pure awareness. He's gone full enlightenment mode, except hold that thought, because is this frightening, fiery being that loves torturing people actually God? What if this whole thing has been a trick, a con? Let me explain. God said, bring out the books from my storehouses and fetch a pen for speed writing and give it to Enoch. and read him the books. And Enoch says, and I sat down for a second period of 30 days and 30 nights, and I wrote everything accurately. And I wrote 366 books. So Enoch goes full crazy author speedrun mode, and for 30 days straight, without sleep, no snacks, just divine dictation, he writes 366 books. That's one book for every day of a solar year, plus one for leap year. This guy's literally riding through time itself. But here's where we slam the brakes, because is this really God or an imposter? Because according to a Gnostic interpretation, this entire scene could be a scam. See, the early Christian mystics, the Gnostics, who we talk a lot about on my channel here, they did not buy that the creator of this material world was the ultimate God. They believed the real God was beyond everything, beyond light, beyond thoughts, beyond even the idea of pure being and pure unity. But the God who made the physical world, the one throwing down lightning bolts, giving commandments and screaming, "I'm the only God," that's not the true source. That's the Demiurge, a cosmic control freak who built a prison made of stars and called it heaven. And here's where it gets real spicy. The Gnostics said that this Demiurge had 12 and 7 rulers under him called archons, the same 12 signs of the zodiac and 7 planetary heavens Enoch just climbed through. Sound familiar? That's not coincidence. In their worldview, those 7 heavens are actually walls of the prison, not the steps to God. Now, according to the Gnostics, the Demiurge sits on top of the 7th, ruling everything below like a cosmic landlord. But get this, he cannot go higher. He can't go to the 8th. His signal doesn't reach the divine realm above the abyss. So from the classic Gnostic perspective, Enoch's entire journey from the moon to the sun to Saturn would have been in the
Shawty's got a melody.
I don't even know what that means.
What the fuck? Shawty's got a melody.
I don't even know what that means.
What the fuck? Shawty's got a melody. Shawty's got a melody.
I don't even know what that means.
What the fuck?
Like you were attracted till you figured it out.
Hold on to your hats, folks. Training for World Cup in North America has begun. And you would not believe what these guys are up to.
Lucifer, as preserved in Ethiopian text,
Like it's a man.
I can just say any dumb shit and they gonna love it.
Like a melody in my head. But like,
visit stone. Well, then we have to protect it. No, we have to destroy it. I've been giving a good deal of thought to this entity in my head, about its nature, also its composition. I think if it were
Come pick up your nigga.
powerful energy source, something very
I'll have him hanging.
its molecular integrity.
so this is him folded.
Why? It's not as funny. It's not as shock value-y.
Fold that nigga up. Try to come pick up your nigga. I'ma have him folded up, ready to go, cause I done beat his ass.
I'll have him picking cotton in the fields.
Cannot spoken something with us. One life cannot stand in the way of fate. But it should.
You're gonna fall off of my lap.
We don't realize it. 70 years ago, you gave your life to save how many millions of people? Tell me, why is that? Because you have a choice. Your mind is made up of
People getting married here.
I know, I heard.
It's a wedding venue.
Very good. So yeah, I've never introduced you guys, but I think I might start right now.
Do you say that every time?
No, I've never. Let me get. There's a hair on your lash.
Oh, be careful.
You know, I was gonna take your whole
You don't know
lash
what hair
off.
that is. Was it short and curly?
No. What is wrong with you? Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
It was white.
It was white?
Yes. Where did that come from?
You ever heard of KFC?
This shit's starting to piss me off.
I know the guy
I
that.
never actually fought in
I thought you were
Minnesota
gonna say
before.
one of the chicken had its hair still on it.
This is
Chickens don't have hair.
Fur?
This is the
No,
third.
feathers.
Oh yeah, duh.
Mhm.
You're right. But the
Ministerial.
It's
feathers
okay.
have hair.
Used to have.
Oh yeah, they do it like a little bit,
spot.
right?
All right, guys, before
That
we
was
get into
attached to
today's
it.
episode, I
And
want to thank
the
you guys for
courts tipped
watching
it over
all
for
of
the
these
game, and
ads
they
and
called it
watching my
Ministerial
interview
Law.
and supporting me. I know there are a lot of
And they
ads,
have a whole bunch of
and
works here that
sometimes
have
you
to-
guys
so
can complain
there's
in the
other
comments,
things that
but
you have to
that's
do
how
to,
I make
like,
money,
upgrade this armor
and I don't do this
further.
for free,
But you have to
obviously.
be able to
'Cause
resurrect
who would?
captains. But you have to get a follower.
Enjoy your
in
show.
this
Today's
area
episode
to
is
do
brought
that.
to you by Tile.
And
With Tile, it's easy to find your lost or stolen stuff. All you have to do is, as soon as it goes missing, you bring the tile. I like to keep tiles on each of my kids, on my luggage, in case it gets lost, on literally anything that is not me. Because I won't lose myself, but I will lose everything else. This is the first and only tracker with an SOS button. All you have to do is triple press the button in the center of the Tile device to discreetly send an SOS alert to everyone. Visit tile.com and use code Bobby to get 15% off. That is tile.com, code Bobby.
Life doesn't happen bi-weekly, so why should payday? The money you earn can be in your hands today with Earnin.
Yippee!
Earnin is an app that gives you access to your pay as you work, up to $100 per day and up to $750 per pay period. All you have to do is download the Earnin app and verify your paycheck, then access up to $100 a day as you work and leave an optional tip. Any money you access plus tips are automatically repaid from your next paycheck. This can come in so handy. I know for me, this has definitely helped for like a special night out or a last minute gift for like a birthday party. Make Earnin a part of your financial routine and join Earnin's over 4 million customers who say things like, when I think about Earnin, I think about financial stability and security. It gives me a lot of peace of mind. Download Earnin today, spelled EARNIN, in the Google Play or Apple App Store. When you download the Earnin app, type in The Really Good Podcast under podcast when you sign up. It'll really help the show. The Really Good Podcast under podcast. Earnin is a financial technology company, not a bank. Cash outs are based on your available earnings. Standard cash outs take 1 to 2 business days with no mandatory fees. Option to expedite your transfer for a fee. Tips are voluntary and don't affect the service. See the cash out user agreement for details. Service is not available in all states.
Okay, this is a very special day. Welcome to the Really Good Podcast. Today I'm here with the one and only
Suki Hana.
I said I was going to introduce
Oh, okay,
you.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I said I've never done that before, but I think I'm going to introduce you.
Oh, so you're gonna say it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
We're here with the one and only Suki Hana. And look at her.
Ooh, stop attacking
show us
him,
what
dude.
you're wearing today, Suki.
So right now I'm wearing
everybody
Fashion
but the
Nova,
supposed to be attacking.
and you might think that this is leather, but it's not. It's pleather, and it's not affordable.
It's not affordable?
Yeah, for no, it's affordable.
Oh, it's not affordable. I
affordable.
thought you said it's not affordable.
And I decided to wear pleather instead of leather because I'm not into killing cows.
Just chickens from KFC?
Nope, I don't eat at KFC.
You just
I
said
said I
you
know
did.
him, the guy that created KFC. I know him personally.
Oh my god, that's the white hair. You're talking about the guy on the... Is he alive?
It depends.
It depends if he's alive? What do you
I mean, it's my opinion.
What?
Just
His
go to
dad?
I thought he was introducing me, bro. Oh yeah, so yeah, this is Fashion Nova. And I know you see it's like a little bit wrinkly right here, but it's because it's pleather and not leather. And that's for all the people who don't eat animals.
But she's not one of them.
I'm not.
Because she does eat animals.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Bruh.
I've seen your stories on Instagram.
That was old. Like, that's not long ago.
Last week. Okay.
Are we calling each other out?
No, we're not. I'm confused because...
Bruh, I'm vegan now.
All right. You did just eat a beef taco before you walked in here.
The Virginia Lottery has so many ways to play, and you can enjoy online games anywhere in Virginia. New games or old favorites, it's your play. Play now.
You ate it. You offered
Get the
and you
fuck outta
texted me,
here.
asked me what type of tacos did I want. Did I reply?
No.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. She's vegan. She's 3 days going strong, and
Only 3 days.
oh, I was right.
Yeah, only 3 days. You ever had McCharlie's? You did it?
I have. You went there?
Yep.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
It sounded really convincing.
No, it was like, they give you like, want to give you like 5 different things. Yeah, they give you like 5 different things. 5.
You forget how to count?
Okay, Bobby, go ahead. Just start.
How many different things do they give you?
5.
5. They give you 5.
All right.
All right, welcome to the Really Good Podcast. Today I'm here with the one and only Suki Hana. We have not been together. This is our year anniversary.
We was not together. Like, what you mean, like?
I wasn't implying that we were dating or something. What are you doing? Let me finish my sentence.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. This is our year anniversary since we recorded our last podcast together. I don't know if it's been a year exactly, but I feel like it has.
It definitely is right at the year mark.
Yeah, it's today. 1 year. And that interview went crazy. There's Stop it.
Bruh, oh my gosh, bruh. I'm sorry.
I feel like a comment we're gonna get is that we look like we're dressed for 2 completely different events. Like I came ready to watch a movie. Fight? This is what you would wear to fight?
Me?
People? This is the outfit?
Only thing you're missing is a bonnet. Keep your hair like tied back.
Okay, is that okay? Well, no, I did not have that on. I don't wear that outfit.
Okay.
You're not gonna wear it again.
No, I'm not. But they're gonna definitely see that I wore it, and then they're gonna make fun of us and say that we share clothes.
They're not gonna. They're gonna say that's smart.
I wish they
People
would.
who are vegan probably share clothes.
Yeah.
They like the environment.
I think that would be smart, and people should stop making fun of people.
I don't think anyone was. Just you.
No. People. Mm-mm.
I also do you see the stuff sitting in front of us?
Do I see it?
Who else would I be?
Oh
asking
yeah,
that
I
to?
see it. You have that energy drink.
But what about all this? Did you think that maybe that was just junk left on the table, or do you think
I
that
was
strategically
wondering what
placed
you
it?
were doing.
I wanted to make friendship bracelets with you since it's our year anniversary of being friends. Do you like
That's
that idea?
all we gonna do?
We can do more. What do you have in mind?
I mean, okay, we could make friendship bracelets, but okay, so what about the real celebration? Like maybe we could go out, get some drinks. We can go to Crustaceans. I like that place.
I haven't been there.
Crustaceans is so lit. Oh, they got this good crab rice, and then one time when I went, crab rice.
It's not vegans don't eat crabs.
Vegan crabs. All right, I'm just telling. Okay, I'm not vegan. I'm not vegan sometimes. Some days I eat meat, sometimes I don't. So I'm just get that out the way so nobody can call me out.
I tried to call you out and you acted like I was fucked up for that.
Yeah, because it was like, damn, Bobby, let me get my sponsors. You see, you keep getting those two in every.
What vegan sponsors do you have?
There's some.
Is Mr. Charlie gonna be?
McCharlie's.
Yeah,
Mr. Charlie.
You don't even okay.
Yeah, McCharlie's, Mr. Charlie's.
He's gonna pay you?
Maybe if he know what's good for him, he will.
Okay.
Shit, if he know what's good for him, won't he, Frank? Oh shit.
I'm all for you getting your money. We weren't on the same page because I.
If he know what's good for him, he will pay me to help promote veganness and sell them hamburgers that they got. They do be good.
Yeah, they're good.
Oh, what is it?
I mean, they're good for a vegan place.
You like it?
Yeah, for a vegan place. Would I prefer to eat In-N-Out? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, In-N-Out is so good, bruh. I just had In-N-Out, it was 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was I got a cheeseburger and I got fries, and bruh, the cheeseburger was so good with that little sauce that they have.
It's pretty good.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I had it 2 days ago. My sister got the what's it called? The Flying Dutchman.
But look like
You heard of that?
No.
Soul Train line.
They actually got the wrong order for her, but it's supposed to be.
Oh, so she ordered something else.
She ordered that. They gave her just a meat patty.
Is
No
it good?
bun or anything.
No bun.
No.
To just meat?
Just
bruh.
meat. Yeah, it was weird. I don't know why they did that to
I
her.
don't like that for you, friend. You did not deserve that day. I want to be as chill as you.
I don't look good.
Yes, you do. You look amazing. Look at those rosy cheeks. Look at those rosy cheeks, and then the eyes.
Oh my God.
You have
thank you.
green brown, and then the eyebrows are very thick. The hairline is very pretty. It's just a little cute, adorable face. Are you crazy?
Oh my God, thank you.
Yes.
I just mean I am not. I have dog hair on my socks.
Nobody cares about that.
Nobody cares about that.
Very
So
much
cute.
fuckable, girl.
Oh wow. Thank you.
She is though. What?
She's like a ballerina.
A
Exactly.
ballerina. I've never heard that before. Welcome to the Really Good Podcast. Today I'm here with Sukihana. Suki. Should we talk about the very first time I ever met you?
We can.
In Atlanta?
Yeah.
Do you want to give your version of what happened, just from your perspective, how that whole day went, and then I'll give mine, or do you want me to go first?
I want you to go first.
Okay. So
I need to know everything.
We've never even talked about this.
Yeah, we haven't.
It just happened.
And I'm happy that it did never come out.
Why?
Well, it were people that were intoxicated too much. It was, I was big boned at that time. I was big boned. That was just a lot for me. Because going back looking at it, it's bruh, what were you thinking?
I mean, I didn't. That's definitely not. I didn't think you looked bad at all. You were a different version of you. You had different hair and.
No, and just mentally a different version. I was mad.
It was a long time ago. You were masculine?
Yes, I was masculine. I did not like that. It was it was a lot going on with that.
Well, I'll give my version. I got a call from Marco and he was like, you got to interview Suki. I was like, okay.
Well, I got a call from him too. He said, I have to interview with you.
Really?
Yes.
Marco is just always setting things up. He's done that for me so many times. And anytime Marco tells me I need to interview someone, I'm like, all right, I'll make it happen because I know it's going to be good. So, me and the person behind this camera, I wish you could film yourself.
He could.
Yeah, just flip it to your face.
Yeah, show you too.
There we go. It was just me and him. We came to Atlanta by ourselves. I had no team at that point. It was me and him, his 3 cameras. You said you wanted it to be at Blue Flame in Atlanta.
Yep.
So we got there, and you were, I want to say 5 to 7 hours late.
I don't remember that part.
Yeah, well, I do. But do you want to know why I do? That was my first time in a strip club, and then that was my first time in the locker room of a strip club. And they told us just to wait in the locker room. So we sat there for 7 hours.
I don't know of this part. I don't remember that part.
We can put in a clip of just me sitting in that.
Yeah, let's see that when we do see that clip.
I didn't know where to look because there were just naked women all around me, and I was like, oh my God, where do I look?
Yeah. Hey, I was struggling this morning. I was asleep.
the bespoke AI Family Hub Plus refrigerator with AI Vision inside. Even smarter with SmartThings.
The holidays are here again. Fortunately, so is a Tito's handmade vodka cocktail. Because you just pulled out 3 years worth of wrapping paper and bags, hoping to avoid the store. But now you can't find gift tags. Not that your family knows how a gift tag works. Or tape, or scissors. Nope, that's not how you curl a ribbon. Nope, with the scissors. Like this. Curl, curl. It's beginning to look a lot like cocktails with Tito's. Ooh, a Cosmo.
The girls at Blue Flame are a little bit aggressive too. You just gotta play it real cool.
Well, I didn't know they were naked, and I felt like I was violating their privacy.
It's just
being in there.
Gucci. Everyone see that Gucci. They ain't work on that.
I was like, okay. Then they were feeding me. It was good food. I was like, all right.
Yeah, some lemon pepper wings.
Yeah, they were the
good,
best.
huh?
I think about those all the time. Those were the best wings I've had in my entire life. And Morgan was so hungry, and I said, I'm gonna finish all of these.
So you hear that, Blue Flame? Make sure you book my girl.
Book me
Period.
to do what?
Come through.
Okay.
Show some love. Get some wings.
Okay,
Throw
I
some
thought you
ones.
meant to- No, I would say I'm not. I don't feel comfortable.
You would make a lot of money if you was to try.
I will consider that.
Okay.
Then you came, and I hadn't met you. We hadn't talked at all before this. I think our manager and I just talked to Miss Vanessa. I didn't talk to you yet, and I was like
Eat some wings and
nervous because I didn't know if you were going to be nice or what it was going to be like. And then you came and you were really nice, and we still didn't talk. I don't think we even had each other's numbers. We did it. You left immediately after. And we had to wait there for him to break it down. So it took him.
I had places to be.
I didn't. So
I had to go.
that was good that I didn't have anything to do. So I just sat there while he broke everything down for 2 more hours. And then I flew home. And I was like,
But at the end of the day, we both wanted to work with each other, and we did it.
Yeah.
And we made it happen. And it never came
and
out.
then it never came out.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'd probably get
So what was the reason?
Mine was that I was like, people hate me on the internet right now. So if this interview comes out, and that clip of us went viral, and I was getting so much shit for it.
Oh, when you were standing there?
Yeah, they like cut it from when I'm like laughing with like Miss Vanessa, and then you're like, come up, and then I get up, and then I like did the serious face where I was just like, and then that got clipped of just me looking like.
And then they just said what they said about it.
Yes,
but literally, you guys don't know that Bobby was in there chilling, having a good time, eating lemon pepper wings. My girl flew into Atlanta to do this interview at the Blue Flame, and she flew out after she had a good time, and that was it. She wasn't being awkward. If anybody was being awkward, it wasn't us.
It wasn't us.
It wasn't us.
But yeah, that clip went so viral, and it was just so much hate that we were like, okay, well, I can't post this interview.
All right, I'm not gonna lie, but I gotta use the bathroom. Yeah, because it's like I see it in my face.
You see it in your face? What does that mean? Okay, there's a bathroom right here, but there's one way further because you're not gonna.
I'm gonna wear somebody's sandals.
Today's episode is brought to you by Tile. This holiday, I'm going to be taking my kids on a 2-week long vacation. As excited as I am, one of my least favorite parts about traveling is all of the little moving parts. It's so easy to lose things. So before I go, I'm going to be stocking up on Life 360's tile trackers. I like to keep tiles on each of my kids, on my luggage in case it gets lost, on literally anything that is not me, because I won't lose myself, but I will lose everything else. With Tile, it's easy to find your lost or stolen stuff. All you have to do is, as soon as it goes missing, you ring the tile, or you can track down its location on the map. This is the first and only tracker with an SOS button. All you have to do is triple press the button in the center of the Tile device to discreetly send an SOS alert to everyone in your Life 360 circle. Tiling Shopify has got you.
That means you're young. That means you're young.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
she shows up to dinner and it's like, oh my gosh, Bobby.
Wow. Thank you. Anyway, we both had a little bit of a glow up. She's saying she had a lot of the glow up, right?
Yeah, I had a lot compared to back then when we did that interview?
I feel like we both did. We both had.
Yeah, we both.
We both were different. That was so long ago. We probably have more money now.
Yeah, we have more money and more people skills.
Yeah, we didn't really
Especially
have. You too. I feel like
Thank
it's like we've grown a lot in that year.
Do you look back and like feel cringe?
Yeah.
I do too.
Oh yeah, I look back and I'm like, whoa. You know, when Offset told me, he gave me a whole little lecture of what I needed to do during my interview with him, of like what I needed to do.
What did he say?
Well, just like, he was like, I see what you're trying to do, but you just need to do this, this, and this. And I feel like I actually took advice
Took heed
and
to
stuff.
it?
And yeah, I feel like, you know, he.
Do you have
he was
any
onto
advice for
something.
him?
For Offset? No advice for me. I've got nothing. But I took his advice. And it's crazy to see what I looked like then.
He's winning.
To now.
Keep going.
Yeah. Well, you was always good at my book.
Don't lose.
That's okay, because you are gonna say that? Cause
No, you literally were.
Like I looked good in your book?
No, you were just always very cool, very
That's so
humble
nice.
in my book. We had fun. We had drinks.
We've had fun from day one in Atlanta. And then, so when we realized that interview couldn't get out, then I was like, well, do you want to do a new one? And I actually am so happy the first one didn't get out, because the second one never would have happened if the first one got out.
The second one was the gem.
The second one was so good. That was so good. We had so much fun. And I flew to Miami. Oh wait, this is funny. Will you let the dog go? Just let her go.
Okay, Marley.
Marley, do you need Morgan?
OMG.
Marley, come here.
Hey, Marley.
Okay.
Hi, baby.
Come here. She just wanted to sit on me. Don't worry. Okay.
Are you sure?
Okay.
This season on Pluto TV.
I need a vacation.
The holidays are brutal. Kick back with blockbuster movies you can stream for free. Season Feedings on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Go, Mr. Bowles. Mr. Gome, let's see if you can get this guy
You're
too.
good. She's just chilling
She
now.
smells so good.
I know. She's got her dog perfume on.
Okay.
Don't break her outfit or anything.
You're so sweet, Marley. What ethnicity is she? Like, if you had to pick, what would you say? My dog Coco is black as fuck. Oh my gosh, you're so
She's
sweet.
definitely white. What just happened? What did she
It's
do?
just like, I feel like-
Oh, I thought you were.
You're a warrior.
She just did something. Oh, she loves you.
Take you to the championship.
I do attract dogs.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Marley.
She's trying with her mom to be.
Is she trying or something?
By my sister.
What does this mean right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just means that she loves you.
I love you.
I know she wanted so bad to be on camera. That was crazy. Look at her. She's posing for this. She's like, look at me. I'm having my moment.
Gosh, you're so
She
precious.
said, I'm going to get you a brand deal with the doggy company.
Yes, Petco.
Come on, just cheese.
Oh my goodness, Marley is about to be super famous.
Oh, Marley, you're crazy. Okay. Anyway, our interview, and I feel like I have my I feel like I have my kid with me. Our interview in Florida, that one was, I flew out. Morgan came, but this time he wasn't my photographer.
Yeah.
My videographer. He was just, I don't know what he was doing there. Just an extra plane ticket. Yeah. Just more money for me to spend. I don't even know why I brought him. But, and he spent $500 on our Casamigos bottle. So
Oh yeah, I
that was
remember
crazy.
that.
Do it.
Yeah. So then, that happened. That interview went crazy.
Let's go.
Yeah, I got so many fans.
Did you? Yeah, people were obsessed with you.
Yeah.
The magician versus musician.
Musician versus magician.
That went crazy.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Work.
Yeah, that went everywhere. I still get sent that.
Lose.
You do?
Let's go.
I do too. I
How
mean,
did
both
that?
of us.
Did that happen? How did that
He
happen?
got it for me. He got it for me.
I don't know.
Because In my head, when I said that, I was like, "You're just fucking with me." You were just fucking?
I thought we were doing improv.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, like I like
'cause
doing
then-
improv with
and
her.
then everyone online thought you were dead ass, and I was like, "You guys, Suki does not.
I don't
is not
mind.
She's not confused. She just.
I don't mind. I feel like I actually am both a musician and a magician because I do magic at times. And when we go on tour,
starting now.
No, yes.
You've always done magic.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. When we go on tour, though, you're gonna do magic.
Yep. I'm coming out.
You're coming out of the closet, or just
no out of the closet?
I don't know. You just
No,
said I'm
not
coming out.
not out of the closet.
Okay.
First of all, why would I be in a closet?
I don't know. Maybe why are you out?
I'm definitely not living in the closet. I'm out of the closet.
Oh, you like
just
girls?
like you.
You like girls?
They're cool, bruh. Do you like them?
Like as friends?
Yeah, I like them as friends.
You just said you're out of the closet.
Out of the closet all the way. I was never in the closet because I always lived in my
Why
truth.
did you have to come out of the?
No, never was in it.
So your truth is that you don't like girls?
No, I like everybody.
Okay.
I'm not gonna just show girls love, bruh.
But what type of love are you talking?
It's kind of awkward when you have Marley just sitting here. Marley.
I can't. She's just watching you. She's
not even looking at me.
No,
she's just
she's
sitting
looking
there
at the camera. She's really trying to get her
Marley,
screen time.
this conversation is a little too much for you, girl. Yeah, you.
Okay, I'll cover her ears.
All right. So at the end of the day, I feel like I love everybody. I love people.
Mm-hmm. I'm covering her ears. You can say what you wanted to say.
I don't have. I know you did gay stuff before.
Yes,
you did.
What?
Yes, you did.
I've kissed a girl in my life.
That's gay enough.
What have you done?
That's all. Just kissed.
Really?
Yeah, just a little smooch. It wasn't like more than that. Like
People get married here.
I know, I heard.
It's a wedding venue.
Very fancy people do.
Indra, move! I just had to pick him up because your brother just dumped him all over my lap, but now you putting your elbow
Across the ancient world, there are places that do not appear as normal ruins. Carved into solid stone, these structures lead nowhere. No chamber, no passage, no room beyond the frame. Just a doorway cut with precision, facing empty rock. In the Andes, near Lake Titicaca, a massive stone portal known as Aramumuru stands alone in the mountains. Local traditions say it was activated by priests. Spanish accounts say it was forbidden. The stone is inert everywhere except at the doorway itself. In Egypt, false doors were built into tombs and temples. They were believed to allow beings to pass between realms. Priests treated them with caution. Access was restricted. In Mesopotamia, gates were not symbolic structures. They were named, guarded, and assigned to the gods themselves. To pass through them required permission. In Mesoamerica, the underworld was not an abstract place. It had entrances. Some were meant to be crossed, others were not. These sites appear on different continents. They belong to different cultures. They predate modern religion, modern science, and modern storytelling. Yet they share the same idea, that the gods did not simply descend from the sky. They arrived through doors. For thousands of years, these locations have been explained away as metaphor. But the people who built them did not treat them that way. They were approached with rules, with rituals, with fear. Across the earth, gateways are said to exist, hidden within ancient ruins and lost civilizations, waiting silently for the key that unlocks their cosmic potential. They are described as sophisticated devices capable of bending space and time, connecting distant points in the universe with a single step. Known by many names across different cultures, a stargate is believed to be a portal or gateway, not of earthly origin, but of cosmic design. It is said to allow instantaneous travel across vast distances of space and possibly time. Unlike conventional travel, they defy known physical laws and suggest a reality far more complex than modern science currently accepts. The idea of stargates is not confined to modern fiction. It appears deeply embedded in the mythologies of ancient civilizations. Egyptians, Mayans, Mesopotamians, and Incas all preserved stories of gods and celestial beings descending to Earth or ascending to the heavens through gateways. These accounts describe advanced technology indistinguishable from what ancient observers would have understood as magic. Through these gateways, deities, and in rare cases select humans, were said to traverse the cosmos. Hollywood brought the concept of stargates into popular culture with the 1994 film Stargate and its subsequent television franchise. The story of an ancient portal discovered in Egypt, capable of transporting travelers to distant worlds, reignited public fascination with ancient astronaut theories. Let us examine why so many ancient civilizations described gateways between worlds, why those gateways were treated as functional places, and why the same beings appear again and again on the other side of them.
In 1996, Jose Luis Delgado Mamani, a local tour guide in Peru, identified an unusual stone structure carved into Hayu Marca Mountain near the shores of Lake Titicaca, high in the Andes of southern Peru, close to the Bolivian border. The site became known as Aramu Muru, also called the Puerta de Hayu Marca, or Gate of the Gods. It is considered one of the most controversial archaeological locations in South America. Despite widespread interest, its origin, age, and function remain officially unexplained. Lake Titicaca is the largest lake in South America and the ancestral homeland of indigenous peoples such as the Aymara and Quechua. Their traditions and cosmology are deeply tied to the lake, which has long been regarded as a place of emergence and creation. Scattered across its waters are numerous islands and villages, including the famous Uros, floating islands, constructed entirely from reeds. The region surrounding Lake Titicaca is rich in ancient remains. Among them is Tiwanaku, a pre-Columbian city near the lake's southeastern shore, believed to date back as early as 400 BC. Tiwanaku is widely regarded as one of the most significant archaeological sites in South America and is often linked to advanced stonework and astronomical knowledge. Near the lake rises Hayu Marca Mountain, long believed to have served as a sacred place of worship and pilgrimage. Carved into its red granite face is the structure known as Aramu Muru. The gateway is cut directly into solid rock and measures approximately 7 meters high and 7 meters wide. At its center is a T-shaped alcove, polished smooth, standing roughly 2 meters tall, large enough for a person to stand inside. At the center of the alcove is a smaller circular depression. The surrounding stone shows no evidence of interior excavation. There is no chamber behind the doorway, no tunnel, no passage. The structure exists as a threshold without a destination. There are no written records indicating who created the Aramu Muru gateway or when it was constructed. It is believed to predate the Inca civilization, yet no formal archaeological excavation has been conducted at the site. Comparable structures are extremely rare in the Americas, though some researchers have noted similarities to unfinished rock-cut architecture in India. According to local tradition, the doorway leads to the spirit world or to the realm of the gods. Some accounts say the gateway was created in the distant past, so that great heroes could pass through it and join the divine pantheon. Other legends place the doorway's use in the 16th century during the Spanish conquest. As conquistadors looted Cusco and slaughtered the local population, sacred objects were seized from the Temple of Coricancha. Among these relics were golden discs said to possess powerful healing abilities. 2 of these discs were taken by the Spanish. The third, and largest, vanished. One legend tells of Aramu Muru, a priest of the Coricancha temple who escaped the destruction of Cusco. Carrying the great golden disc, he fled into the mountains and reached Hayu Marca, where he encountered priests guarding the stone doorway. When the guardians saw the disc, a secret ritual was performed. The ceremony caused the stone doorway to open, emitting a radiant blue light. Aramu Muru stepped into the opening and was never seen again. The gateway is said to have taken his name. Indigenous traditions describe the gate as a passage to the land of the gods. Heroes who entered were said to gain immortality and dwell among divine beings. Some stories claim a few later returned through the same gate, accompanied by gods, to observe their kingdoms on earth. In later years, reports continued to circulate. Locals spoke of glowing blue lights emanating from the alcove. Some described luminous beings emerging from the stone. Paranormal investigators reported sightings of blue spheres and white disc-shaped objects near the site. Today, visitors continue to travel to Aramu Muru, seeking personal experiences. Some report visions of stars. Others describe columns of fire or rhythmic unearthly music. The doorway itself remains unchanged. A stone gate carved into living rock. No passage behind it. And a story of entry that never faded.
Throughout Egyptian temples and tombs, stone structures appear that resemble doors, yet lead nowhere. These are known today as false doors, but to the Egyptians, they were neither false nor decorative. These were access points. False doors were carved into the west walls of tombs, the direction of death and the afterlife. They were framed like entrances, and inscribed with names, titles, and offerings. Priests conducted rituals directly in front of them. The dead were believed to pass through these doors, and so were the gods. Food was placed before the doors. Incense was burned. Spoken invocations were directed toward them, and the door itself was treated as a boundary rather than a mere image. Egyptian texts describe the Ka, the life force, moving between worlds. The Ba, the mobile soul, was said to travel freely. The door was the point of transition. False doors were often associated with the Djed pillar, a symbol traditionally explained as representing stability. In older texts, however, the Djed is tied to Osiris and resurrection. It is sometimes described as a spine, sometimes as a column, sometimes as a pillar that connects realms. In temple reliefs, gods are shown raising the Djed, activating it, restoring it. The connections are consistent. Resurrection, passage, return. It appears where movement between states is being depicted. But what if it was also something literal? A device that generated power? Some researchers have speculated that the Djed pillar might have operated much like a Tesla coil, an electromagnetic resonator capable of wireless energy transfer. Its layered design, often depicted with stacked horizontal ridges, resembles the coiled windings of a high-voltage transformer. This opens up the question, what was it powering? If stargates, or gates of the gods, required energy to stabilize or activate their transit fields, then the Djed may have served as a localized power column, producing the necessary frequency or field resonance to open these portals. Think of it like a tuning fork for space-time, vibrating reality at the exact rate needed to tear through it. Nowhere is this clearer than in Abydos. The city was believed to be the literal burial place of Osiris himself. Egyptians traveled great distances to be buried near the city, believing proximity mattered. Pilgrimages were made. Ceremonies were reenacted. Kings built cenotaphs there even when buried elsewhere. The Osiris mysteries were performed at Abydos, reenacting death, dismemberment, restoration, and return. Texts describe Osiris passing between worlds. It was treated as a point of access. The Great Pyramid contains no burial inscription. No mummy has ever been found inside it. No funerary texts were carved on its walls. What it does contain are shafts. These narrow channels terminate at sealed stone blocks, and they are precisely aligned with specific stars, including those linked with Osiris. Egyptian texts describe the king ascending to the stars, joining the gods, becoming imperishable. The pyramid was a machine for transformation. North of Abusir lies Abu Ghurab, the site of a 5th dynasty sun temple unlike any other in Egypt. Instead of enclosed sanctuaries, Abu Ghurab features a massive stone platform open to the sky. At its center was a large alabaster altar. No roof, no inner chamber. It was a space for arrival. Texts associate Abu Ghurab with Ra's descent and ascent. The sun god was believed to interact with the earth at this location. Unlike later temples, Abu Ghurab feels procedural, functional, stripped of ornamentation, a place where something happened. Other locations across the globe suggest that the Earth itself is a piece of hardware. These are nodes, points on a planetary grid where the veil between worlds is supposedly thinnest. High in the Andes, Machu Picchu was built with a terrifyingly precise understanding of ley lines, energy currents flowing through the Earth. The Intihuatana stone, or the hitching post of the sun, is much more than a sundial. Local lore and modern researchers suggest it acts as a literal anchor, pinning a celestial frequency to a physical point, allowing for what the Inca called communication with the Hanan Pacha, the upper world. Further north, Mount Shasta in California serves as a different kind of beacon. It's a site of interdimensional residency. Legends of the Lemurians, an advanced civilization displaced by a lost continent, describe the mountain as a sanctuary accessed through a gateway within the peaks. It is widely regarded by seekers as a primary stargate for non-human intelligence entering our atmosphere. In the Salisbury Plain of England, Stonehenge represents a heavy alignment. Built during the Neolithic period, its massive trilithons are tuned to the solstices. But if we look at it as a stargate, it's more than the stones themselves. It's the channel they create. The alignment creates a window in time. When the sun hits specific points, it is believed the site's magnetic field shifts, turning a circle of rocks into a cosmic lens. The Temple Mount in Jerusalem. Sacred to 3 major religions, it is historically described as the Axis Mundi, the point where heaven and earth touch. From Jacob's ladder to Muhammad's night journey, the records of this site describe a vertical corridor. It is perhaps the oldest recorded terminal in human history, a site built specifically to facilitate the descent of the divine into the realm of man. In the Enuma Elish, the ancient Babylonian creation myth, after Marduk defeats Tiamat, the tablet states that Marduk set the courses of the stars, fixed their paths, and established the structure of the heavens. Then, almost in passing, it delivers one of the most unusual lines in the entire text. Marduk set the station of Nibiru and opened the great gates on both sides. He established watch posts so that none might stray. A station is not a metaphor. It is a fixed position with a purpose, a node, a point of control, something that exists to manage movement, not simply mark location. Nibiru is not described here as an object drifting through the sky. It is assigned, positioned, given a role. Then the gates are opened, and not on one side, but on both. This detail matters. A single gate for entry, 2 gates for passage. Transit, a route that goes somewhere and returns. Marduk does not create these gates. The text is explicit. He opens them, which means they must have already existed. Finally, watch posts are established. Watch posts observe traffic, regulate access, and ensure that movement follows approved paths. The reason is given plainly, so that none might stray. Stray from what? You only stray if there is a route. You only need guidance if travel is possible. And you only guard something that can be misused. A system is being brought online. To its original audience, gates, stations, and watch posts required no clarification. They were part of the assumed structure of the cosmos. Later interpretations describe Nibiru as a crossing or a point of transition. The station is not the destination. It is where paths intersect. In modern terms, this would be the hub, a control point within a larger network. Not necessarily a planet, but a location where access is managed. If gates exist on both sides of Nibiru, then Nibiru does more than orbit. It connects. This single passage reframes everything that follows. It explains why later cultures speak of gods arriving and departing. It explains why access was restricted. It explains why gatekeepers appear in myth again and again, under different names. And it explains why Earth contains isolated gates instead of a single central one. The system was distributed, controlled, monitored. In Sumerian tradition, not all gods ruled cities or commanded armies. Some were assigned functions. One of the most unusual figures is Ningish-Zida. In the earliest texts, he is described as the guardian of the sky room, not the sky itself, a specific place within it. Ningish-Zida is repeatedly associated with gates, doors, and controlled passage. He appears in texts as the one who stands watch at the threshold between realms. Access to the higher domain is not automatic. It requires permission. This is where the language becomes interesting. The sky room is not described as a metaphorical heaven. It is treated like a defined location with an entrance, restrictions, and oversight. And Ningish-Zida's role is not symbolic. He is stationed there. If stargates existed in the ancient world, someone would have needed to manage them. Not a king, not a priest, an operator. Ningish-Zida fits that role unnervingly well. He is not a creator god. He does not rule the cosmos. He controls access. Later traditions remember him differently. In some accounts, he becomes associated with serpents, knowledge, and ascent. In others, he appears as a guide between worlds. But the function stays the same. He stands at the gate. If the sky room was a transit point rather than a spiritual concept, then Ningish-Zida was not guarding an idea. He was guarding infrastructure. And like every other gatekeeper in the ancient record, his presence suggests something important. The gate existed, it was used, and not everyone was allowed through. Göbekli Tepe in southeastern Turkey is one of the most important archaeological discoveries ever made. Dating back to roughly 9,600 BC, it predates agriculture, permanent settlements, and known organized religion. Yet despite this, The site contains massive stone enclosures built with a level of planning and precision that should not exist at that point in human history. At the center of each enclosure stand two towering T-shaped limestone pillars, some weighing more than 20 tons. Mainstream archaeology describes these pillars as abstract human figures, citing carved arms, hands, and belts along their sides. But when you step back and look at the overall design, the shape itself becomes the most striking feature. The pillars are not simple posts. They are flat-faced, symmetrical, and deliberately T-shaped. This exact geometry appears again at Aramu Muru in Peru, where a massive T-shaped opening is carved directly into solid rock. The proportions, orientation, and recessed form are nearly identical. At Aramu Muru, the T-shape is an opening, a carved interface set into the stone, associated in local legend with passage between worlds. At Göbekli Tepe, the same form stands upright, repeated again and again, positioned at the focal point of ritual enclosures. If the T-shape represented a functional gateway rather than a symbolic one, Göbekli Tepe may not have been a temple in the conventional sense. It may have been a controlled access site, a place built around a geometry understood to facilitate contact, transition, or alignment. What makes this connection harder to ignore is that Göbekli Tepe was deliberately buried, not abandoned by accident, not destroyed by enemies, but carefully covered over after its use ended. The pillars were preserved, not smashed. The site was sealed. If the T-shaped form represented a gateway or interface that was no longer meant to be used, burial would make sense. The structure remains. The access is gone. Just like Aramu Muru, the shape survives. The function does not. Was Göbekli Tepe the site of an ancient stargate?
Now, these constellations were placed in a unique order, forming a map or an address of sorts. 7 points to outline a course to a position, and to find a destination within any three-dimensional space, we need 6 points to determine an exact location.
You said you needed 7 points.
Well, no, 6 for the destination. But to chart a course, you need a point of origin.
To understand how a stargate could function, the first assumption that must be abandoned is the idea that space is an empty container through which objects move. In modern physics, space and time are inseparable. They form a continuous four-dimensional structure known as space-time. This structure behaves less like a void and more like a fabric. It can bend, stretch, compress, and fold in response to energy and mass. A stargate would not propel an object across space. It would manipulate space-time itself. At the heart of this concept is the Einstein-Rosen bridge, commonly referred to as a wormhole. In simple terms, a wormhole is a shortcut formed when two distant regions of space-time are brought into direct contact. If space-time were represented as a sheet, ordinary travel would require crossing its surface. A wormhole forms when that sheet is folded and punctured, creating a direct connection between 2 points that would otherwise be separated by immense distance. The problem is that naturally occurring wormholes are catastrophically unstable. The intense gravitational curvature at the throat causes them to collapse almost instantly, forming a singularity. Any attempt to pass matter through such a structure would result in extreme tidal forces that would tear it apart at the atomic level. A functional stargate would therefore require stabilization. This stabilization depends on a form of matter with properties opposite to those we normally observe. Known as exotic matter, it possesses negative energy density and negative pressure. While this sounds speculative, negative energy effects have been experimentally demonstrated on small scales through phenomena such as the Casimir effect, where vacuum fluctuations produce measurable forces. In a stargate system, exotic matter would be arranged around the throat of the wormhole. Its repulsive gravitational effect would counteract the inward collapse caused by normal mass energy. Rather than space-time pinching shut, the throat would remain open, wide, and geometrically smooth. The structure would function less like a tunnel and more like a maintained boundary between two regions. The energy demands for such manipulation are extreme. To bend space-time to this degree would require power on the scale of planetary or stellar mass energy. More importantly, that energy would need to be applied with extraordinary precision. Any imbalance would result in collapse, misalignment, or uncontrolled release. Unlike the event horizon of a black hole, which represents a one-way boundary, the interface of a stargate would be traversable in both directions. Visually, such a structure would not resemble a flat doorway. A hole in three-dimensional space would present itself as a sphere. From the outside, the surface would refract light from the destination, producing a distorted but continuous view of the other location across the entire surface. Passing through a stargate would not involve motion in the conventional sense. Inside the throat, the traveler would occupy a region where two spatial coordinates overlap. Distance no longer applies in the usual way. The traveler does not cross space. Space has already been removed from the equation. The moment the boundary is crossed, the traveler emerges at the destination because during the gate's activation, the separation between origin and endpoint has been reduced to zero. The transition is instantaneous, not because of speed, but because geometry itself has been rewritten. A controlled deformation of reality that allows movement by redefining where here and there are allowed to exist. In 2015, NASA publicly acknowledged that Earth is not isolated in space in the way most people imagine. They confirmed the existence of naturally occurring portals in Earth's magnetic field, temporary openings that form direct connections between Earth and the Sun. These phenomena are known as magnetic reconnection events. They occur when Earth's magnetic field interacts with the solar wind. When the two fields collide in just the right way, they can briefly link together, forming what NASA itself has described as a portal. Data collected by NASA's Themis mission, along with cluster probes operated by the European Space Agency, confirmed that these magnetic portals form regularly. Some are short-lived. Others remain stable long enough to allow high-energy particles to flow directly from the Sun into Earth's magnetosphere. In March of 2015, NASA launched the Magnetospheric Multiscale Mission, or MMS. One of its primary goals was to study these portals in detail. NASA scientists described these portals as invisible, unstable, and difficult to detect without specialized instruments. Once you accept that naturally occurring portals exist around Earth, older mysteries begin to look different. The Bermuda Triangle is one of the most famous of these mystery zones. The area spans roughly between Miami, Bermuda, and San Juan, Puerto Rico. Reports of ships and aircraft disappearing there date back to the mid-20th century, particularly during periods of heavy military and commercial traffic. In 1964, writer Vincent Gaddis coined the term Bermuda Triangle and cataloged incidents involving missing vessels, lost aircraft, and navigational failures. While many explanations have been proposed, one detail is often overlooked. The region lies within an area of complex magnetic behavior, including anomalies that can interfere with compasses, navigation systems, and radio communication. NASA has never officially labeled the Bermuda Triangle a portal zone, but they have acknowledged that magnetic reconnection events can occur anywhere Earth's magnetic field is stressed or distorted. That raises a question. If invisible magnetic gateways can open between Earth and the Sun, and if they form in regions of magnetic instability, then it is at least reasonable to ask whether some locations on Earth experience more extreme effects than others. Portals are not ancient fantasy. They are a natural phenomenon, and humanity did not discover them first. across the ancient world, doors appear where no doors are needed. Stone panels carved into tomb walls that do not open. Gateways built into cliffs that lead nowhere. Entrances framed, aligned, and emphasized, yet intentionally sealed. Egypt called them false doors. They were placed in tombs and temples as points of contact between worlds. The dead were believed to pass through them. The gods were believed to emerge from them. In Mesopotamia, the gods did not descend randomly. They arrived through gates. The texts are explicit about this. Heaven had doors. The underworld had doors. Earth had designated access points where realms overlapped. In the Epic of Gilgamesh, the hero passes through guarded thresholds on his journey beyond the human world. In the Enuma Elish, Marduk opens great gates and establishes stations. These are not poetic flourishes. They are descriptions of infrastructure. In Egypt, gods like Osiris and Horus move between realms through defined passages. Temples were aligned not just to stars, but to moments of transition. Rituals were performed at doors that never physically opened, because the opening was not meant for bodies. In the Americas, legends speak of gods stepping out of stone. At Aramumuru, a priest enters the gate, carrying a golden disc and vanishes. Among the Maya and Zapotec, portals to the underworld were fixed locations, not metaphors. You went to them. You did not imagine them. In India, the Devas and Asuras travel between worlds through hidden pathways. In Norse myth, the gods cross realms using a bridge that only they can traverse. In Japan, the kami emerge through thresholds marked by gates, not walls. The pattern does not change, only the names do. What if these false doors were not symbolic at all? What if they were interfaces? Inactive, sealed, or awaiting something that no longer exists? If advanced beings once operated a network of gateways, it would explain why the locations remained sacred long after the function was lost. It would explain why later cultures preserved the sites instead of destroying them. And it would explain why access is always described as restricted, dangerous, or forbidden once the gods are gone. The gates do not vanish. They are closed. And maybe that is the most important detail. Because if these were purely religious symbols, there would be no need to seal them. No need to bury them. No need to build temples, churches, or mosques directly on top of them. You only seal something you believe can still be opened. So the question is not whether ancient people believed in stargates. They clearly did. The real question is whether they were remembering something real, and whether the structures scattered across the planet are monuments or dormant access points waiting for conditions to change again. That possibility is uncomfortable because it suggests the gods did not disappear. They left, and they locked the doors behind them.
Bushido.
What if an ancient forbidden book could give you the power to control demons? Would you read it? That's not a hypothetical question. By the end of this video, you're gonna find out why King Solomon, the wisest king in history, risked everything to harness demonic power, and what that means for your power, your psychology, your spiritual awakening. Stick with me because the secret I discovered inside Solomon's forbidden books has everything to do with you. Now, I'm not kidding here. Owning these books in the Middle Ages could get you tortured or even executed. Why? Because one of them teaches you how to summon and command 72 demons. The very same demons that King Solomon bound to his will to build his legendary temple. It's called the Lesser Key of Solomon, or Ars Goetia, and it's basically the Black Ops handbook of demon control. If the church found you with this thing during the Inquisition, you'd be toast. Literally. So why was this knowledge so dangerous? Well, maybe because it hides a great secret about human power. And here's a hint, that secret has everything to do with you. What if you could have Solomon's power? What if you could command the forces of darkness to do your bidding? Would you do it? My name is Morg, I'm an ex-Christian, blowing the lid off hidden knowledge to wake the world the hell up, and today we're uncovering Solomon's forbidden books. I read them, and what I learned will turn your world upside down. Alright, let's dive in. To understand the forbidden secret, we need to start with some legend. King Solomon, yeah, you know, the biblical son of David, builder of the Temple of Jerusalem, he wasn't just famed for wisdom, but for commanding demons. According to ancient lore, God himself sent the archangel Michael to deliver Solomon a magical ring. Now, this wasn't your average ring. The Talmud says that inscribed on this ring was the sacred name of God. And the testimony of Solomon says it gave him absolute authority over the spirit world. That ancient text, the testimony of Solomon, describes that moment like this. The angel Michael brought me a little ring, having a seal consisting of an engraved stone, and said to me, Take, O Solomon king, son of David, the gift which the Lord God has sent thee. With it thou shalt lock up all demons of the earth, male and female, and with their help you shall build up Jerusalem. But thou must wear this seal of God.
With this ring I thee control demons.
Bro, are we engaged now?
So, did you catch that? With this ring, Solomon can lock up all demons and even use them as a construction crew to build Jerusalem. I mean, talk about a cheat code. Sauron doesn't have anything on Solomon. He's got a ring of power over every evil spirit. And the only rule was Solomon had to wear this divine ring at all times. And remember that. The seal of God's name is on the ring because that's going to be really critical later. And yeah, it involves you. So Solomon becomes the original demon tamer. Now, if you fast forward a bit, the legend goes that he compiles his knowledge into grimoires, textbooks of magic, like the Lesser Key of Solomon, aka the Lemegeton, which contains the Ars Goetia. Now, the Ars Goetia specifically lists 72 demons that Solomon bound and controlled. But why 72? Well, get this, the number 72, it's not random, it's a dark mirror of heaven. See, in Jewish mysticism, there are 72 sacred names of God, and 72 corresponding angels said to channel God's power. So Solomon's 72 demons directly reflect those 72 angels, like twisted shadow versions. The Goetia is essentially the shadow book of what's called the Shem HaMefaresh, the 72-fold name of God. In other words, Solomon's demonic list is a dark inversion of divine power. Now, why am I telling you this? Why the hell should you care? Because it hints that every demon corresponds to a higher angelic force, a clue that our demons might be just the flip side of something holy. Mind-blowing, right? Stick around because this idea will matter big time when we get to how it connects to your psychology. Today, though, we're going to zero in on just one of those demons, maybe the baddest of the bunch, the one who nearly took Solomon out. His name is Asmodeus. In Hebrew, he's called Ashmedai. So keep in mind that Asmodeus and Ashmedai, they're the same guy, and he was often called the Prince of Demons. And Solomon versus Asmodeus is an epic showdown in the lore, and spoiler, it doesn't end well for Solomon. So picture this, Solomon is at the height of his power, and he's going to build the temple in Jerusalem, the holiest project ever. But according to scripture, there was a strict rule. No iron tools could be used on the temple stones. They had to be cut silently, without the clanging of hammers or chisels, to preserve the sanctity. In fact, in 1 Kings 6 verse 7, it says, "The temple, while it was being built, was made of whole dressed stones, yet hammers and axes or any instrument wrought of iron was not to be heard in the temple while it was being built." Okay, sounds peaceful and all, right? But think about it. Practically speaking, how do you cut massive stones without iron tools? Solomon is stumped, so Solomon asks his sages how to do this. But before I give you the answer, let me ask you just for a minute, think about it. How would you cut huge, massive stones without iron tools, without any clanging of metal? You probably wouldn't guess a worm, right? Well, spoiler alert, it's a worm.
This thing cuts stone?
Sweetie, I'm basically God's laser eye surgery.
Solomon asks his sages, how am I supposed to precisely cut a stone without iron? And according to the Talmud, his sages tell him, there is a creature called a shamir that can cut the stones. A creature called a shamir? So what the f*** is a shamir? Well, let me break that down, because this is where the weirdness really starts to kick in. The shamir in legendary Jewish lore is what some describe as a worm or insect that has the power to cut through stone, iron, anything. So, according to tradition, Moses himself used a shamir to engrave the stones of the high priest's breastplate, and it was one of the 10 miraculous things created at twilight on the 6th day of creation. Yeah, it's that legendary.
So you're telling me the government is hiding a stone-cutting worm?
Bro, not just hiding it. Moses used it, an angel used it, and a bird is babysitting it like some divine Pokemon.
Dude, that's wild. Can you smoke it?
So basically, the shamir is a supernatural diamond cutter worm. Yeah, I know, whatever. But if you show this thing a boulder, boom, it can split it in two, no noise, no tool needed.
Shamir, use stone slice.
And this is exactly what Solomon needs to cut temple stones without metal tools. But there's a problem. Nobody knows where the hell the shamir is. It's like the ultimate lost treasure, except it's a weird worm. So Solomon's sages suggest a dangerously clever plan. If you want insider info on weird magical creatures, why don't you ask another weird magical creature? Demons.
I need a what? A shamir, my lord.
What the fuck is a shamir?
A magical worm that cuts stone.
A magic worm?
Yeah, bro, just ask a demon. This is weird as fuck. Yeah, but this will make great YouTube content in like a few thousand years.
The Talmud continues, Solomon said to them, where is it the shamir found? They said to him, bring a male demon and a female demon and torment them together. It is possible that they know where, and due to the suffering, they will reveal the place to you.
Okay, step 1, kidnap demons. Step 2, interrogate. Step 3, find the magic worm.
My lord, this is literally the worst side quest ever.
Shut up.
Yeah, you heard that right. Basically go kidnap a pair of demons on a date, torture them, and see if they spill the beans. Brutal? Yeah, absolutely. But Solomon is determined to get this shamir thing, so he does exactly that. He captures a male and female demon, likely on a Tinder date from hell, and basically waterboards them for info.
Ugh, I told you not to summon while we're on a date.
It's not me, it's Solomon's kink.
What happens? Well, the demon couple breaks down under interrogation. They don't actually know where the shamir is, but they do give Solomon a hint. We don't know where to find the shamir. Perhaps Ashmedai, king of demons, knows. Ashmedai, or Asmodeus. He's kind of a big deal. The king of demons. So if anyone knows, he does. Now notice how even these demons are like, dude, we're literally just some lesser demons chilling here. Maybe you should just go ask our boss. I mean, imagine if you just randomly grabbed two people out having a date and started interrogating them and torturing them on where to find some classified CIA files. They'd be like, what the fuck? How are we supposed to know? Go ask someone more important.
Please describe the issue.
I need a magic worm that can cut stone.
Did you say shower curtain?
No, Shamir, magic worm.
Shower curtain confirmed. Connecting you to demon support now.
This is already hell.
So Solomon now has a target. Find and capture Asmodeus. Now the story turns into this demon hunting mission.
What's up, Temple Squad? It's your boy King Solomon back again with another 3 a.m. Demon Hunt vlog. Tonight we're tracking Asmodeus, yes, the king of demons. We're prepared with an EMF reader, a magic ring, and snacks. If you feel that breeze, yeah, that's not weather. That's him moving. Smash like or he possesses your soul. Let's hunt.
So Solomon basically asks, well, where is Ashmodei hanging out these days? And the demons actually tell him. According to the Talmud, they give a surprisingly detailed intel report on Asmodeus's daily routine. He is on a certain mountain. He has dug a pit for himself there and filled it with water and covered it with a rock and sealed it with a seal. And every day he ascends to heaven and studies in the heavenly study hall. And then he descends to the earth and studies in the earthly study hall. Okay, so hold the f up. This demon has a daily study routine on earth and in heaven? So Ashmodei goes to some mountain, keeps a reservoir of water sealed with his seal. This demon is super protective over his water, apparently.
Don't touch my water. I swear by all that is unholy, this is hydration for demons only.
And every day he flies up to heaven to learn a thing or two from the angels, then comes back down to learn a thing or two from the earth.
Backstabbing, betrayal, and murder. A twisted new season of the traitors is finally here.
Show me the money.
The prize, $250,000.
I'm gonna lie and cheat and do whatever I have to do to win.
All trust must be thrown to the wayside.
Let the games begin.
What did I get myself into?
The guard is up and the game is on.
We are here to capture dirty, deceitful, deceptive traitors.
It's so hard to trust everyone.
Angels give too much homework. Now I gotta go to my Earth class. Why am I like this?
So, if demons are supposed to be pure evil here, what on earth, or heaven, is Asmodeus doing getting education upstairs with the angels? I mean, really think about this here. This guy knows the secrets of heaven and earth. I mean, if demons are completely damned, how is Ashmodei getting a guest pass to heaven? Now keep that in mind, because that's going to be very important later. Because what if demons aren't entirely what we think? And maybe heaven and hell have more overlap than we've been told. Now we're going to circle back to this later. It's totally mind-blowing. But back to the mountain story. After his study sessions, Ashmodei always comes back down to his hidden pit of water. So now Solomon knows when and where Ashmodei will be vulnerable, at his secret watering hole after he's tired from commuting between heaven and earth, basically in a traffic jam from hell. So it's time for Solomon to put his demon capture plan into action. So Solomon calls upon one of his most trusted agents, Benaiah, who's kind of like the chief of his secret service. Now Solomon gives Benaiah a very special piece of equipment, a chain engraved with the sacred name of God and Solomon's magic ring, which is also engraved with God's name. Yeah, it's that ring. Remember that according to the Testament of Solomon, it was given to him by the archangel Michael to control demons. You see where this is going? The Talmud says, Solomon sent for Benaiah and gave him a chain onto which a sacred name of God was carved and a ring which a sacred name of God was carved. So here we see that famous Solomon's ring again. And here it's explicitly tied to the name of God. Remember earlier I told you to keep that detail in mind. God's name equals source of power. And this has everything to do with you, so this is a big deal. But okay, armed with this holy chain and ring, Benaiah heads out to Ashmode's mountain. Now, Benaiah, he's clever. He doesn't just try to fight Asmodeus head on, probably a losing proposition against the king of demons. Instead, he sets a secret trap like the original 007. Okay, so just hold on a minute.
People forget that. Okay, so why is he, if it was really just because the resources, right, and that was the aspect, then that's really, yeah, it is kind of grimy. But when you watch Eternals, pick another one besides Spider-Man. Pick any other 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 one besides Spider-Man.
Not Spider-Man.
Not Spider-Man. Anything but Spider-Man. Pick another one.
Pick a different one.
Hold on. What one? Not the baby one.
I just want Spidey and Iron Man. It's the same we watch. But my pants have pockets.
What the fuck is going on with this guy? Go to your shit.
It's on here.
Move your big body.
And it's the Avengers.
Glitched.
Hey!
It glitched. I'm trying to fix it. I know. I'm trying to fix it. Can you chill? Wait 5 seconds. You gotta learn how to have more patience, bruh.
And make sure watch more in Avengers.
Shut up.
I am
Dude. All right, pick from this.
Do you want to pick Hulk or Iron Man? Guess Spider-Man.
Or Thor. Anything but Spider-Man. We're not watching Spider-Man. We've watched Spider-Man to death. Thor, Hulk, Iron Man, Captain America.
The monster Captain.
Iron Man, Hulk, Thor, Hulk, Captain America.
Hulk, Captain America?
Which one? Or all of them? Or the Avengers, the movie?
I want Hulk, Captain America. Ooh, these are the adventures in the city. Oh yeah. Mommy, I choose one more adventure. Daddy, why are you doing that smile?
Something's wrong with you. Seven. 777.
Because I'm going to go on a quick side tangent here because this is wild. Did you know that James Bond's 007 wasn't just some random cool spy number? No, it could actually come from a real Renaissance spy who believed that he could communicate with angels. I'm not kidding here. I'm talking about Dr. John Dee, who was Queen Elizabeth I's personal spy and occult magician. And he always signed his intelligence reports to the Queen with the symbol 00, which were supposed to look like eyes, and the number 7, because Dee saw the number 7 as holy. So many people believe that that's what inspired James Bond's 007. But John Dee wasn't just a spy, because he and his partner channeled an entire angelic language that today we call Enochian, the language of the angels. Oh, and let's not forget this little detail. John Dee claimed the Archangel Michael gave him instructions for creating a magic ring. Sound familiar? Ring a few bells? Yeah, Michael's passing these things out like he's Oprah giving away cars. In fact, here's what it actually looks like. Okay, I know we're way off topic here, but I thought that was way too cool not to share, right? Now, if you want a whole video on John Dee, his ring, and the Enochian language of the angels, tell me in the comments because it's insane, seriously. But anyway, back to the story. So, remember Benaiah? He's armed with Solomon's magic ring and chain, both with the name of God engraved on them, and he locates Ashmode's pit. And basically, Benaiah swaps out the water in Ashmode's well with very strong wine, then he hides up in a tree and waits.
Today, I replaced the Demon King's holy water with straight wine. Let's see how messed up this gets. What is? Little pour, little swirl, and we're in.
This is not.
He's tasting it.
By the abyss!
Yeah, that hit him quick.
Well, soon enough, Ashmodei comes back to his mountain after a long day of studying in heaven, and he checks his seal. Intact. Good. He opens the pit. Surprise! It's full of wine now. Immediately, you can imagine Ashmodei is pretty suspicious. So what does he do? Recites scripture! He says, "It is written, wine is a mocker, and strong drink is raging. He that is deceived thereby shall not become wise. I shall not drink of it." Okay, so pause here. The king of demons looks into his pit, finds it mysteriously filled with wine, and then starts quoting Bible verses. I guess he's feeling extra holy after Bible study in heaven. Who the knows?
Here we see the wild Asmodeus. Absolute bastard. Hardest demon to catch. Let's poke him with a stick.
Well, as Benaiah watches from the tree, Asmodeus resists. He actually avoids the temptation for a while, reciting another verse to himself. And Benaiah's probably like, what the is going on? Great, I get the one demon who's going sober. But hold that thought, because the Talmud says, eventually when he became thirsty, he was unable to resist the wine and he drank, became intoxicated, and fell asleep. So in short, Ashmodei gets hammered, and despite his Sunday school lessons, he chugs the wine and rationalizes it by quoting another Bible verse. Wine maketh glad the heart.
Welcome to Survivor 50, the greatest adventure on television. We chose you, and all we want is everything. Never done a season like this. Now I see Zach Brown.
Wine maketh glad the heart.
Thank God. Literally.
I guess even demons know how to pick and choose verses. Maybe that's what he was learning from the angels. Anyway, he drinks until he passes the out. This is Benaiah's cue. He climbs down from the tree, approaches the snoring demon, and wraps Solomon's chain around Ashmodei, locking it in place. The chain, remember, is engraved with the name of God. So it's basically divine handcuffs. Ashmodei wakes up with a hangover and a new piece of jewelry, shackles. As you can imagine, he is not happy. He roars and struggles, thrashing around to break free, but Benaiah shouts at the demon, "The name of your master is upon you! The name of your master is upon you! Do not tear the chain. God's name is written on this chain, and it is forbidden to destroy it." God damn, in other words, he's saying, chill, demon. You're bound by the Almighty, and breaking these chains would be defying God directly. Ashmodei recognizes that the game is over, God's name is like spiritual kryptonite, so Solomon's crew successfully captures the king of demons. Mission accomplished? Well, partially. They got Ashmodei, but remember, the goal wasn't to get a demon, it was to get the Shamir from him. You know, the weird magic worm thing that can cut stone. And guess what? Hauling a furious demon king back to Jerusalem is not exactly a cakewalk. The Talmud says, while he was being drawn away and they went along their journey, every tree that Ashmodei approached, he brushed himself up against it and knocked it down. Every house that he approached, he would knock it down. Damn, can you imagine that? Benaiah leading a chained, raging demon through the countryside, and Ashmodei is so huge and angry that he's literally mowing down everything in his path. Trees, walls, houses.
Last to escape Solomon's demon pit wins $10 million. We put a demon in a circle for 24 hours and things got unholy. That's Asmodeus. If he breaks those chains, everyone has to outrun him.
Ashmodei is pissed, and he's smart too. See, when they finally near Jerusalem, Solomon doesn't bring Ashmodei to him right away. They keep Ashmodei confined outside the city for 3 days before the king will see him. But why? Well, it turns out Ashmodei has the same question. Ashmodei starts asking, why hasn't Solomon summoned him yet? On day 1, Ashmodei says, why doesn't the king want me to come to him? Solomon's men answer, the king, he drank too much and is recovering from a hangover. Essentially, Solomon's too drunk to see you.
Why won't Solomon see me?
He's hungover.
Okay, what's with all the wine? You guys seriously have a problem.
On day 2, Ashmodei asks again, and why doesn't the king want me today? They say, he overate. He's not feeling very well, so he ate too much and is incapacitated by food. By day 3, Ashmodei has had enough, and they finally bring him before King Solomon. Now, this is the big face-off here. And the first thing Ashmodei does upon meeting Solomon is epic. Remember, he's still chained, but now in the royal court. And get this, Ashmodei takes one look at Solomon and then picks up a reed and measured out 4 cubits on the ground in front of the king. Now, 4 cubits is about 6 feet, which is basically the length of a grave. Ashmodei then throws the reed at Solomon's feet and says, see when that man Solomon dies, he will have nothing in this world except the 4 cubits of his grave. Now you have conquered the entire world, and yet you are not satisfied until you also conquer me? Wow. Yeah, Ashmodei essentially just reminded Solomon of his mortality in the most dramatic way. You'll die and occupy a tiny grave, Solomon, and you already think you rule everything? Isn't that enough? Do you really have to dominate me too? Is your ego really that big? This demon, chained, straight up threatens and mocks the king in front of everyone. Even Solomon, wisest of men, is struck silent by this. Ashmodei is like, dude, know your limits. You're immortal. You ain't taking any of this with you when you die. So what does Solomon finally say? Perhaps a bit embarrassed, he basically says, look, I'm not trying to conquer you for kicks. I just need one thing from you. So Solomon tells Ashmodei, hey, I need nothing from you. I want to build the temple, and I need the Shamir for this.
I need the Shamir, just the worm, nothing else.
Bro, you kidnapped me for pest control? Just ask me, ever hear us saying please?
In other words, I'm only doing this godly work, building the temple without iron tools, and I really need that magical worm thing to finish the job. So Solomon is framing it like, hey, this isn't a personal power trip, it's a religious necessity.
If this is a power trip, just say that.
No, I just need a worm.
Do you realize how stupid you sound right now?
Ashmodei, still proudly defiant but bound by the chain, actually gives a straight answer. Now, he doesn't have the Shamir, never did. And if a magical worm wasn't weird enough, Ashmodei reveals that this magic worm was given to the Angel of the Sea, who in turn gave it to a hoopoo bird for safekeeping. Seriously.
I don't have your worm. Try the Angel of the Sea. Or that bird. Yeah, the weird one.
A bird?
A hoopoe, sweetie.
When you walk into a Burlington, you're walking into low prices and amazing gifts. That's main character energy. Because at Burlington, the deals aren't the...
Google it.
And if you've never heard of a hoopoo bird before, well, me neither. But it's this thing here. So the Demon King basically says, all right, you want the weird magic worm thing? Well, it's with this weird bird on a remote mountaintop. So the bird has the shamir in its nest high on a cliff. And the only way to snag this bird is to trick it. So Solomon's men go on a weird quest to find a weird worm from a weird bird. They locate the hoopoo's nest at the top of a desolate mountain, and they cover the nest with a glass plate. So when the hoopoo bird returns, it can't reach its chicks because of the glass. It flies off and brings back the shamir, its secret stone-cutting worm, so that it can cut through the glass. But just as it's about to use the shamir, Solomon's servant scares the hoopoo by throwing a clod of dirt at it, and the hoopoo drops the shamir. Solomon's servant immediately grabs the weird tiny creature, and the poor hoopoo bird, realizing that it lost the precious shamir that God's angel of the sea entrusted to it, is so devastated that it strangles itself. Now, how does a bird strangle itself? I have no idea. But the point is, the shamir is now Solomon's. Yay?
Oh, who's a good little... Touch me and I'll cut your palace in half. Right. Noted.
So finally, Solomon obtains the shamir. Mission accomplished. He can now cut the temple stones without iron, and indeed he starts building the temple of God thanks to demon intelligence and a magic worm. Now, if this sounds like some weird side quest in a fantasy RPG, you're not wrong.
Babes, today we're unboxing a medieval magic worm. Look at her glow!
It is called a shamir. It cuts stone.
Oh my god, stop. Does it also exfoliate?
No, it cuts mountains. You will die.
Okay, but like, can it contour?
Absolutely not.
We'll see.
But we're not done. Not even close. Because remember, Asmodeus, he's still Solomon's prisoner. The Talmud notes, Solomon kept Ashmedai with him until he completed the building of the temple. So for the entire duration of the construction, Solomon has Asmodeus in chains at his side. So imagine that. The king of Israel and the king of demons together overseeing the building of God's temple. If that isn't symbolic, I don't know what is. Now, here's where the story really goes off the rails and leads to Solomon's shocking downfall. So to truly appreciate what happens next, we need to know a bit more about who Asmodeus is and what he wants. And for that, we turn to another source, the Testament of Solomon. It's basically pseudepigrapha, a text presented as though it were Solomon's diary of demon encounters. And in it, Solomon uses his ring to interrogate and command demons one by one, learning their names and purposes. And guess who makes a major appearance? Asmodeus, of course. The language in the Testament of Solomon is pretty archaic and hard to understand, so I'm going to walk us through it, but it provides a huge insight into Asmodeus's character and motives, and it sets the stage for Solomon's own psychological breakdown. So according to the Testament, Solomon is using his ring to command demons, and he summons Asmodeus, who is bound, and asks him, "Who are you?" And what follows is crazy. Solomon says, "And I at once bade another demon to be led unto me. And instantly there approached me the demon Asmodeus, bound, and I asked him, 'Who art thou?' But he shot on me a glance of anger and rage, and said, 'And who art thou?'" Yeah, even in a sacred text, Asmodeus basically goes, "Who am I? Who the hell do you think you are?" Can you imagine Solomon wearing the ring, supposedly the master, asks for an introduction, and Asmodeus just sasses him? You gotta admit, Asmodeus has a pretty badass sense of humor. It's like a bound prisoner spitting in the warden's face. Like, who even are you, bro? Solomon, naturally, is not amused at this, and he basically says, "How dare you answer me so arrogantly, given that you're punished and chained up?" Solomon is basically warning, hey, you're in chains and you still talk back? But Asmodeus is not a coward. He snarls an answer that reveals something profound about his origin. But he, with rage, said to me, "But how shall I answer thee? For thou art a son of man, whereas I was born an angel's seed by a daughter of man, so that no word of our heavenly kind addressed to the earthborn can be arrogant." Whoa. Did you catch that? Asmodeus claims he's the offspring of an angel and a human woman. Okay, there's a lot going on here. First, that explains why he can learn in heaven and on earth. He's literally half angel, half human. Second, this means Asmodeus is a spirit of a Nephilim, those giant cannibal half-angel hybrids mentioned in the Book of Enoch. He's basically saying, I'm literally of higher origin than you, Solomon. My father was an angel, my mother a mortal. I'm not just some low-ranking imp. I'm practically a god compared to you. So yeah, I'm gonna talk to you how I want. So no wonder he was knocking over trees and houses on the way to Jerusalem. He's a freaking half-angel giant. He's basically full-on Eren Yeager mode here. But the question is, which angel and which human got freaky to produce this demon? Well, there's a Jewish legend, a midrash, that provides the answer. It says, Naama, the lovely sister of Tubal-Cain, led the angels astray with her beauty, and from her union with Shamdon sprang the devil Asmodeus. Wow, alright, so this is crazy. According to this midrash, Naama caused the angels to fall. Now, Naama, in later Jewish lore, is one of the sisters or daughter of Lilith. Now, I did a ton of videos about the Book of Enoch, by the way. You should go watch them. But here, Naama is identified as Asmodeus' mother, and with an angel named Shamdon as the father. So Asmodeus is essentially royalty in the demon world, son of a fallen angel and a notorious seductress that's related to Lilith. No wonder he's such a big deal. All right, so now the conversation shifts. Asmodeus gives Solomon a prophecy, and it's a bombshell prophecy that foreshadows Solomon's doom. Asmodeus says, So ask me not many things, for thy kingdom also after a little time is to be disrupted, and thy glory is but for a season, and short will be thy tyranny over us, and then we shall again have free range over mankind, so that they shall revere us as if we were gods, not knowing, men that they are, the names of the angels set over us. Yeah, this guy is badass. Asmodeus basically tells Solomon, I'm not going to answer a lot of your questions because guess what? Your kingdom is not going to last much longer. Your glory is temporary. Soon your tyranny over us demons will end and we'll be free to roam the earth. Humans will end up worshiping us like gods and they'll forget the names of the angels that rule above us. Damn. This guy is roasting Solomon. This is huge and honestly chilling. Remember earlier we talked about the 72 angels versus the 72 demons and the concept of them as reflections of each other? Asmodeus is saying humans will revere us demons as gods and forget the angelic sides of themselves and reality. This is a statement about human nature. We often do end up worshiping our demons, metaphorically giving in to anger, power, greed, idolizing things that destroy us, forgetting the higher virtues or divine sources like love, empathy, reason, justice, the angels that we should be aligning with. Asmodeus basically predicts mankind's possession by the shadow self. And guess what? Solomon himself will be the prime example of that. More on that soon. So keep this prophecy in mind. Solomon's kingdom will fall and the demons will run wild because people forget they're angels. This is the key to the forbidden secret. Remember, this is really all about you, and we're going to come back to that soon. But Solomon, upon hearing this prophecy, does what a lot of rulers do when they get bad news. He gets angry and violent. The Testament says, And I, Solomon, on hearing this, bound him more carefully, and ordered him to be flogged with thongs of oxhide, and to tell me humbly what was his name and what was his business. Yeah, so Solomon's response to your kingdom will fall and demons will rule is to tighten the chains and whip Asmodeus until he submits. He literally tries to beat it out of him. Real mature, Saul.
You dare answer arrogantly while chained.
Ugh, dude, I've had worse chains at Lilith's house. We're demons. Chains are like our thing.
Guitar Center has the best gifts for every musician. Save up to $110 on high-quality Shure gear. Hurry to grab a gift or treat yourself, because these deals will be gone before you know it.
You can get anything you want on the internet. So why are we still taking gen eds like this? At Sophia Learning, we have a solution. Sophia offers online college-level courses that are designed to transfer for credit.
So Salamis demands that Asmodeus give him his name and what evil he does. See, in these texts, knowing a demon's name and function is key to controlling it. Now, I won't lie, Solomon's being kind of a dick here. Sure, Asmodeus is a demon, but instead of heeding the warning, Solomon chooses to punish and dominate the demon further. Now, this is something we're going to analyze psychologically soon, trying to brutalize your demons into submission. Does it work? Maybe, but at a cost, as Solomon's about to find out. So under the lashes, Asmodeus finally gives in and answers Solomon's question about his business, that is, what evil he specializes in. And this is where the true nature of Asmodeus comes out, and boy, is it relevant. He says, I am called Asmodeus among mortals, and my business is to plot against the newly wedded, so that they may not know one another. And I sever them utterly by many calamities, and I waste away the beauty of virgin women and estrange their hearts. So Asmodeus has this power of infidelity, which is very important, and we're going to get back to that. He continues, I transport men into fits of madness and desire when they have wives of their own, so that they leave them and go off by night and day to others that belong to other men, with the result that they commit sin and fall into murderous deeds. So in plain language, Asmodeus is the demon of lust, jealousy, and rage. He wrecks marriages, causes husbands and wives to cheat on each other, destroys virgin women's beauty, and turns love into hate. He drives men into insane sexual cravings for someone else's wife, leading to adultery and even murder. Asmodeus is basically the homewrecker from hell. In the book of Tobit, Asmodeus kills a bride's 7 successive husbands out of jealous desire for her. So here, Asmodeus confirms, I ruin marriages and drive people sexually insane. All right, so Solomon now knows who he's dealing with, the ultimate marriage destroyer, lust inciter demon. So what does he do with this info? Solomon essentially enslaves him. I smiled and said to him, as the Lord God of my fathers liveth, I will lay iron on thee to wear, but thou shalt also make the clay of the entire construction of the temple, treading it down with thy feet. And I ordered them to give him 10 water jars to carry water in. And the demon groaned terribly, and did the work I ordered him to do. So Solomon, having subdued Asmodeus, puts him to work, literally making him labor as a water carrier and brick maker for the temple. So imagine this proud demon king forced to trudge through mud, mixing clay with his feet and lugging heavy jars of water. So Solomon's probably feeling pretty smug at this point. He's got the demon king under his thumb doing menial labor, ultimate humiliation. Basically, Solomon keeps Asmodeus captive until the temple's done, but Asmodeus is about to get revenge. Now, before we get to that, let's pause for a minute and ask, what the does this guy even look like? Well, for a clue, we can turn to the Ars Goetia, which basically lists the 72 demons like the darkest Pokedex you've ever seen. The Ars Goetia says, the 32nd spirit is Ashmodei. He is a great king, strong and powerful. He appeareth with 3 heads, whereof the first is like a bull, the second like a man, and the third like a ram. And he hath also the tail of a serpent, and from his mouth issues flames of fire. His feet are webbed like those of a goose. He sitteth upon an infernal dragon, and beareth in his hand a lance with a banner. He amongst the legions of Amaimon governeth 72 legions of spirits inferior. All right, damn. 3 heads, bull, man, ram, fire-breathing, goose-webbed feet, riding on a freaking dragon, carrying a lance and a flag. And he's commanding 72 legions.
This season on Pluto TV.
I need a vacation.
The holidays are brutal. Kick back with blockbuster movies you can stream for free. Season Feedings on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
You lift, bro? Well, now you carry water.
I command 72 legions, not 72 gallons.
Remember, the number 72 is symbolic as hell. So Asmodeus is basically a final boss in Doom or something. Also, hilariously, his feet are like a goose's, and believe it or not, his feet are going to pop up again in the story, so keep that in mind. All right, deep breath here. We now have the full picture of Asmodeus, this half-angel, Nephilim, demon of lust and wrath, incredibly powerful, yet subjugated and controlled by Solomon. The temple is now built, though, and so you'd think everything's golden, right? But ironically, it's after achieving the completion of the temple, a wonder of the world, that Solomon's personal life and spirit begin to totally fall apart. Remember one of the main things that Asmodeus causes? Lust. And the Bible itself indicates that as Solomon grew older, he fell into worshiping other gods and excess, largely due to his many wives. And I mean many. The Bible says among his wives were 700 princesses and 300 concubines. And his wives turned away his heart. 700 princesses, 300 concubines. That's an insane number. Clearly of excess. This guy must have been tired as trying to keep everyone satisfied. And the next verse says that these wives influenced him to worship other gods. For Solomon followed Astarte, the goddess of the Sidonians, and Milcom, the abomination of the Ammonites. So Solomon did what was evil in the sight of the Lord. In short, Solomon, in order to please his foreign wives, built temples to their gods and started worshiping pagan deities, including some of the nastiest ones, like Molech, who demanded child sacrifice. Then Solomon built a high place for Chemosh, the abomination of Moab, and for Molech, the abomination of the Ammonites. Okay, so the wisest man on earth fell big time. Now, pause and think, who did Solomon essentially cheat on doing all this? Because all of this is symbolic as hell. Remember, Solomon is known for his wisdom. That's his thing. But did you know that wisdom is actually portrayed as a goddess? In the book called The Wisdom of Solomon, Solomon describes wisdom as a goddess. I learned both what is secret and what is manifest. For wisdom, the fashioner of all things taught me, there is in her a spirit that is intelligent, all-powerful, overseeing all. Because of her pureness, she penetrates all things, for she is a reflection of eternal light. In every generation, she passes into holy souls. She is more beautiful than the sun and excels every constellation of the stars. Compared with the light, she is found to be more radiant. Yeah. Pretty crazy, right? And then even in the Bible itself, in the book of Proverbs, which is attributed to Solomon, it personifies wisdom as a being, saying she was with God from the beginning, helping him create the world. The Lord created me at the beginning of his work. I was beside him like a master craftsman. Yeah, I bet you didn't know there's a secret goddess hidden in your Bible. Unless you watch my videos, then you probably did. Now, in Hebrew, wisdom is called Chokhmah, while in Greek, she's called Sophia. In the secret book of the Gnostics, banned by the church, Sophia is the emanation of the highest God. And here's the mind melter. Remember the verse from the Wisdom of Solomon that says she's in all holy souls? According to the Gnostics, every human soul contains a spark of Sophia's divine light that got scattered throughout all creation. The Gnostics said that humanity's mission is literally to reunite Sophia, to bring wisdom back to fullness by awakening the divine spark inside all of us. And that's why this ties perfectly to Solomon, because Solomon wasn't just a wise king, he was married to wisdom, literally united with the feminine divine when he walked with Sophia.
Dare to do it all behind the wheel of a 2026 Sorento from Herson's Kia. With an available turbocharged engine and available all-wheel drive, the Kia Sorento confidently handles every journey. Inside, Sorento puts you in command with advanced tech and connectivity features. The Kia Sorento, the smarter way to drive. Click now to view our inventory during the season of new traditions.
For parents of children with eosinophilic esophagitis, or EOE, you can treat your child's EOE or just deal with symptoms. Dupixent reduces inflammation in the esophagus and helps relieve EOE symptoms that give kids trouble with food.
Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away if you have trouble breathing or wheezing or swelling of your face, mouth, tongue, or throat. Tell your doctor of new or worsening joint aches and pain or a parasitic infection or asthma. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor.
Trouble with food? Ask your EOE specialist about Dupixent.
He built the temple. When he betrayed her for 1,000 lesser pleasures, his kingdom cracked. He basically ditched Lady Wisdom for 1,000 other women and their foreign gods, and Solomon turned his back on her. This is all symbolic as hell, and why the Bible says his wives turned away his heart. Solomon's heart, which should have been united with wisdom, became divided, fragmented into 1,000 pieces. In a psychological sense, he lost the alignment with his higher self and gave in to his lower impulses. And remember what Asmodeus was known for? Separating newlyweds. Was perhaps Asmodeus affecting Solomon from behind the scenes without him knowing it? Remember his prophecy that Solomon's kingdom would be disrupted and that humans would come to revere demons as gods, forgetting the angels. Isn't that exactly what Solomon did? He essentially started venerating demon gods, because from a mainstream perspective, these pagan idols are considered demons, like Astarte, Shamash, and Molech, thereby revering demons as if they were gods, and indeed forgetting the names of the angels, or the true God's ways. Asmodeus saw it coming. He probably helped it happen. And this is where the twist of the legend happens. Call it the cosmic karma or the ironic punishment. Solomon's shadow, personified by Asmodeus, literally takes his place. Let me explain. One day, sometime after the temple's completion, Solomon is hanging out with Ashmodei. Maybe Solomon grew overconfident. He's got Ashmodei on a leash, and his own devotion is slipping as he starts to indulge in excess. So he decides to test Asmodeus. Solomon says, "It is written, he hath, as it were, the majestic strength of a unicorn." Okay. Yes, there's a unicorn in your Bible. Don't get distracted here. Pay attention. We're talking about demons, not unicorns. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's caused a lot of controversy. The Hebrew word is re'em, which was translated to unicorn. But people also believe that it could be referring to a wild ox or a rhino. Anyway, the point is, it's a really strong animal of some kind. So Solomon asks, in what way are you greater than us? Why does the verse praise your abilities and powers over those of human beings? Solomon basically wants to know why Asmodeus is so much stronger than humans. And Asmodeus says, "Take the chain engraved with God's name off me, and give me your ring with God's name engraved on it, and I will show you my strength." Okay, probably sounds like a pretty bad idea, right? But first, I want you to realize this is way more than a channel. We are a revolution of consciousness. We're literally making what they tried to bury go viral and reach millions. So hit like and subscribe and share this video to spread it like fire. If you want to help out even more, become a member for free downloads on inner transformation like alchemy, Kabbalah, and more, and get access to members-only videos. This week's members-only video is called "Who Designed God? The Question Religion Can't Answer." Also, check out my books. Links are in the description of this video. Okay, so Asmodeus basically just said, "Sure, I'll show you my strength, but you have to remove these pesky little restraints. And you know that ring that literally commands me? Hand that over too." Solomon, being the totally opposite of wise here, actually agrees. Maybe Solomon thought, he's been docile, we've been hanging out, I've beaten him, what could go wrong? Perhaps in that moment, Solomon's ego, his demons, whispered that he was invincible. So incredibly, Solomon removes the chain from Asmodeus and hands him the very ring that gave him power over demons. Now you can imagine a split second where Asmodeus and Solomon's eyes lock. In an instant, Asmodeus swallows the ring and expands into his true form like Frieza in Dragon Ball Z. The Talmud says, Ashmedai swallowed the ring and grew until he placed one wing in the heaven and one wing on the earth. Okay, not only is that epic as hell, but do you see the symbolism of duality yet again? Asmodeus can learn the secrets of heaven and earth. His father is an angel and his mother was a human. And here, one wing is in heaven and the other on earth. You gotta admit, this guy is a symbolic powerhouse. So the Demon King literally becomes gigantic. One wing brushing the sky, one scraping the ground, showing his full power. In that moment, all Solomon's magical authority vanishes with the ring in the demon's stomach. Before the shocked and stunned Solomon can even react, Asmodeus grabs him and launches him into the air like a rag doll. It says that he threw Solomon a distance of 400 parasangs. With Solomon deposed from the throne, Ashmedai took his place. So he just hurls Solomon over what could be a distance of 1,000 miles.
Hey, Temple Squad. Update. I gave Asmodeus my ring for a strength reveal challenge, and he swallowed it instantly and yeeted me 1,000 miles. This was a lapse in judgment. I'm reflecting, learning, and considering a collab with the Archangel Michael.
In essence, Asmodeus yeets Solomon out of his own kingdom, far, far away, and the demon sits down on the throne of Israel, shape-shifting so he looks like Solomon. This is huge. The mighty King Solomon goes from ruler to wanderer, and a demon is now impersonating the king sitting on the throne.
The town is engulfed in flames!
Let me see you bleed! How's that? Oh, gosh!
Let's do our best to rebuild Witchvale.
This is going to be very important when we talk about how all this applies to you, but let's see what happens. So what's going on in Jerusalem with Demon Solomon on the throne? Well, Solomon, hurled far away, ends up wandering like a beggar. The demon, meanwhile, shapeshifts to look exactly like Solomon, and nobody in the palace suspects a thing, at least at first.
Greetings, loyal subjects. I am definitely Solomon, your normal and totally regular king.
Your Majesty, why are your feet covered? And do you have horns?
No reason, no further questions.
Sire, the column...
whoops, construction must be shoddy.
The real Solomon, in exile, goes around in rags saying, "I was king in Jerusalem." Solomon circulated from door to door, collecting charity, and whenever he arrived, he would say, "I, Ecclesiastes, was king over Israel in Jerusalem." When he finally arrived at the Sanhedrin in Jerusalem, the sages said, "Now an imbecile does not fixate on one matter all the time. So what is this matter? Is this man perhaps telling the truth that he is Solomon?" So basically Solomon, in his humiliation, travels until he reaches Jerusalem's Council of Sages and repeats his claim so persistently that the wise men start to think, crazy people usually spout random nonsense. But this guy, he keeps saying the same thing over and over. Maybe he's not crazy. Maybe he is Solomon.
I was king! I was king! I was king!
Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
I was king! I was king! I was king! I was...
Okay, that's kind of weird logic because crazy people repeat themselves all the time. But sure, hey, look, this story's got magic worms, so why not? Meanwhile, inside the palace, some very weird red flags start to pop up. Benaiah, who remembers the captain who chained Asmodeus, is asked by the sages, "Does the king require you to be with him lately?" And Benaiah says, "No, actually, he hasn't called me at all." Well, that's a red flag. The demon posing as Solomon intentionally kept Benaiah at a distance. I mean, you can't have the one guy who captured you hanging around. Probably not the best company. So suspicion grows. The sages then inquire among Solomon's wives, "Is the king behaving normally with you?" The queens reply, yes, he still comes to us. I mean, yeah, he's literally the demon of lust. Of course he wants the queens around. And the sages ask one specific thing. They sent a request to the queens. Check his feet to see if they are human feet. Aha! Remember Asmodeus's weird goose feet? Apparently, the demon could mimic Solomon's form, but couldn't change his non-human feet for some reason?
Get ready with me to impersonate a king and ruin his entire kingdom. First step, deception. Second step, socks, because these goose feet are not camera ready. This is what we call a soft glam lie. Time to ruin a kingdom.
The queens reply, he always comes in socks! It is not possible to see his feet. Damn! Foiled by socks!
Just show us your feet.
No. Socks stay on.
Damn it! Foiled by socks!
That's not the only bizarre behavior. Get this. The queens say he demands of them to engage in sexual intercourse when they are menstruating. So this is a huge no-no in Jewish law, which is pretty sexist. But the point in this book is that the real Solomon wouldn't violate the law. But the demon doesn't care. He's all lust. And then there's this. And he also demands that Bathsheba, his mother, engage in sexual intercourse with him. Excuse me, what? Yeah, Demon Solomon slept with Bathsheba, Solomon's own mom. So when I said Asmodeus is the demon of lust that perverts relationships, turns out Asmodeus is the demon behind, help me, step bro, I'm stuck. This demon not only was sleeping with 700 wives, busy devil, he wanted taboo, depraved kicks too, typical of a creature of Asmodeus's stripe, by sleeping with Solomon's mom. Well, the sages were freaked out by this, and thus 100% convinced that Solomon was an imposter. The Talmud says, once the Sanhedrin heard this, they understood that this was an imposter and not actually Solomon. Yeah, you think? So they go out and find the real Solomon, the beggar, the one who's been saying, I'm king. And the Talmud says they brought Solomon, gave him a ring, and the chain on which the name of God was carved. How they got the ring back, who the hell knows? With the way Michael seems to be passing these things out, maybe he had a few spares.
You get a magic ring. You get a magic ring. Everybody gets a magic ring. Wait, no, not you, Asmodeus. Sit the fuck down. That's right. Everyone else, enjoy.
Then they bring Solomon into the palace. And the moment Solomon, armed with the divine name, enters, Ashmedai sees him. And the text says, when Solomon entered, Ashmedai saw him and flew off in the sky, making haste his escape. Can you imagine the scene? Two Solomons, one standing in the doorway with a holy ring and the other on the throne. The one on the throne suddenly transforms into a demon and blasts through the ceiling or window, peacing out. Must have been total chaos, horror. But ultimately, Solomon is restored to his throne. So happy ending? Kinda, not really. Solomon might be king again, but he's not the same. He's got a taste of what it's like to lose everything, to be overthrown by his own tendencies, represented by Asmodeus. The Talmud notes that Solomon was never quite free of fear afterwards. Even so, Solomon was filled with constant fear, trepidation, and terror at the thought of Ashmedai's return. They even cite as evidence a verse in the Bible that says, before the bed of Solomon, surrounded by 60 strong men from the warriors of Israel, all of them holding swords and trained in war, each man with his sword on his thigh from fear in the nights. So Solomon is so scared of Asmodeus sneaking back at night that he literally has an elite squad of 60 soldiers guarding him 24/7 even while he sleeps, swords always at the ready. But listen, we're not just here for story time. We're here because this tale hides a forbidden truth about us, about our minds, our demons, and our power. So let's decode the secret message here, because this is where you come into the story. See, Solomon's secret has everything to do with your power in your awakening. Here's what it all means. And when we shine a modern light on this ancient myth, Solomon's temple represents something. The temple is not a literal building. No. See, in mystical interpretations, the temple symbolizes your mind, your soul. Think about it. Each of us has an inner temple that we're building. The integrated self, a mind at peace, a life where the divine lives at the center. In other words, building the temple represents structuring your psyche. And who is the king in charge of this temple? Your psyche. It's you. Now, I don't mean your ego. No, I mean the real you, your higher self. And inner wisdom, Sophia, is what allows us to connect to our higher self. In Solomon's case, when he was aligned with wisdom, Sophia, he was the wise king, governing justly as the higher self. And for you, when you're aligned with your highest values, reason and compassion, you are the sovereign of your inner kingdom. Remember that Solomon's ring has the name of God? Well, this symbolizes that his authority came from identifying with the divine. In psychological terms, that ring represents your awareness of your divine nature, your true higher self, the spark of God within you. That's the source of true authority over your life. Now, what are demons in this context? They're not literal spirits like how they're described in the Bible. They are the dark parts of your psyche. And I'm not making this up. Modern psychology agrees with this. Carl Jung would call demons the shadow self, the repressed desires, fears, angers, lusts, and impulses that lurk within the unconscious. Internal family systems therapy, also called IFS, would call some of them firefighters or exiles. Basically those rogue aspects of you that can take over when triggered. See, Asmodeus specifically is the demon of lust, rage, and destructive desire. We all have that in us to some degree. A part of us that's capable of jealousy and of extreme lust that can override judgment, of anger that can destroy relationships. See, the 72 demons of the Goetia are all a symbolic catalog of all sorts of negative, chaotic impulses and traumas in the human psyche, each with their own flavor: anger, greed, envy, despair, etc. Each the shadow reflection of a positive virtue or angel in us. Look, Solomon's story is essentially the story of a person trying to build a sacred, peaceful mind, the temple, while managing a whole bunch of inner drives and conflicts, demons. So let me break this down simpler. In you, Solomon as the king is your higher self. The ring with God's name symbolizes your connection to that divine self, your inherent wisdom, love, and higher consciousness. That ring, that knowledge of your true self, gives you the power to command your inner demons. In the ancient world, knowing a demon's name was power over it. That's why Solomon kept asking, "Who are you? What are you called? What do you do?" But guess what? In psychology, that's literally step one of shadow work, acknowledgement. You name the thing. This is anger. This is jealousy. This is my screw it, burn it all down part. In other words, the moment that you can say, okay, that's my Asmodeus, you're no longer totally possessed by it. Modern therapists even use the phrase, name it to tame it. That's basically Old Testament demonology, but with a couch and a clipboard. Isn't that crazy? Modern psychologists are practicing ancient demon magic without even knowing it. But then Solomon goes to step two. He asks Asmodeus what he actually does. What's your business? How do you operate? That's exactly what we do in therapy or shadow work. How does this part show up in my life? How does this anger sabotage my relationships? How does this lust derail my focus? How does this fear keep me from achieving my goals? You're mapping the behavior of the demon to understand its patterns. Awareness is power. If you don't know how your shadow operates, you're just a puppet on its strings. Then comes step three. Once Solomon knows who Asmodeus is and what he does, he doesn't just chain him in a corner and ignore him. He puts him to work on the temple. He makes the demon mix clay, haul water, help build something sacred. That's the template. You redirect that energy into something constructive. In other words, you don't just try to kill your anger, for example, you instead redirect it. You use that fire of anger for fuel for justice, for creating art, for setting boundaries. The demon that once wrecked your life becomes the power under your temple. That's the whole arc. One, name it.
Welcome to Survivor 50, the greatest adventure on television. We chose you.
2, understand what it does. 3, give it a job that serves your higher purpose. That's why the name it to tame it line in psychology is basically Solomon level magic. In magic, they say that you can't evoke or command a spirit unless you know its name and its office, what it does. And you also have to stand in the authority of something higher, God, the holy guardian angel, aka the higher self. If you try and boss demons around from pure ego, they laugh and eat you for breakfast. That's their territory. You need that metaphorical ring, the symbol of the higher self. And that's exactly what Internal Family Systems, IFS, is doing in psychological language. The self in IFS is like your inner Solomon in his right mind, calm, compassionate, clear, and connected. So in IFS, they teach that all of us has inner sub-personalities called parts. The angry teenager part, the terrified child part, the addict part, the perfectionist part. Those are your demons. And what do you do in IFS? Well, first you separate from them, like saying, I notice a part of me is angry, instead of I am angry. Then you ask them their name and job from the authority of the higher self. You reassign them to healthier roles. Remember, I'm not talking about Solomonic magic right now. I mean, in IFS, that's what you do in a modern therapy session. Do you see how cool this is? That's just magic without the fancy robes. In magic, when you evoke a demon, you draw a circle around you and you call the spirit into a triangle outside of you and you speak to it. In IFS, you do the same thing. Seriously. It's called unblending. You're not merged with the part anymore. You've evoked it into view so you can interact with that part of yourself safely.
To summon me, disable your anti-angel firewall.
I knew I should have read the testimony's fine print.
So when Solomon demands Asmodeus' name and grills him about his business and then forces him to carry water for the temple, that's not just a weird old demon flex, that's the blueprint. Evocation is unblending. Knowing the name is awareness, and assigning tasks is integration. You step into the circle of your higher self. You call your inner Ashmodei out into the triangle, and you say, I see you, I know what you do, and from now on, you work for me and my temple, not the other way around. That's the real forbidden technique hidden under all the spooky language. However, Solomon made a huge mistake, and that was seeing his demons purely as enemies to enslave and exploit, while also neglecting his connection to wisdom. He literally cheated on Lady Wisdom with lust and ego. In psychological terms, he over-identified with the ego and lost the ring, connection to his true higher self, by giving in to the very impulses that he had chained up. See, Solomon thought he had them under control, but by indulging excessively, the influence of the demons, they were controlling him. He essentially took off his ring, meaning he lost touch with his higher self. And the moment he did, the shadow, Asmodeus, took over. This is exactly what can happen in us. Have you ever done something in a moment of anger and then later you said, I'm sorry, I wasn't myself. That's not me. I don't know what came over me. That's a demonic possession moment. That's when one of your inner demons seizes the throne. Psychologists say that a complex has taken over, which is a cluster of emotions and beliefs that temporarily hijacks your personality. In IFS therapy, we would say that a part blended with you and took control. Essentially, Ashmodei sat on your throne for a while. So why did it happen to Solomon? Because he tried to chain and flog his demons rather than listen to them or integrate them. Asmodeus gave him a warning, but he ignored it and whipped the demon into silence. Eventually, Solomon retook the throne, but he was in fear of the demon for the rest of his life. Now, even though these ancient systems had a lot going for them, them, that's the thing they get very wrong, seeing demons as enemies. If you try to control your demons with brute force and repression by chaining them up and flogging them, they will destroy you from the inside out. But if you realize they aren't your enemies and transform them, you don't have to worry about them anymore. Because demons aren't enemies to fear. They are forces in you that can be transformed. Think about Ashmodei for a second. He studies in heaven and on earth. Later, he has one wing in heaven and one wing on earth. His father is an angel, his mother is human. Demons can be transformed into powerful forces. You can't simply chain up or kill your demons and be done with them. They are literally a part of you. That's that IFS language again. A part. Repression and denial is not going to work long term. They will only revolt against you and take over the throne. The more Solomon whipped Asmodeus, the more enraged and cunning.
This season on Pluto TV.
I need a vacation.
The holidays are brutal. Kick back with blockbuster movies you can stream for free. Season Feedings on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
With Dupixent, stay ahead of your child's moderate to severe eczema with clearer skin and less itch. The #1 prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists helps heal their skin from within. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor of new or worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Ask your child's doctor about Dupixent.
Asmodeus became, waiting for the opportune moment to strike. Likewise, the parts of you that you reject as not me, like your capacity for rage or lust, for instance, they can gain power in the dark. Case in point, have you ever noticed how those televangelists who rant against sin often have insane scandals? That's a real-life Asmodeus effect. Repressing something externally while it grows internally until it blows up. The only sustainable way to have power over demons is to transform them, meaning to integrate and harmonize them under the guidance of your higher self. In other words, don't treat it as angels versus demons. That's just part of you versus another part. An endless internal war. Your psyche divided against itself. Chaos. Instead of thinking of it like a war, think of it like an orchestra. Your psyche is like an orchestra with many instruments or parts. The demonic parts are like low bass notes, the heavy, dark notes that give it depth. Now, if those are out of tune or start playing a solo at the wrong time, it sounds awful. But if you acknowledge them and conduct them as the higher self, bringing them into harmony with the rest, they contribute to a powerful symphony. So psychologists would say, don't fear or hate your shadow. That gives it power. What you fear, you give energy to. Solomon's terror of Asmodeus after the fact is exactly what not to do. Instead, you acknowledge your shadow and shine light on it. Carl Jung famously said, one does not become enlightened by imagining figures of light, but by making the darkness conscious. In other words, to truly master your demons, you have to face them, understand them, even love them in a sense. Not love the harm that they can do, but love the part of you that's hurt and acting out. The real power of demons that Solomon's books grants isn't about commanding spirits out there, it's about commanding spirits in here, in your psyche. The ancient mistake, and Solomon's mistake, was to view the inner battle as good versus evil in some kind of absolutist terms and thinking you must annihilate the evil in you. But the truth is, enlightenment is transformation. Angels, which represent love, reason, compassion, and justice, are about alignment. You align with angels and your higher self and your purpose. Demons, your instincts, wounds, aggression, repressed parts, they're about transformation. You transform your demons. You align with angels, transform demons. Because demons carry raw energy that, if you can redirect that energy, can be turned towards powerful enlightenment. See, many myths say that demons guard treasure, meaning if you face them, you gain power or wisdom. So how do you wear Solomon's ring in real life? You remember the name of God written in you. In non-religious terms, that means remembering your divine identity, your core self that is inherently worthy, loving, and connected to the source of existence. That's your authority. When you identify with that, you can face any demon without fear because you know it's just an injured or immature part of you, not the whole you. You can command it firmly, I won't let you run the show and ruin my life, but with compassion as well. I see you're trying to help protect me in a messed up way. Let's find a better role for you. Because the truth is, your demons think that they're protecting you. Let's take addiction, for example. A demon might drive you to addiction. Why? So that it will kill the pain or anxiety that you might be facing. Now, that doesn't mean it's a good thing. That is a bad way of defending oneself against those aspects, but the demon thinks it's doing a good thing. It thinks it's protecting you. So you approach it and you say, hey, look, this is not constructive. I, with the authority of the higher self, am going to redirect your energy. I am the one in control. The power of demons is really the power to master your own demons and thereby master yourself. Now, this video focused on Asmodeus, but if you want a follow-up diving into all 72 demons and their mirror 72 angels, what they mean and how to work with those energies for your growth, tell me in the comments. But there's so much more to this. See, what if the Bible itself is actually a spell book in disguise? If that's true, then you weren't meant to just read the Bible, you were supposed to use it. I did a whole video about that. Go watch it now. It'll change the way you see everything.
It's the end of the world all over again.
On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 12 ratchets tightening, 11 neighbors nailing, 10 saws a cutting, 9 lights a shining, 8 grinders grinding, 7 welders sparking, 6 jacks a lifting, 5 of these things, 4 tool chests, 3 impact drivers, 2 socket sets, and a chainsaw to cut down my tree.
Harbor Freight, your holiday destination for tools.
Ardakian Troll, do you realize you got patrol?
Come on!
Oh, and I thought I was coming 500 million light years to give you a sponge bath, Kilowog.
Knock it off, you boozer. How much longer?
I'm in your star system, so quit flaring your nostrils. My God.
What if an ancient forbidden book could give you the power to control demons? Would you read it? That's not a hypothetical question. By the end of this video, you're gonna find out why King Solomon, the wisest king in history, risked everything to harness demonic power.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
Other things on top of the transfer. Both. We can do both. Because you gotta remember, it's two-sided. So we could, if we wanted to paint it, we could use like a watercolor paint, an ink. We could do whatever we wanted to. So this one could be purple, this one could be blue, and then yeah, like even if we just had them cut something out and then cover it in tape,
My hands are
stick it all.
I believe it.
Everything is every single, but I feel like the more levels we put, the more readable it is as a Christmas tree. But
What if I told you Jesus hid a secret message in the Bible itself and the church never wanted you to see it? Yeah, in this video, we're decoding the actual hidden teachings of Jesus in the Bible, and you're gonna discover that you could be God. The God of this world might actually be the devil. Repent doesn't mean what you've been told, and by the end, you'll see why Jesus himself might actually be Lucifer the Lightbringer. Yeah, you heard that right, and that's just a few of them. I'm gonna expose 9 hidden teachings of Jesus that were buried for nearly 2,000 years, and they're hiding right inside your Bible. And I'm warning you now, each one gets more insane than the last. If you've ever felt like something about religion doesn't add up, like there's more to the story, this video is literally made for you, because this is the secret code buried in scripture that reveals who and what you really are. My name is Morg. I'm an ex-Christian exposing hidden knowledge to wake the world the hell up. So don't blink and don't scroll, because if you make it to the end of this video, you're not just gonna learn something, you're gonna wake the hell up. So let's go decode the Bible right now. All right, before we dive into the madness, there's something you gotta know. There's the Bible you grew up with, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, the Sunday school's greatest hits playlist. But then there's a whole other set of books, the ones the church banned, burned, and buried for centuries. I'm talking about the Gospels they didn't want you to read. The Gospel of Thomas, the Gospel of Philip, hell, the Gospel of Judas, the secret book of John. These texts literally claim to hold the secret teachings of Jesus, the private stuff that he told only his closest followers behind closed doors, the dangerous ideas that didn't fit the church's official narrative. But here's what nobody else tells you. Are you ready? A ton of those so-called secret teachings, they actually leaked into the Bible itself, hidden and disguised, coded in parables and metaphors, but they're waiting for someone with the eyes to see, to piece it all together. So that's exactly what we're gonna do right now. I'm gonna show you 9 secret teachings of Jesus that are right there, buried in your own damn Bible, and then we're gonna compare them to the banned Gospels that the church tried to erase from history. So if you ever wondered, what did Jesus really mean? Get ready, because these secret teachings are a coded message from the Christ to you. Secret number 1 is that Jesus spoke in code. All right, so right off the bat, some people might not believe that Jesus had secret teachings. Well, don't take my word for it, because the Bible literally says it. Jesus wasn't giving plain, simple sermons for everyone to understand. No, the Bible itself says he taught in parables, which are basically coded stories with secret meanings. Here's Matthew laying it all out. Jesus spoke all these things to the crowd in parables. He did not say anything to them without using a parable. So was fulfilled what was spoken through the prophets. I will open my mouths in parables. I will utter things which have been kept secret since the creation of the world. Yeah, the Bible literally says Jesus was hiding coded secrets. It says he didn't teach the public without using a parable, a symbolic story. In other words, Jesus wasn't out here giving TED Talks. He was dropping encrypted spiritual bombshells like the world's first divine hacker. And it even says this was to fulfill a prophecy about uttering secrets that were hidden since the world's creation. He's basically declassifying heaven's CIA files. Why the hell would he do that? Well, he actually explained it to his inner circle that not everyone can understand. In Mark 4:11, Jesus tells his disciples, "The secret of God's kingdom has been given to you, but to those who are outside, everything comes in parables." In other words, you, my close followers, get the direct mysteries, but the outsiders, they're gonna get the truth in riddles. Jesus had insider knowledge he only shared with those ready for it. He even straight up told his own disciples that there was more he wanted to reveal, but even they weren't ready for the premium content. I have many more things to say to you, but you cannot bear to hear them now. Yeah, Jesus was basically saying, hey guys, I'm gonna tell you the whole story, but you'd freak out if I dropped the cosmic level right now.
Master, why do you always make your parables so dramatic?
It's called clickbait, Thomas. Blessed are the viral, for they shall inherit the algorithm.
That's not in the scrolls.
Yet.
Jesus wasn't gatekeeping because he was mean. Imagine trying to explain quantum mechanics to a goldfish. That's what it was like trying to explain higher consciousness to a crowd of people who still thought disease was caused by fucking demons and bad weather. So instead, he dropped secret messages until humanity leveled up enough to finally be able to see them. And guess what? That time is right now. Okay, so let's pause for a minute and talk about the banned gospels that the church tried to destroy. And they literally claim to contain the secret messages of Jesus. So they're like the uncut versions, raw, unfiltered, before the editors cleaned it all up and put it for public consumption. So what we're about to do is compare them. We're going to show how these secret teachings of Jesus, the ones that the church tried to delete, actually leaked into the Bible itself. And they've been waiting right there for someone like you with the eyes to see to go, oh, it's been right there the whole time. So check this out. The Gospel of Thomas, one of the most famous of the banned books, the very first line says, these are the secret sayings that the living Jesus spoke. And he said, whoever discovers the interpretations of these sayings will never die. Well, yeah, that's not be nice and tithe 10%. That's decode this and you unlock immortality. God mode. Thomas is basically saying, hey, you want eternal life? Then figure out Jesus's riddles. No wonder the church fathers were like, yeah, let's not include this one.
Should we keep the part where he says we're all gods?
Don't worry about it. It's not like they're actually going to read the Bible.
Too late, though. We found the files, and now we're decoding them. So, Jesus spoke in code. He admitted it. The Bible confirms it. The banned Gospels confirm it. He was hiding mind-blowing truths, waiting for people like you to come along and figure it out. That's exactly what we're about to do. Now, you might be thinking, all right, well, what kind of secrets are we talking about here? Great question. Let's start decoding. Secret number 2, the kingdom of God is a state of consciousness. We've been taught our whole damn lives that the kingdom of heaven is basically a gated community in the clouds, right? Wrong, because Jesus' secret teaching was that the kingdom of God is not a physical place at all. It's a state of consciousness. You don't go there, you wake up there. It's not up there someday, it's in here right now.
Is it up there? Maybe it's in the ocean.
You're both wrong. Heaven's right here.
Where? Under this rock?
It's everywhere, you fucking morons!
Don't take it from me. Listen to Jesus in the Bible in Luke 17. The Pharisees, who were the religious leaders back then, asked, well, when is the kingdom of God coming? And Jesus basically face palms and says, the kingdom of God is not something that can be observed, nor will people say, here it is, or there it is, because the kingdom of God is within you. Let me say it again. The kingdom of God is within you. Go ahead, read it again. He didn't say it will be with you or is up there in the clouds. See you when you die. He said it's in you right here, right now. No one's going to be able to point and say, look, it's over there, because it's inside each of us. That means heaven is not a place you go. It's a thing you realize inside yourself. Jesus basically told the Pharisees, stop gazing at the sky like God is some kind of UFO. The divine is already in your head. Now let's compare what the Bible says to the banned Gospel of Thomas, because it doubles down and goes even harder. Jesus said, if your leaders say to you, look, the kingdom is in the sky, then the birds will be there before you. If they say the kingdom is in the sea, then the fish will be there before you. Rather, the kingdom is within you and it is outside of you. I love this so much. He wasn't talking about clouds and thrones. He was talking about awareness itself. He says it's within you, but also outside of you, within and without. What the hell does that mean? Well, it means the kingdom of God is a state of consciousness that starts within and manifests all around you. In other words, when we realize that divinity is inside, we also realize that it's everywhere right in front of us, and we can create the kingdom of God right here and now. In Thomas, Jesus literally says, know what is in front of your face, and what is hidden from you will be disclosed to you. Yeah, Jesus is like, dude, it's right in front of you. What the f? No wonder he said you have to have the eyes to see. If that wasn't clear enough, he doubled down. His disciples said to him, when will the kingdom come? It will not come by watching for it. It will not be said, look here or look there. Rather, the Father's kingdom is spread out upon the earth and people don't see it. Now, doesn't what the church banned sound a lot like what got leaked into the Bible? This is huge. Jesus is saying heaven is right here and now, within us and all around us, meaning it's a state of higher consciousness and the interconnected world we build from that higher consciousness. Imagine how much better the world would be if people stopped trying to get to heaven and started building it right here instead. Because let's be real, most churches today don't talk about this. They want you you waiting for some future paradise or looking up at the sky. Because if you realize God is within, you don't need them as the gatekeepers to heaven. But Jesus literally said it. The kingdom is within you. That's as clear as it gets. Now, if the kingdom is within us, how the hell do we access it? Do we need some kind of secret key, a special prayer? What? Well, Jesus gives us a clue, and it's another word that everybody misunderstands. That word is repent. And trust me, what it really means is going to blow your mind and piss you off when you realize how much the church twisted it. But I want you to remember, this is way more than a channel. We are a revolution of consciousness, literally making what they tried to bury go viral and reach millions. So hit like and subscribe, share this to spread it like fire. If you want to help out even more, become a member for free downloads on inner transformation and members only videos. This week's members only video was called The 6 Forbidden Teachings of Jesus That Were Erased by the Church. Also, check out my books. Links are in the description of this video. So let's get back to it. Secret number 3, repent means change your mind, not feel guilty. Yeah, let's talk about one of the most weaponized words in the history of religion. Repent. You've heard it probably 1,000 times. The preacher with the sweaty forehead, the guy on the corner with a goddamn megaphone and a sign that looks like it was designed by a doomsday cult intern, all screaming, repent for your sins. They make it sound like repent means feel bad forever, you filthy sinner. Try harder or God's not.
This is the guy where I was like, who the hell is that? Yeah, they're talking like he's an athlete, but they didn't say what sport he played. He's a golfer.
That sounds about golfish. So that the questions they were asking him sounded about golfish. Stop running in the house. He just got in trouble for that yesterday.
Eden Warhawk. That's crazy.
Fear of flies.
Soft ass nigga.
He's proof.
He's a gang of O-logs. Curse water. Fuck.
Ain't that unlucky that there ain't no flies in that fucking chamber?
Crazy. You're supposed to throw a fit because you wanted something to drink and your cup was already filled up.
Mommy, I filled it up.
Where's the sandwich?
It's coming. Oh, come on. Come on, fool. Don't hurt, fool.
No. In the immortal words of the immortal Hulk, Hulk is strongest there is.
Forward, come on! Come on!
And it really depends on what Bruce. But because Bruce and Hulk are two different things. Yeah. It's literally the avatar of the devil. Worthy at all. Now, if you can get Hulk to a stage, I've seen this once in the comic. If you can get Hulk to the stage where he's scared, then Titan Hulk comes out, and Titan Hulk, the rules don't apply to that nigga. He's gonna catch that hammer and toss it halfway across the universe, like while you're fighting. Your sister?
Only for boys.
Captain America.
Then got the other one, Grandma.
Yup. He had first.
No,
Until this is the difference, right? Until Odin dies.
Do not take that one.
Once Odin dies, it's whoever Thor deems worthy, compared to who Odin can deems worthy. So post Ragnarok, if Thor was to deem that Hulk was strong enough to do it or worthy enough to do it, then it would have been it. But that's why the little girl was able to pick it up, and his deep reverence and respect for Steve allowed Steve to pick it up in Endgame. But if we're talking about Odin, off Odin's worthiness level, it's Spider-Man and Black Panther, where are the only other people I've seen that are able to pick it up.
I'm frightened. I'm frightened.
Because Odin didn't even think that nigga was worthy to pick it up. He had to work to get that. Yeah, he had to work to get that. That's what the whole first movie is about. Is let me put this inscription on this hammer because I don't think you're worried for it. You're ready for this. So mature, and then you can pick it up, buddy. What'd you think about Bob on Thunderbolts? The Sentry. Oh, you didn't finish the movie?
No.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to turn it off. I don't even know where I am.
Bob was at the beginning though. You got to the point where you saw they were in Bob's mind. What y'all were watching when I walked out here was in Bob's mind. The guy that breaks them out, that they break out of the thing.
Oh, the guy with who flew.
Yeah.
Oh, he's Bob?
Yeah.
Nobody knew who he was until he flew away and didn't die when they shot him up.
Mm-hmm. Bob is Sentry's one of my favorite ones. He's like a berserk Superman. He's like Superman if Superman had multiple personality disorder. But he has two sides. He has Bob, who's the Sentry, because what the original story of Sentry is, he's a comic book writer who's writing a hero and a villain for a comic book that failed. So what happens is he writes a comic book for the hero being a hero that has the power of 1,000 suns or whatever, which is Sentry, the hero. Then he fights against the Void, who's the villain, who has the power over shadows or whatever. They're both the same person in his body, in his head. So once he gets warped into the powers, both of these things split. So he's both the hero and the villain. So he's who they're fighting against, and he's their friend. So that's why they're in his head trying to, and he's showing them all their dark sides and all that stuff. Sentry's a real cool, complicated hero character. A lot of people didn't like him when they went to go see that movie in the theater, though.
Well, I think it was the guy who didn't trust him. None of them trusted him. They really did.
Yeah. But they really, I don't know if it was that they didn't trust Bob. They didn't really know Bob. And then the fact that they had to deal with what's his name's wife to get to him, and the fact that she sent him there, I think was what they didn't trust. Yeah. She's you remember the guy from Black Panther, the white guy? That character is his wife. She's Madam Hydra. She's the last remnant of the Red Skull's organization, working in the United States government. I'm just gonna bring him back to life. I'm trying to. Interloper. I don't know how I did that, but don't run now, buddy. You're dead. You're not gonna give me any trouble anymore. Nope, nope, nope. Get off the Karagor, bitch. Ah! No.
What's your name? What's your name? Yayo lo dije. Stop. Yayo lo dije. I already told you. Now watch the whole little Puerto Rican skit where he was like, the judge was like, "What's your name?" He's like, "Yayo lo dije." She said, "But what's your name?" She's like,
Let me see.
"Yayo lo dije."
Let me see your thing.
And he said, "What is your name?" He said, "Yayo lo dije."
Let me check your funny video.
And then he went, "What's your name?" He said,
Sir.
Yayo L-O-D.
Where are you going? That's what it is. What is it?
And he spelled out.
You're not checking the no funny video, bro. There's no video for you to watch.
I'm glad you find it.
Yayo the heater.
Say no. There you go. Yayo lo dije.
So it's not on
Say yayo lo dije.
Someone on TV.
He said, "What is your name?" He said, "Yayo lo dije." And the bailiff goes, "More respect. What's your name?" Yayo lo dije. Respecto. Are you doing your spray bottle impression?
If somebody don't get this nigga the fuck off me, boy.
These are weird.
Just good aim.
Yo!
Why you started that? You know better.
I didn't know better.
Then stop screaming like that. Laugh like a laugh, not like a screech. What? How do you laugh?
I'm out of space, an alien. Well then, son,
There you go.
you've got a condition.
Indra, keep it down, bro.
No screech. No, you start screeching, no water.
Sir, why don't you know how to laugh without screeching at them?
No, put it back.
What the hell happened to it?
What is wrong with you? Does everybody want to go to bed right now?
No.
Then sit down and shut up.
You don't know that. I like the same shoes.
He's gonna make his place
Put
soon.
that right now. Fast.
Today.
What are you done for?
Yeah.
Get tails. Saturn? Get tails. Get tails. Look. There's tails.
I put an arrow through his eye socket. Sleep better, Ice Dog.
Now you sound like you.
Saturn got tails.
But you don't.
I told him to get tails. Would you rather him chew on his shoes?
Wade into him.
You chew on shoes? What kind of shoes do you chew on?
My shoes.
Are you a dog? Then stop chewing on shoes.
I got red in my bedroom.
Bye.
Oh, wait.
What? I gotta go get your brother.
Go get your brother.
And go.
It was a cellist.
White angel.
He was an idiot. Why?
Wait a second, angel.
For taking on Loki.
I have an
He was doing
idea.
his job. He was everything. But you're weak. You should have.
What?
Sometimes there isn't a way out. Right. Everybody.
So you can
Is this
trick
the
your
first time you
mom?
lost a soldier? We are not soldiers.
Oh, she's saying bye.
I'm not Marshall if you're.
Angel,
King
wait.
Brother's easy. Right now we gotta put that behind us.
Angel, wait.
Now Loki needs a power source. We can put together a list of person.
Mommy, I got my awesome shit. Mommy, I got my awesome chase for my birthday. Mommy, I got my awesome chase.
Beat us.
I just showed up over
That's just this is Skies, his name festival.
Angel, where you get that baby from?
I don't know. He just appeared. What are you going to me? Where'd you come from? Hey, where'd you come
Hey,
from?
watch this.
Stop. Where do you come? Bye.
That's a weird thing.
Bye. 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 What did you say to me? Get him. Get him so I don't have to. You heard what I said to me? I could have said you look like a mop.
Mop boy.
How would you like that?
What'd you hit me for?
I want eyes on every.
I was hitting him in the fin.
You was fighting you while you were hitting him. Huh? You thought I didn't see you? Bye. Stop. Bye. Bye.
Come on!
This is all that.
Say it, don't spray it.
Shut down,
Say sorry.
You gotta stop now.
Sorry for what?
He wants to show us something. In your universe.
You didn't even call me fat. Get away from me.
I'm about to beat you up twice. And chop you off by your ankles. Right.
call this the taffy puller.
What are you pushing me?
What is it? What is it?
I'm his little sister. You're being mean to me.
Spit. Stop.
Come on. Start to move. Start to move.
Grandma!
No, I'm going to tell her.
Grandma! Grandma! Grandma!
Mom,
Listen to me!
this little boy.
Listen to me! Hirsch, I tried to fight your daughter!
This little boy called me fat twice and then punched me. Get him.
Oh!
Get him.
Call ourselves. Earth's mighty heroes.
You ain't touching me.
What did you
Hey, what's over there?
What's your grandma? What's your grandma? What is wrong with her? Stop punching my mom. I'm serious.
Not Richard.
Thank you. Stop
They
hitting people.
come,
Stop hitting people.
and they will.
Go to bed.
We have a fault. I keep the peace. You're missing the point. No,
Go.
There's no version of this where you come out on top. Maybe one comes. Maybe
You shouldn't have punched your grandma.
What? What'd he say?
I don't want to live in the dark.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Punching her hard.
Grandma, come on.
performance issues. Not uncommon.
You're stuck up in there?
Mommy,
Wait,
look.
let me see your attic.
Mommy, dark in the bedroom.
You have attached pillows. I have detached pillows. Careful.
My head. My head. Oh,
Saturn, no.
Hey! Here, let me help you get on the line.
Come back.
Help you get on the line.
Sit down, Laura.
I need it.
This way?
Sit down. Wherever you want to sit, just sit down with the other one. Get out. Back off. Sit down. Is it good? I was worried about the strawberry.
Weirdo. Huh? Hold on, I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go.
Nugget. What do you want? A nugget.
Badooget. Think with your badooget. Well, it tastes like it got nuts in it. No, I thought you put the strawberry one out. Oh, it's almond.
I love you. It's okay. I'm not mad at you.
I'm sure they'd use their badooget when they made those.
Nugget.
Nugget.
I'll break a piece off for you.
Here comes
Where you
this.
think I'm running?
Here comes this jiggly yang.
What's this mean?
Huh?
What's this mean?
What's what mean?
It's this mean?
gotta stop being a Latugan. Yeah, stop being a Latugan.
I said, Buzz down. Tatiana. On the gang. On the gang. On the jail gang. On the dude.
You see when the mayor of Baltimore, they asked him, do you know him? And he was like, and they cut over to him and he's like, yeah, that's my little fucking Latugan, man. That's my guy. And they cut back over to the mayor and he's like, yeah, I know him.
It's so cute. Like you.
And they're like, do you understand him? And he's like, most of the time, not all the time. No, thank you.
Strawberry? Why are you talking? Is that a strawberry? I'm not doing my...
Have I ever had goose tongue? No. But is it what my brain was like, we need that? Absolutely.
We get head ass.
Baby day. How many jiggle yangs do you got? How many jiggle yangs do you got?
How you gonna up and jickle yang? How you gonna earn now, dang?
Isn't it cute? Doesn't have a handle.
Jickle, jickle, jickle.
I don't know. It was on sale. It might have been broken. But I don't see a hole.
How you gonna up and jickle yang? How you gonna earn now, dang? How you gonna up? How you gonna jickle, jickle, jickle? How you gonna up? How you gonna jickle, jickle, jickle?
Are you gonna Are you going to jiggle, jiggle, jiggle? Are you going to Are you going to jiggle, jiggle?
No.
Mom.
No. You're kind of violent. It's not yours.
Why?
It's not.
I can't do nothing without one of you jiggly yang.
He went. There was an almond right there, and I was like, that looks like a good bite.
Are you going to jiggle, jiggle, jiggle? Are you going to
When did you kill me, motherfucker? Oh, maybe you did. This was a vendetta mission. Maybe you did.
Why call me girl? I am a girl. That was crazy, girl. They made it like that. What's that accent you got? Reading it. You have all of your emotions in your eyes. Sugar, strawberry, cream. How did straw get made? Shut up. You say it again? straw? What's the face you're making?
That's real big jack.
No, say the sentence. Don't say how to strong in it.
Sounds like.
Do I sound like that?
Sometimes. It's like,
Do I sound?
but he's taking it like a step further, like to where he sounds like he's from Florida. He sounds like he's from Florida, Tennessee, or something like.
How is strong in that cup?
In that cup. It's like flies and somebody else put together.
Strong in that kind of funny, huh?
No, say Jillian. No, say Dugan.
You're still chewing a piece in your mouth. Move, greedy. I do this.
Dugan.
He chooses a nougat.
I found chocolate with no soy in it. I found chocolate without soy.
They're the best ones.
Yep. Because they couldn't. They want pure dead black people. They don't want regular. Let's be real about melting chocolate. They want pure chocolate hands, so they can worship. So they can sacrifice black children in those streets. Chocolate what?
Shells.
Shells?
It's she shells.
You know where I'm gonna go with this?
You know how I know that? That episode was on from like 2002, where it was Meow saying all of
The rhymes.
all of the tongue twisters because he could talk. He's like, look, I can talk. Seashells, seashells. She sells seashells by the seashore. Guys, look, I can talk. Dynamite. Hajima.
Go to bed.
I didn't say that. I said stop.
And I got solo.
Because you got a bowling ball head. You got a bowling ball head. And I want to see these bowling balls hit each other. Okay?
Kill this fucker.
Hey, get him up, let's get him up.
Clean them up. Get them up. Get up. Or I'll take your beatboxes. Please.
Come on. Thank you. Somebody. Because these niggas ain't doing it, bruh. Crazy. Crazy as fuck, man. Niggas was about to let me die.
Let's take them.
No.
Go put in the toy box. I'll take your toes too. Go clean up. I'll take you back when you're done. Oh yeah.
If you went back, you should clean up.
I'll get on the board. You gotta keep cleaning. Clean up, clean up. Everybody, everywhere. Clean up, clean up. Everybody, hurry up. I'm gonna put your mouth somewhere.
What?
Hurry up.
The faster you clean up, the faster I stop singing the song. Everybody do.
You want me to take your mouth too?
Want to hear the end of that song?
I took your mouth. You can't talk. Go clean.
I can't do that.
Clean. He's not giving it back to you. You're not cleaning.
You gotta get up there. You're gonna need a ride.
Andrew, keep cleaning.
You sure about this?
Saturn. Put it back. Clean up. Put the Ninja Turtle away. You're so lucky that way. You got a few more. You're almost done. You almost get your mouth back.
Give your mouth back.
He's not done yet. Look Godzilla away. Look Godzilla away.
He got Godzilla.
Put it away. Put it away. Do you see any more toys? I see a basketball. Pick up the toy and you'll get it back.
Ow!
Get the dinosaur. Get the super kid. Get the ninja kid. Put it in the toy box.
My ninja kid!
My Ninja Kid! Oh my God! He's going in the toy box!
You don't have your mouth. I don't know how you're laughing. Put the dinosaur away.
Got a hard back.
Good job. I'm so proud of you. When I came down, you see more toys? I see a basketball.
Good God, baby.
I got it, Angel.
Put it away.
Is that shit stripped or something? What's going on with it? Trying to figure out why it's making that noise.
Too late. Gotta be quicker now.
Can I have one more?
No.
Why?
Because you already had enough. And you had a lollipop.
I already have one.
You threw a diaper at my face.
Saturn, don't you pull nothing out.
Mommy, his diaper's out. Mommy, I can see the weight out. Ah, it's your mouth. Oh, that's gross. I'm
explosive. Bam, bam, bam.
Oh, he's already undead.
Hey, that's it. Nice leg, you.
Hey! I'm gonna eat your eyeball. Ah! My eyeball!
Give me his eyeballs back.
Built in the safety to cut their powers.
Thanks, your angel.
Okay, Scepter. Nice to meet you, sir.
Let me power.
I'm going in my ear.
I'm gonna take your ear.
Saturn.
Yummy. I'm going to
You actually ate my
try.
I can go now. 4 rocks. And put them in.
No, I put it in my
Giving
tummy.
him ideas.
I have good ideas. Okay, all of them. Why is mommy, Angel said Spider-Man Booty Family. Did you say that? I will give your ear back if you say Spider-Man.
Saturn. Come here. Oh no, he has my chin.
I got your. Oh, hey, you're gonna take your nose. Put it in your ear.
Waffle. Make sure you get the random hairs off of that chin before you get it back. Man. Waffle thing.
Hey! Hey! Got your ear back.
Did you flip the ear there?
Here's your ear back.
Now it's your Batman booty thing.
What's that police film? Where
Where are you going? Are you going on a trip?
Batman.
Are you trying to go in on the trip? My baby rocket ship flying through the sky. It's the right time. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh.
Stop running!
Okay, let me call Santa.
Oh my gosh, it's only 8:20? You are kidding me, people! What did you do to these children? 18. Again. You gotta get it like a chicken. You say? Act like you're not trying to get them. Them running around a little bit. Ocha y media. Yo, come out.
Santa.
I don't even get chasing chickens wrong.
Santa.
No, it's fair. Chicken come to you. Yes.
Hi, Ariel.
Yes.
Santa.
¿Por qué? Your mouth.
Santa. Santa.
I'm trying to get it, and you keep moving. Yeah, let me get Nick on the phone.
Santa, this is
Yeah,
Ariel.
they say Nick.
Nick!
Hello, Santa. Hi, Angel.
She's calling the devil!
No, we're calling Santa. We're calling Santa.
And yet the devil's name is Old Nick, and she just said she's calling Nick.
Nick? The devil? What? Are you calling Nick?
Call the crabs on you.
So I'm calling Nick.
Huh?
That's exactly what it is. He's really punishing people that are really
Santa? Angel's being mean.
No, can't have it. Dead. Hey, Krampus. I got a kid named Yuri. He's not being nice.
It's a one-way trip. Save the rest for the turn, James.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Santa's you. I'm gonna take you to
Santa
the
sucks.
I'm gonna whoop your ass with a paddle. That's really what he's doing.
Howl?
I'm gonna take you to the North Pole.
Howl? Double wall insulation. You gotta guard your face, dude. Put your hands up.
Now he looks so confused.
What is that, pray tell? Hands up.
Oh, you still don't know what it is. I know I'm not giving you any. You've already eaten enough of your mom's cake. You're good.
I'm good?
You are addicted to everything you've been putting in your mouth. Ask her for things you don't even know what they are.
What do you do?
Right. Because that person already went through the sky wheel from the ruler to the tutor.
Mommy.
Put your hands up.
The skywell from the rooter to the tutor is crazy.
He did go through the sky wheel from the ruler to the tutor.
That's crazy.
He was like, you ever hear worried about Jonah in the well? And he was like, yeah.
That's crazier.
Good one, wipe it out. Ow, mama.
The child. He biblically went through a skywell's asshole. That's what you're trying to say. That's crazy work.
Because you thought that was going to get a job.
Wow. Holy shit. He thought that was going to do the job.
Zinga! We're guarding your face. Why are you punching me?
No, you're not.
Why?
Because I said you're not.
Guard your face. Just because you punch me, put your hands down. Yes. Jaw broken? Yep. Oh, that's on the picture. That's broken in 2 places.
You comfortably have his hands down.
Yeah, his teeth were shifted. Like the whole segment of his teeth was shifted.
From right here, his teeth are up here. Hands up.
Please tell me no.
Angel, I fell back there. Ow! Just hold back there.
Protect your jaw. Life's not all fun and games.
There's a shawarma joint 2 blocks from your home.
Yeah. Fuck you, I won. Batman in my face.
And then shawarma after.
Right at the end of my game.
I am. Mama.
Yes. Open it. Why would you do me about that?
Because I shined the tech.
Ow! Butthole.
Trying to protect you.
It's not funny. I'm trying to see if you have teeth up there and you're trying to bite.
I'm trying to
my
punch.
finger.
Hands up.
Yeah, you good.
Always protect your face.
You understand? Bite my finger like that.
You're fighting like an old English man.
You have to bite my finger. So it doesn't get you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight you.
Beat up.
Yeah. Cover your face.
But I'm trying to fight.
You want somebody to punch this, not this. Get it?
Oh, that.
See through it and then jab, jab. Jab,
Ow!
jab.
What's that for, Mommy?
How do you go backwards?
give it back. This is all somehow their fault. Captain America saved my life. Michelangelo, he's one of them.
Singing killed my grandma.
What?
This is from Charles.
I can't sing. I can't. Why? Singing killed my grandma.
This shit was hilarious. Because what would you
Hey!
do to your grandma? I was singing There's a Perkins.
Dead.
Get up. And in here.
So you let
Give
him
it.
take it?
Give it.
Yeah, what kind of lucky?
Give it.
Yeah, that's right for his school. Oh,
Yeah, that's the only Hulk movie I ever made. Yeah, besides the old one with the dogs in it. Because Universal owned them and they just bought Hulk back from Universal. So that's why they would put Hulk in other stuff. Just so they had to cut, so they didn't have to cut Universal a huge check. So that's why he's in Thor Ragnarok. He's in Avengers 2. Avengers, all the other Avengers shit.
And what happened to Captain America? He looks weird and creepy. He's a zombie. Why is he a zombie?
Why you wanna up?
So you're not a zombie at all.
Shang-Chi. We haven't watched Shang-Chi in a long time. Can we watch Shang-Chi?
What's my name?
I just want to see the dragons.
Don't you lick my forehead?
You hit your mom trying to hit me.
Mommy! Mommy! Mommy!
Let go. Let go. No, let go. No, let go.
Oh, broke him already? Stupid. Have you seen this one? I think this one. I think this arguably was the best one out of the new ones after Endgame. I think this was the best one, and that's partly why I haven't watched this one.
Better not. Better not. You better stop.
I like that actor though too, from the store or whatever. What's the name of that show that we were watching that he was on before we watched this? The Korean show. The main character, yeah. Yeah. I liked him on there. And then I like Awkwafina too. She's funny.
Hey! That's my turn!
You gotta start over. Ready? How you gonna up and jiggle?
Is it good?
How you gonna push now, dang? How you gonna
You'd have to take that big of a bite to agree.
He said, hold on. This is a real song. He said, let me put my glasses on just in case there's some turkeys watching. There's a dude from Baltimore named Bibble Yip Snip.
I never knew what his name
And he wrote a book doing all this language that's supposed to be Baltimore language. He's not originally from Baltimore, but he moved to Baltimore and he heard how they talk, and he just like did a whole parody of it. Now they're doing the language in Baltimore now because he's made it so popular on TV and on the social media.
Told him how to earn and earn.
Yeah, he showed him how, you know how he's Ermin and German. It's funny though. It's hilarious. And then he's got such a big following in England now that they're doing it in England too.
Have you seen the dude from Canada that says Konnichiwa Guan?
No.
Konnichiwa Guan Crodies, I'm here in Tokyo.
Yeah, you probably just thought he was saying whatever he was saying because he says it at the beginning of every video. He says, yeah, big bipple, yep, snip. You know how I'm Ermin and German. They called him Bipple the whole time. BP.
So do they have to like go take special classes with the police force so they know what these people are saying?
That's what I'm like. They don't even know. Like, you can buy the book from them if you really wanted to know what they're saying. But it really is just like there's certain words that you would never be able to. Even if you were white and you weren't keeping up with the videos and everybody, you still wouldn't be able to keep up. It's something like where like me and my friends be doing it in a group chat, joking with each other. It's something that's inherently in you. You just have to know that. You have to know what that person's saying already to know what they're saying. Huh? Yeah, like you have to know. It's because you're just it's just replace this word. There's certain words that he has that mean certain things, like Badooget. Badooget is your head. But there's other things that just are. It's just as long as you throw these words in the context of whatever it is that you're saying, people will understand what you're saying if they already know what you're saying. Yeah.
Like rhyming, almost
Like, you know how Merman and Gurman is just like, you know how I'm moving. Like, you know what I'm doing when I'm pulling up. You inherently know that that's what I'm saying, whether I explained it or not. So it's like the mayor was saying. He's like, yeah, I kind of know what he's saying every once in a while. Sometimes they loses me though. He's a funny dude though. He's hilarious. He dubs over movies and does it too. It's hilarious. Like he did Baby Boy. He's like, every time I'm Merman and Gurman out here comes some little fucking Dugan trying to get me over. It's hilarious. Like he's funny. And then he does all the R&B songs. That's what she's singing. How you gonna up and that song. And then he's just removing the words and going and adding the slang.
He's trying to grab it. He's so frightening. He's scary. Do you hear the calmness he's saying this with? Okay, chop my head off. Chop it. Chop my head off.
What are you guys doing? Because he's watched a lot of Demon Slayer, and he knew the sword as soon as he saw it.
Chop it.
He's like, that's a Nichiren sword.
I want to grab it.
No. He got scared when I put it up. He was like, no, please. You better not go in my room. I'll get the other one.
I miss my running Kenshin sword. I broke it though. Don't ask me how I broke a real katana. I was trying to chop a watermelon. I chopped the watermelon in half, and then the jump didn't bounce back fast enough out the watermelon, so I put my foot on it. But you're indeed right. I was only out there cutting stuff because I was pissed off. And then I ended up bending that shit into an L shape. The only times I've already worked with them.
Come on!
I'm not a breaker thing. I'm not a breaker type of person. Oh, Inosuke! Dookie breathing technique. Dookie breathing technique 5. Noxious gas.
She got 2 swords.
All I need is the forehead.
One sword.
I'm not
Mommy,
fighting
one
you with a
sword
classic.
will be good. Why?
Okay, stand in my room. We're good. Stand in my room.
Why are we not fighting?
Stop baiting me.
You
don't want to fight? Oh, you're just scared. Because I got 1 sword and you have 2, ain't it?
How did angels don't want to fight?
Because those are real swords. You can't fight with real swords. Get out of the room! You don't see that jagged edge on there? It's not an R&B group. It'll cut you.
No. We're now living in a world where half the population where's that in
Life's too short and too fragile. Katie, you're a ballet director with an honors degree from Berkeley.
First of all,
and
Sean can speak like 4
languages.
You've always been the most talented people I know.
Girl from what's Everything Everywhere every all the time anytime.
You also dress like her woman too.
No. You know what it ties into? That they use all the same Asian actors for all the movies. That's what it ties into. That's not a Marvel movie. It's just a everywhere, anything, anytime at the same time.
That's almost midnight. You got the early shift. Should probably be responsible. Mostly.
Yeah, we can be responsible to do that. Or
not. Over there.
Okay. Mommy, they were trying to get a hug.
You need to stop running.
Mommy, go over there.
Did you fart?
Walk. Love you, bud. Love kiddo. You're a kiddo.
I'm a kiddo.
She's a kiddo. She's a good bud.
Andrew, how is he a kiddo?
Katie,
Yes.
Sean's
I
here.
got Sonic.
Bye, kiddo.
Wait a second, Angel.
Sean Sonic. I can't work on an empty stomach. My legs get crampy. Maybe you should
Night,
take it
kiddo.
home instead of just
A word.
Holy sherbert.
It's a great job. Let him do it.
I love that.
Why is the fast travel not real boy yet? Fuck, I don't know.
Back to bed. He belongs. I hope to bed. They belong.
We just know why God would have wanted you to move on and enjoy your life. Moving on isn't American. American mom, don't forget. Did my daughter try to
This is too dark. This is too dark. Too dark. Mommy, the bedroom is too dark.
I know the bedroom's dark, and I'm not turning the light on.
Sorry for my unacceptable job and for staying
I gotta watch the movie.
Enjoy my life.
Or you can go lay down and
One
talk.
day I'll make you proud. I promise.
What do you say?
I said sit down and watch the movie, or I'm gonna make you go lay down in the dark. CD.
Please hat shot. The classic line.
How do we not know we had that in it?
That's what I wanted to know too. Like he forgot something or something. Like his memory was blocked. I was confused.
Please hat shot. The classic line. What is it? What is it, Mommy?
A little bit of martial arts as a youth, so I'm gonna try and grade this fight as we're going.
Is this an adventure?
Oh,
Yes, it is. He's an Avenger.
He was
Oh. No, all the Marvel heroes are just Avengers to him. Anybody that he knows is Marvel, he just says is this Avenger. Muramasa blade right there in his arm. That's one of the only swords that can take Wolverine's head off.
imagine all the gas you use going up and down the hills all day.
Holy sh!
Whoa!
Sheesh.
Oh no! The driver's locked out!
Oh, Mommy. It's a recipe. Ooh, you're still trying. He's trying. Yikes.
This idiot gonna cut the steering wheel off. I don't know. It might be the holiday being like the Veil Stinner or something, so it's closer to the world. Or maybe he did know. Oh yeah, maybe didn't he know and he just didn't say anything to her?
Are you really gonna say that video? Get to the front of the bus.
Good. Kill them. You don't have to do nothing. Now I can focus on this clown.
Wow. You could have been like this week. All those could have saved the day. Just a record.
Hey, Daddy. Hey, Daddy. Watch this.
If they weren't wrecked already.
Mommy, watch this. Where are you going? What? Now I can fight bad guys now. This is going to be a new room.
Dodging attacks.
After my mom died, my dad started my training.
Hey, do this. No, do this.
And then I already killed that guy at that position. Did they replace him already? Pony ass.
From sunup to sundown, I was looking for every possible way to kill a man.
What'd you say?
Why would you do that?
I'm just making sure you know it's on. Why would I do it? Why'd you do it?
Was that far into the camera? Yeah. It pissed me off real bad.
I was willing to do anything.
Had a hankering.
Ouch! Ouch! Why does it keep doing this? Just go. I don't got nothing for you there, buddy. A glass. Look like a nigga from Arkansas.
You'll have the beef. Yes. And the beef. 2 beefs. Did you go through with it?
Zathra with runny bowels. Shitty.
Running bounds. What you got? Diverticulitis or something?
Boy, shitty.
You got IBS.
That boy, shitty. He's a shitty motherfucker.
Yeah, the gallbladder.
Hey, why? I bet you it's like he's like a poison. Like he's either sickly or whatever. That's probably one of his
That boy?
Okay. Why is he still moving?
My name's not Titan.
You want me?
Mama? I'm your mama. Yeah, I'm your mama.
Hey, Daddy, watch this.
What?
Watch this.
What? What?
Come down, Iron Man. What?
That's a good kick.
That's my move. I learned that guy in the movie.
It reminded me of her Power Ranger.
I'm a Power Ranger?
You can be anything you want to be.
I want to be a Power Ranger. That's Mommy, I want to be. Hey, Mommy, I want to be a Power Ranger.
Sleep? You trying to get some nuts?
Nuts.
What the fuck is that? What's going on right there? Who's attacking him?
I still think that's crazy that why the hell we don't be teaching the kids other languages. Why? Because America's a clusterfuck of cultures.
They do teach kids other languages, but they just don't really give a fuck whether.
They don't teach them like this. Like some kids, the Chinese kids know Mandarin, and then they learn English in school, so they're bilingual. And then the same thing with Hispanic kids. You have Spanish and then you learn English. We don't do that shit here, and you have to go to a special school to do that shit. And then over in Asian countries, that shit's
Because they want you to learn it early, because they understand that your brain learns better when it's early. But our school system thinks that our kids are idiots, so they go, "Oh yeah, they're idiots. Don't confuse them."
So you put it in the trash?
Mommy, I got Kentra's attack. Mommy, I saw Kentra's attack. Huh? Hey, that hurts.
doppelgangers, I'll have you know.
Hey, Mommy, how was that a grandma twin? I'm gonna tell them. Grandma twin, where are you? Where's all of your clones?
One's in New Jersey, two are in New Jersey, and one is in Florida.
Hey, Mommy, I think I'm in a dream. I think I'm in a dream.
Didn't you meet my twin when you were at Gigi's birthday party? You don't remember meeting my twin? She looks just like me. Yeah. You don't remember her?
Where's the normal room?
What the fuck is that?
I'm in a dream. I think I'm in another dream.
Hey, get out of my house. You get out of my house. You're standing too close to me. Too close. Back away slowly. Nobody will get hurt. Sit down and watch the movie.
Hey, are these yours? Are these your twins? Let me see. That's your twins?
10 rings ambushed.
They're all
It's all right.
two, one.
Walk away.
And are those your friends?
I'll be back in 3 days.
That's my cousin.
That's your friends?
That's my sister.
What are their
3 days.
My cousin. Her name is Gwen. That's my sister.
And what is her name?
Kalina.
That's how long it took me
And
to
they're
realize
all
I didn't
you?
kill anyone.
Are they you?
I built this place on my own.
The funny thing is, the show we were watching, Orphan Black, they have the clones of each other, and her clone, the closest clone to her is name is Helena.
Really?
What about a clone of me?
One right there. This one right here. You got another one that's a girl.
Like Layla.
Alone.
Alani? Her's a clone?
Well, technically, you're a clone to her, so
Lena Free Clown! I'm gonna fix you, clown! Are you a clown? Are you a clown? Let me see. Are you?
ask somebody.
I already asked my mom. Mommy. Can I have a pencil? Grandma, ask my mommy.
No, never mind.
And wait.
That's me.
And mommy told me, oh, and the food was
Oh, that's the guy I should have let die. Freak. So I could have resurrected him.
After I beat these bones, after I beat these bones,
It's either I don't have room in my rib cage or the room in my pelvis is restricted.
Yoga.
Can I give you one?
Fuck, why the fuck did I do that? I thought they went somewhere else to go see her.
Where's my cup? Mommy, where's my cup?
You walked right by it, Kyle. Why did you walk right by it?
I'm gonna ask my real friends to come here. Mommy, I'm gonna ask my real friends to come here.
Those are your brothers and sisters.
And I'm gonna tell them to come here.
It's not that easy.
Are you a clone?
No, y'all are clones.
We're clones?
Oh,
One of one? And then where's his clone? Where's they at? That's the one. But Grandma's a clone. But Grandma's a clone. Grandma,
motherfucker fucked up my whole hit streak, fucker. I'm down here, motherfucker. I'm trying to wipe your ass.
Don't talk. Don't forget your dad. That's how I survive. If my dad
Bro, come on, man.
Before. A funny story. Some years ago, a terrorist
Because if you think that if I had an extremely foreign name that I would be forcing all people to pronounce that hell, you at least learn how to pronounce one of these 5 names. Pick one. Y'all just gonna have cultural last names. And ain't no nicknames. Got it? Ain't no nicknames. Got it?
That was all I was meant to do. She showed me a part of myself I didn't know was there. It was like I was seeing the world for the first time. She gave up everything so we could be together. And so did I. After all those years, I finally found something worth belongs to the earth. Belongs to Sauron. Now, show you what we did to our wanted invaders.
Probably grandma kitchen.
Find the secret path to the village entrance. Let's find what they are hiding. There's a gate deep in the mountains. Your mother is waiting for us there.
This shit here.
Probably not. Are dirty.
To save her from her people.
of my hand, or this is the end of my hand.
You can't just march into a mom's village with this bullshit. I mean, do you have any idea how it
What
tastes?
is it? Mommy, Grandma's not a clone. I think Alani is not a clone either. I think Science not a clone either. Hmm? What do you say? What do you say? I said Cyan, and what do you say? What do you say?
I said Zion, and then what did you say? Stop. Stop. Take the blanket off your head. Saturn.
Mommy.
Come back this way. Indra. Come back this way. Scoop that blanket. Put it on the sofa. Let me see your feet. Here's your feet. Come here. You have to sit on the floor.
Butter.
Is what he said about your marriage true?
My sock. Mommy, my big toe
She used to tell
don't
us stories
work.
about Tello when we were kids.
If your big toe didn't work, you wouldn't be able to
Village
walk.
in another dimension
Huh?
full of magical
I
creatures.
said if your big toe didn't work, you
That was
wouldn't be
just a
able to
fairy tale.
walk.
That's right.
If your big toe did not work, you would not be
My
able to
mom
walk.
being locked behind a gate by her own people.
But mine can walk.
Crazier things have turned out to be true.
Look, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Ow!
But if we don't
What
find a way
is
to get
it?
Tello before
Better wear face
it's gonna
shield
destroy
when I
everything
took
that's
out
left of our
toenails.
Ow.
Hit me in the cheek.
It hit you in the cheek. Ah! Saturn tried to put his mouth in here. Here you go, Grandma.
You're going
Ba,
to
ba, ba. Oh! Saturn smacked me. Here's the part. What? My good. Big toe is I'm sending a truck for Muriel.
What was his phone at that point?
Oh, hello, Lois.
In the other realm, in Kunlun.
After he was a little kid?
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Muriel was a little kid.
Wait. Are you the little kids? I've been preparing a monologue for dinner.
Why are you down here?
Well, some time ago, I was off the road of the terrorists. I know.
Is
That's
it
right,
my
I
big
couldn't agree more. But times will
Are you
lead.
doing my big
Anyway,
toe?
the producer told me he worked for the BBC. But ironic twist, it turns out he in fact was a terrorist. And I
My
wasn't
turn.
in fact at all, but what I now recognise to be a rather
Mommy.
unflattering portrait of
Mommy,
your father.
did you
Well, I
already
just
put
deserved.
these
The producer got blown up by Iron Man, and I served time in federal prison, which turned out to
That
be
was my
best thing for me.
turn.
I got clean. I rediscovered my
There you go.
passion. It's actually
Mommy's interest turn.
Sit down on the floor.
But just as these men were tying me up for my execution, I launched into a performance of my Macbeth. Whence is the lucky way drunken with that? There couldn't get enough of it. I've been cards ever since.
Don't do that.
I can give you a quick preview if you
Do you
like.
mind?
Nuncle, nuncle, nuncle.
What?
Thank you.
Indra.
What?
Stop.
What?
And do you mind?
Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, ooh. What's what?
It's not me.
You can see Morris.
No, I
You
don't.
can see Morris.
Oh, Morris. I can see you.
Go away.
Hallucinating. Oh, this is so
Okay, you bumpy head. Go away. Okay. Okay, you bumpy head. Where are you?
Morris says he knows who you are.
I'm Muriel. You're a bumpy
If he
head.
didn't talk to me, I'd go mad. Apparently,
Go away,
your father put
Ariel.
your legs on Magic Forest on one of his expeditions to find the entrance.
Bye.
He wants you to take him home.
So, you're not a clone.
How does he live without a face?
My dad had to know you.
Bucky had Ariel.
Hmm.
Bucky had Ariel.
Boris says you can guide it there right now.
That's
You can get through the maze without waiting for the path to open.
That's such a booty.
How dangerous?
No one's ever made it out alive. Look, Morris is 90% confident you can guide us through safely. 19%.
90.
I've done dumber things with worse odds. But even if that chicken pig is right, we're still lots of
Hey, hey, I'm here, Ariel. You're here, chicken pig. I called Andra chicken pig. Mommy, I called Andra chicken pig. I'm not a chicken pig. It has a big head. Fluffy head.
Morris is a Hundun, and it's like the physical interpretation of chaos, and it's a guardian beast. It doesn't really, it's not really supposed to make sense, I guess.
Really hurting you? I'm taking off.
Yeah. This is from Talo.
If y'all don't get off of that and away from the door.
Tomorrow, buddy. Will be dead. Tomorrow, will be dead. Tomorrow.
Y'all don't want to go to bed. You're not listening. You're supposed to be sitting down watching TV. I already did your toes. Your legs aren't long enough for me to put your
You're so comfortable. He's a short now. The what? The and go and
sit down. Very hot. Sit down.
Next person to get up is going to bed, bro.
Last time I witnessed pure artistry. 1968.
And that's not a joke. I hope you understand that.
Sitting on next to my mum, watching mastery unfold before my very eyes. After the throne, I asked her, how did they get those monkeys to do those things? And she patted me on the head and she said, it's not real, pet. It's just acting. That's when I knew. If they can teach those monkeys to act that real thing, just imagine what I could bring to the world.
Sit down.
So you became an actor because you thought the monkeys were actually
Riding horses? I did. Yes. When in fact,
I know you didn't open my new movie.
as if we're riding horses, I still can't get my head around it, to be honest.
You found your passion.
Badoogie.
Went for it. Eventually used it to cripple the US
You keep trying me, brother.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be me and you next.
This is really cool and all, but how long do we have to sit
Zenny
here?
Pop has 50% off.
Way through, it's all about timing.
How long are we talking? Hours? Days?
I'm but a transitory vessel, so I don't understand what the creature from or wants, nor do I truly understand. What he sees, what he feels in this vast unknown universe is beyond anything our simple brains. Oh, you can go.
What?
Go, you can go, this is go. speed up.
Saturn. Cat eye glasses for.
I like those.
That's amazing.
Closing. Guess that means nobody gonna follow him.
Yeah, the path changes so nobody can follow anybody, and only the chosen people can come through there. Shiryu.
Hey, Daddy, what kind of adventure is this?
Shang-Chi.
Ooh, that's a cool name. Oh, that's the Ninja Village. Daddy, is that a Ninja Village?
It's just the mystical Chinese village. That's a food dog right there.
And it looks like
People rarely come there, I'm guessing.
Yeah, you can, like I said, you can only get there if you're from there. You can't. There's like not a invitation thing. The forest had to invite them in.
And how do we go there? And go there.
这是我的妹妹徐夏琳，我们是艳丽的孩子。这是我的朋友 Kitty， 上车。好来的，回哪去？你误会了，你听我们说。
Not so welcome.
就是这饭就好。包下你们的武器，上去，下令，我是你们的小人，应拿。阿比，从你捡到。
Mommy, look, his hand's stuck in there. You want to keep it stuck.
Hi, Katie. Hello, Katie.
What?
All the way. All the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a white horse. Hey!
Until the attack of the dweller in darkness. The Katie is armed to devour every soul in their power.
Alright, and you see Jeff on Aunt Pat singing. You guys make up your own lyrics.
Leaders of power.
All the way goes, jingle bell, jingle bell, all the way goes. Jingle bells, jingle bells, all the way.
Jingle all the way. All the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride. It is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Or we can go jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost the wheel and Joker did ballet. Don't run now, my guy. When he's losing, he wanna run. He talking all that smack, trying to humiliate me a couple times ago.
And this is you. This is me. And that's Saturn, the baby. That's Saturn, the baby. He can close his head or open his head with a straw inside.
It's easy to feel alone in this world.
This is the Saturn. That's a big Saturn. This is little Saturn. Oh, that.
저기不是你父亲家，在塔罗，每个人都可以练。是时候从你自己走出来的孩子。
Are you done with your food? Jingle bell, jingle bell.
Dog.
Jingle bell, let's go.
Show me how to.
Jingle bell,
Let's get my fort back. Time to get my fort back.
Dawn. Dawn and popping.
Not much has changed around here, except
that beat his dad at the beginning of the movie.
What is it, Mommy? No, that he was bubbling the water.
What's that? The white ninja.
We're white.
That means who's the white ninja?
Okay.
And I wish I could be a ninja too.
What kind of husband she had?
Mommy, my cousin.
She didn't have a husband at first.
Mommy, my cousin.
Mm-hmm.
How is her mom dead? How is her mom?
His mom.
How is his mom?
Because she got attacked by all those people and she had to stop them and save her son.
Or was that the sister? In bed.
Damn it. Come on, man, get out the way. Waters.
disgrace. You want to add a rapist and a thug to a building? I've been here since before he was here, and this building has always been named the same. Like, they let him do too much in this short span of time, and ain't nobody trying to stop that.
Can you imagine if Usher was like sitting here at the Trump Kennedy Center, like, damn, not giving a damn, being the good girl that you are. I bet you probably believe you got a good man. Just about to push me off.
Why would you try to step on it?
What's that for, Mom?
Because why would you try to step on it?
Why not?
No. You can't hold it like that. You're holding the door shut while you're trying to open it. We'll see.
Fuck, man. It's everybody else that's fucking this up. Move them out the way. Fuck! Why the fuck would you run to him? See, I knew you can't give this nigga a second to breathe, and they got me having to give him a second to breathe.
Get that thing away from the door. Away from the door.
This wheel is the place.
Get it away from the door.
This shit is getting annoying, bro.
Actual Congress votes that you're allowed to change it. So they doing changes to a building and they're not even allowed to do, so they get us
Grandma, what you got?
technically that's graffiti. What's graffiti?
Defacing the government. I don't know what the fuck charges the graffiti, but it's defacing a public monument.
What charge is that?
Fucking death. For real, you wanna laugh?
No, I didn't laugh. I burped.
Damn near close to death, if not life in prison for the like. It's like facing a federal, like going up to the fucking Washington Monument and spray painting it. That's how they would look at it if it was anybody else besides him.
The outside of the store because we voted in the house that we should all paint it yellow and we didn't ask.
Shut your long-winded ass up, not you.
I'm long-winded.
I'm not talking to you. That's why I'm letting you know that.
My wind is long.
Shit just blew the fuck out of me.
Touching my phone. No, y'all are about to go to bed. Pick them toys up. I didn't ask you about 3 times to pick the toys up and sit down. And y'all ain't done either one. Pick them up. Indra, toy box. Put them in the toy box.
Put him in the toy box.
Get it on. Get it on and stop playing.
Okay.
You think it's a game. People tell you the same stuff every day.
Hurry up.
Mommy, we can watch this in the bedroom.
Bullshit, fucker.
not leaving you again.
Tonight, we honor those who gave their lives so we might see another day. They were more than warriors. They were our mothers and fathers, our sisters and brothers. And though we will always hold on to their memories, tonight we release them to rest with our ancestors. A 1,000 years ago, and 1,000 years from now, we will always be together.
I seriously thought we were gonna die. And I'd only learned how to shoot a bow like a day earlier. Now I'm on a battlefield killing all these soul suckers with Sean's auntie, who's this awesome magical kung fu goddess.
And I'm hanging out of the Great Protector with my sister at this point, trying not to get eaten by the Mega Soul Sucker.
Oh, the Mega Soul Sucker was such a nasty bitch.
Yeah, I was trying to eat her dragon soul.
Which would have allowed it to destroy the entire universe.
Yeah.
I only had one arrow left, and all I could hear in the back of my mind was my mom's voice saying, "Just take the shot, you little mooch." And so I aimed right for the sucker's throat, and I let her fly.
She hit it dead on.
And then Sean used the 10 rings to like do this like crazy Kamehameha fireball that exploded the thing, and he saved the world.
Yeah, we lost some good people that day. We made it.
We made it.
Are you done mocking me?
Oh, no, we're not mocking you.
So where is this sister of yours?
Back at my dad's compound, shutting down his operations.
Yeah, his dad was like the head of the 10 rings for the past 1,000 years.
2 weeks ago, you were parking cars for tips, and you want me to believe you're now saving the world from soul-sucking monsters. I know you're trying to get me back for what I said last time, but I am not going to apologize for speaking the truth as a friend. I really meant what I said, and in fact, I actually think this whole bit you're doing just further proves my point. You guys are obviously... What?
Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi.
Here, present. My name is Wong. Yeah, no, sir, I'm standing with the wings. Yeah, yes. Good. Let's go. We have a lot to talk about. You too.
No.
We gotta go.
Yeah. I know this is like crazy, but I'm going to do something. Nice to see you, John.
All done with you.
Not gonna love you. But guess what? They're completely wrong. The word Jesus actually used in the original Greek does not mean feel guilty at all. It doesn't even mean apologize. It literally means change your mind. Yeah, that's right. Repent in the original Greek is metanoia. Break it down. Meta means change, like metamorphosis. Noia means mind. Put it together, you get metanoia equals change of mind. That's not about crying at an altar. That's about upgrading your consciousness. Repentance was not about beating yourself up. It was about waking yourself up. But of course, religion swapped change your mind for feel terrible forever. Why? Because guilty people are easier to control than free thinkers. Think about that. They took a word that means wake up and changed it to feel like crap. And that should piss you off. That single word that was supposed to wake us up got twisted and they used it to put humanity to sleep. Okay, so do the banned texts say anything about this? Hell yeah, they do. Let's look at the secret gospel of the Egyptians. It actually personifies metanoia as this divine figure who descended from higher realms to help humanity out. Check it out. Metanoia came into being so that through her, metanoia, deficiency may be filled. For she had come forth from above down to the world, which is the image of the night. This esoteric text basically says that metanoia, the spirit of changing one's mind, came down from above to fill the gap, to fix the deficiency in this ignorant world of darkness. The message is this: changing your mind, repenting, is literally a divine act that brings light into the darkness. That's how we fix the spiritual ignorance in us and the world, not by kneeling, but by thinking. I know, that's a radical idea. Heresy, blasphemer.
Repent, for the kingdom is at hand.
So, feel guilty?
No, think, use your mind.
Think? That's satanic! Heretic!
But let's connect that back to the Bible, because this is where it gets totally insane. Right at the start of his ministry, Jesus comes out swinging right before his first public message and says, repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand. And yeah, you guessed it, every preacher since then has been screaming this like it's a threat. You've seen the guy in the corner with the megaphone and the sign that looks like he made it while he was having some kind of spiritual mental breakdown. They love yelling it like they got front row seats to your damnation. But here's the irony. They're shouting a secret that they don't even understand. They're literally chanting the password to higher consciousness while thinking it means feel bad forever. So let's decode it now that we actually know the meaning of these words. The word repent, we saw as metanoia, change your mind. And what did Jesus just tell us? The kingdom of heaven isn't some far off sky mansion, it's within you. And at hand, that means it's right here, literally, within reach. So if we translate this correctly, Jesus's headline message actually says, change your mindset because higher awareness is right here, right now, waiting for you to notice. Can you even imagine Jesus saying that today? Oh my God, no pun intended. People would lose their minds. He'd roll up talking about higher consciousness and how the kingdom of God is inside you, and half the internet would be like, why isn't this a white dude? And the other half would be on Twitter screaming, this is demonic new age garbage, he's the Antichrist. Fox News would have a segment called Jesus Christ, woke communist or satanic influencer.
Breaking tonight, Jesus Christ accused of spreading new age propaganda.
He told people the kingdom's inside them. Classic Antichrist behavior, if you ask me.
They've been doing this since Rome, only now they wear red hats.
Within a week, they'd crucify him again, this time with hashtags. Hashtag blasphemer, fake messiah, hashtag cancel Christ. Starting to see why Jesus said people can't bear to hear it yet? He wasn't kidding. Well, hold on to your halo because it's about to get even more intense, because this next secret is the one that might have gotten Christ crucified. Secret number 4, we are all God and Jesus wanted us to become Christ. Yep, Jesus said the quiet part out loud. We are all God. You're God. I'm God. We're all divine consciousness walking around pretending we're late for work. Jesus said over and over in both the Bible and the banned Gospels that we are one with God, just like he is. Let's go to the receipts. In the Gospel of John, Jesus is out here teaching, doing his thing, and the religious crowd starts reaching for rocks to stone him to death because he's accused of making himself equal with God or calling himself the Son of God. And instead of backing down, Jesus says, is it not written in your law, I have said you are gods? Hell yeah, that's Jesus basically saying, you're quoting scripture at me? Cool, here's a verse you conveniently forgot. It literally calls you gods. He's telling them, why are you mad at me for saying I'm God's son? Your own book already told you you're divine, but you didn't listen. And Jesus didn't stop there. In that same conversation, he also said, I and the Father are one, which really set them off. But guess what? Religious people like to point to that verse today and say, see, Jesus is saying that he's God. Well, yeah, that's true. But what they're conveniently leaving out is that this doesn't just apply to Jesus alone, like he's some kind of cosmic superhero. It applies to everyone. Later, with his disciples, this is in the Bible, remember, Jesus gets even more explicit about us being one with him and God. John 14:20 has Jesus telling them, in that day, you will know that I am in my Father, and you in me, and I in you. Yeah, turns out the Bible seems pretty blasphemous when you read it, doesn't it? Let that sink in. Everything is one. But if that isn't clear enough for you, Jesus continues in a prayer where he asks God to make all his followers united in the same way he and God are united, that they may all be one, just as you, Father, are in me and I in you, that they also may be in us. The glory that you have given me, I have given to them, that they may be one even as we are one, I in them and you in me, that they may become perfectly one. I mean, holy shit. Christ. Read that again. How much clearer can you get? In the Bible itself. Hello? Jesus gave us the same glory God gave him so that we could be one with God and each other, just like Jesus is one with God. This is straight up mystical oneness. He wants us all to be one. And just when you think Jesus couldn't possibly crank the enlightenment dial any higher, he straight up breaks the knob off. In John 14:12, he says, whoever believes in me will do the works I have been doing, and they will do even greater things than these. Hold up. Greater things? Did the Son of God just say we're supposed to out Jesus? That's exactly what he said.
Antichrist.
No, actually just the Christ part.
That's exactly what the Antichrist would say. You're Antifa, aren't you?
Dude, do you even read the Bible?
Jesus didn't want worshipers. He wanted to awaken Christ consciousness in everybody. Think about it. Jesus was a teacher. And what does every good teacher want? For their students to surpass them. You'd be a pretty teacher if you just wanted your students to stay dumb and sing you praise songs all day. He wasn't saying worship me. He was saying be me. That's why he kept hammering it in. I am in the Father. You're in me. I'm in you. And if that wasn't enough, Jesus goes and drops this beautifully trippy line in John 15:4. Abide in me and I in you. Yeah, he's not saying worship me from afar, he's saying merge with me. Okay, so let's compare it to what the banned gospels say. In the Gospel of Thomas, Jesus says, he who drinks from my mouth will become like I am, and I will become him, and the hidden things will be revealed to him. Okay, so drink from my mouth, don't panic, because it's not as kinky as it sounds. It means to take in his words, to absorb his teachings, so that they deeply rewrite your inner code.
This is my body, metaphorically. It's a metaphor. Please stop literally eating me. This isn't some kind of spiritual cannibalism buffet. I said this one time and now it's a whole thing. Should I spit it out? No, you're fine. Just finish the metaphor.
Do that and you will become Christ and Christ will become you. That's not follow me. That's be me. It's a merger of identities. And then the hidden things, there's that secret knowledge again, will be revealed to you. In other words, upgrade to Christ consciousness and you'll understand it all. Everything will be clear. You and Christ become interchangeable. Because in the secret teachings, Christ isn't just some guy. He represents the power of awakening that's in all of us. And Thomas doesn't stop there. When you understand yourselves, you will realize that you are the sons of the living Father. Yeah, he's saying, I'm not the only son of God. You're all children of God. And he's saying when you know yourself, you will know God. He's saying stop looking for God in the sky and start looking in the damn mirror. Self-knowledge is divine knowledge. He's saying the exact same thing he prayed in the Bible about in John 17, that we all need to wake up and realize that we are one with God. And then we get to the Gospel of Philip, another banned text that doesn't even pretend to play nice. Philip probably saw Thomas and said, cute, now watch this, because he comes out dropping this nuclear bomb of a line about someone who understands the secret teachings. For this person is no longer a Christian, but a Christ. Yeah, holy hell. That's not me paraphrasing, that's literally the damn quote. Philip saying once you actually get what Jesus was teaching, you stop being a follower and you start being the thing itself. You're not supposed to worship Christ, you're supposed to become Christ. Hello? If that's not a secret teaching, I don't know what is. Because name one modern church that ever said, hey, congrats, you're Christ now. They don't. They say, be a good little believer, drop your offering, and maybe you'll get a participation trophy in heaven. And then Philip, clearly on a roll, writes this. You saw the Spirit, you became Spirit. You saw Christ, you became Christ. You saw the Father, you shall become Father. Excuse me, what? This just said seeing God turns you into God, meaning truly see, as in understand. Understand God and you will understand yourself because you are God. Jesus saying it's for those with the eyes to see. Do you get it? To truly see the Spirit means you become Spirit. To truly see Christ means you become Christ. To truly know the Father means you become the Father. The point was never to create Christians, it was to create Christs. Let me let you in on another little secret. Have you ever heard it said that the name of God is I am? That comes straight from the Bible, Exodus 3:14, when Moses asks the divine for a name and the answer comes back, I am that I am. So I am is the name of God. In Hebrew, it's Achea. So let's think about that for a second. The name of God is I am. So if you were to ask a Christian who is God, they'll say Jesus. Ask a Muslim, they'll say Allah. Ask a Jew, they'll say Adonai. But if I ask you, who is God? Your answer is, if you're paying attention, I am. Say it out loud. Who is God? I am. There it is, hiding in plain sight the whole damn time. That's the real secret. To know God is to know yourself. And Jesus is backing this all up, which is ironic when you see it through the eyes of the dogmatic church, the same institution that spent centuries insisting that if you're not a Christian, you're going to hell. Jesus is actually agreeing with these esoteric schools, saying the exact same thing as them, that if you truly know who and what you are, you'll realize you are God, a direct extension of the source. God wanted the adventure of being you, to experience the joy of forgetting and remembering its true nature all over again. That's what life is, divine hide and seek. So no more of that I'm just a worthless sinner bull. No more of that crawling on your knees, begging for some sky wizard for forgiveness crap. Jesus said the quiet part out loud. We are all God. You're God. I'm God. We're divine consciousness. Well, all right, if you thought that last secret was wild, well, grab your rosary and a seatbelt. We've talked about how you're divine, but now we need to flip the coin. Because what if the God you've been told to fear, the angry sky dad who smites sinners and doesn't ask questions, what if he might actually be the devil? Secret number 5, the God of this world is Satan, and Jesus came from a higher God. All right, this might sound like blasphemy if you were raised Christian like me, but I'm literally going to quote Jesus here, so don't stone the messenger. In the Gospel of John, chapter 8, Jesus gets into a debate with the religious leaders, the Pharisees. Remember, they're the #1 Yahweh fan club, and they're claiming to represent God, calling God their father, etc., and Jesus calls them out as posers. Here's how it goes. First, Jesus tells them, I speak of what I have seen with my Father, and you do what you have heard from your father. To which they reply, we have one Father, God. Now watch this. Jesus responds, if God were your father, you would love me, for I came from God. And then he drops the hammer. You are of your father, the devil, and your will is to do your father's desires. He is a liar and the father of lies. Jesus just told the most religious men of his time, the ones who worshiped the God of the Old Testament, that they were on Team Satan. Jesus is saying their God is Satan, and Jesus's father is a different true God that they don't know. This is huge, because that's exactly what the banned texts say, that the creator of this world is not the ultimate God, that there's a true God, the God of light, pure consciousness, the source beyond creation. And then there's the God that created this world, the Old Testament God, the petty tyrant who demands worship and feeds on fear, control, blind obedience. And they call him the demiurge, which means creator, but he's the false God. The real God, the one Jesus came from, exists beyond this world as pure light. Sound familiar? That's what he meant when he said, I came from God. In other words, the higher true God. Your father is the devil, the imposter running the show here.
If Yahweh isn't the real one, who is?
The light before creation.
So, no burnt offerings?
Dude, why would God want burnt goats, you weirdos?
The Gospel of John earlier even calls Satan the ruler of this world. Jesus says in John 12:31, now is the judgment of this world. Now the ruler of this world will be cast out. Who's the ruler of this world? Satan, according to Jesus. And in John 18:36, Jesus says, my kingdom is not of this world. He's from somewhere else, a kingdom not of this world, coming here to deal with the ruler of this one, the devil. Even the biblical gospels give us a scene where the devil claims all the world's kingdoms are his. Remember the temptation of Christ? Satan takes Jesus up to a mountain, shows him all the kingdoms of the world, and says, all this I will give to you if you bow down and worship me. But here's the crazy part. Jesus doesn't correct him. He doesn't go, nah, dude, you don't own that. He just says, get lost, Satan. Satan openly claims ownership of the entire world, and Jesus doesn't deny it. And get this, in 2 Corinthians 4:4, it even says, the God of this world has blinded the minds of unbelievers so that they cannot see the light of the gospel that displays the glory of Christ, who is the image of God. Okay, now let's compare all this to the secret teachings in the banned gospels. Remember, in the Bible, Jesus looks the Pharisees dead in the eye and basically says, newsflash, your dad is the devil. They're like, we have one father, God, and Jesus hits them with, if your God were your father, you would love me. You are of your father, the devil. Okay, so with that in mind, compare that to a scene in a banned gospel, the Gospel of Judas. It's basically the same message, but it goes even harder because he talks to the disciples themselves. See, the disciples are praying and Jesus laughs at them. They're confused and offended. Like, bro, we're literally praying to your dad right now, so what the f? So the disciples get upset and say to him, Master, why are you laughing at our prayer? He answered and said to them, I'm not laughing at you. You're not doing this because you want to, but because through this your God will be praised. Okay, hold on. Your God? Isn't Jesus the son of their God? That's literally what they think. They say it. Master, you are the son of our God. And Jesus hits them with the spiritual version of, you don't even know me, bro. How do you know me? Truly I say to you, no generation of the people among you will know me. In other words, you think you know who I am? You have no idea. None of your generations do. Yeah. And so the disciples get pissed and Jesus confronts them. Why are you letting your anger trouble you? Has your God within you become angry with your souls? Yeah, so this implies that the God they serve, the one embedded in their hearts and minds, is angered by Jesus. So what's going on? According to this gospel, the God they're praying to is the demiurge, the jealous fake creator, the false Old Testament God. This is the same message as the Bible scene. In John 8, he tells the Pharisees their God is Satan, aka the god of this world. And in Judas, he tells the disciples their God is the false creator. Jesus even warns them later on in that gospel that they're gonna misunderstand everything he says and use his name to mislead people. And if that doesn't sound familiar, I don't know what to tell you. So if you think that's crazy, get this. The guy who literally created the world's first Christian Bible believed basically the same thing. He looked at the angry, vengeful, smite-happy deity of what would become the Old Testament and was like, this guy's a huge d***. So yeah, Marcion, the guy who created the world's first Christian canon, came to the conclusion that God is the bad guy. See, he believed Jesus came from a higher, loving God, a God of light and mercy, who had nothing to do with the jealous creator of this messed up material world. And when Marcion created the first Christian Bible, he cut out what would become the Old Testament entirely and only kept the parts of Paul and Luke that matched Jesus's love and liberation vibe.
Too angry, too violent, too human. You're deleting half the Bible. You say that like it's a bad thing. This thing sucks.
So yeah, the world's first Christian Bible, ironically, was created to get rid of the Old Testament God completely. I bet they never taught you that in Sunday school. Now, that is a revolutionary message, but don't get comfortable because we're not done. Jesus didn't just come to expose the fake God, he came to burn his whole kingdom to the ground. Secret number 6, Jesus came to set the world on fire. If your image of Jesus is like some soft-spoken Mr. Rogers handing out free bread and hugs, think again.
See, today I'm feeding 5,000 people with 1 loaf of bread. Woo! And the last to stop believing wins eternal life. Hit that bell. Yeah, smash that bell. You're going to hell.
Listen, it's called Connect Team, and it's insane. I don't do schedules or timesheets manually anymore.
And it works?
Oh, like you wouldn't believe it. My team puts in their availability, I click auto schedule, and boom, there it goes. No more Excel, no more phone calls, no more group chats. Perfect schedule, like that.
Damn, so all you gotta do is post it.
Yeah, my team loves that it's just one app, so they see their shifts, they can approve it, and I know it's covered.
But wait, what if there's like a last minute change? I mean, that's the afternoon gone, right?
So in that case, I just blast a shift for my team to claim, everyone sees it, and I just assign the first one to pick it up. It literally takes 2 minutes. I'm telling you, it's all in the app. So they clock in, I can see who's working, who's late in real time, and their hours go straight to their timesheets, so I don't have to do anything.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm embarrassed to say, I used to spend 3 days prepping timesheets for payroll. Now it takes, what, half a day, tops?
Nah, I gotta check this out.
You should.
Missing shots you swear you should have hit? Your sensitivity might be holding you back. That's where AimLab's new Sensitivity Finder comes in. As you play your favorite tasks in AimLabs, we analyze all aspects of your aim, then it calculates the sensitivity you actually perform best at. Not the one you think feels right, but the one where you are landing more shots and tracking smoother. Here's the best part, it takes under 10 minutes. Run it once a day before you hop into your main game, and you'll start your session already dialed in.
Jesus was a spiritual arsonist. He came to torch the world and start anew. Don't take it from me. Here's Jesus in the Bible, Luke 12:49, telling us exactly that. I came to set fire to the world, and I wish it were already burning. Damn, the Prince of Peace out here talking like a divine pyromaniac. What happened to gentle Jesus, meek and mild? Okay, but remember, this isn't literal, so put down the matches. Fire in spiritual language means radical transformation. Fire is about consuming everything that's fake so the real can finally breathe. Jesus basically said, I came to burn down the bull. Yeah, savage. He's talking about spiritual fire, the flame of truth, the heat of awakening, the revolution that melts illusions. Jesus' secret mission was to torch every lie, religious, political, social, that kept people hypnotized, to vaporize oppression, hypocrisy, and ignorance so something divine could grow from the ashes. And guess what? The banned Gospels say the exact same thing. In the Gospel of Thomas, he says, I have thrown fire on the world. Look, I watch it until it blazes. Tell me that isn't the most metal thing ever. Jesus was the original badass. He'd set the world on fire, put on a pair of shades, and not even look back at the explosion. He sparked consciousness itself and then watched humanity slowly catch flame. That inferno is awakening. Old corrupt systems turning to ash so new life, truth, can rise like a phoenix. Love isn't always like soft kittens and harp music. Real love can burn. If a house is full of black mold, the most loving thing you can do is torch it and rebuild.
I've been inside your consciousness this whole time. You just binge-watched your own awakening. Congratulations, you're officially the sequel. Now go light something on fire. Metaphorically.
Jesus saw a world full of spiritual mold, fear, guilt, ignorance, obedience, and said, time to burn this mother down. Not with armies, but with the fire of truth. The old dies and the new is born. Hell, even his death and resurrection are a cosmic allegory. Burn away the old body and from the smoke steps a new life. That's what he wanted for the whole damn planet. The death of the world run by fear and lies, and the birth of one ruled by love and awareness. A new earth rising from the ashes. And if you're one of those people who say, I want the truth even if it burns everything I thought I knew, that's the fire he was talking about. Burning in you right now. And you know what spreads from fire? Light. Once the old is burned down, what remains is pure light. And that's exactly what our next secret is about. Secret number 7, we are light beings from a realm of light. In a famous verse in the Bible, Jesus says, you are the light of the world. You've heard that one, right? It's the kind of verse that gets printed on church mugs and Hallmark cards, usually followed by, so go be a good person. But what if Jesus meant it literally? What if you and I are actually beings of light? Consciousness condensed into skin and bone who forgot where we came from. Get ready, because this is the real deal. First century enlightenment before TikTok spirituality made it cringy. So when Jesus says you are the light of the world, he's encouraging people to shine by doing good deeds. Sure, but in the secret teachings, this idea of humans as light becomes cosmic. The Gospel of Thomas and others expand on it big time. Check this out from the Gospel of Thomas, where Jesus says, there is light within a man of light, and he lights up all of the world. Think about that. If you become a man of light, or woman of light, human of light, don't get hung up on the gender thing, there is light within you, and you illuminate the entire world. It's like saying one enlightened person radiates light to everybody. It implies that light isn't just what you see with your eyes, it's spiritual knowledge, goodness, divine essence, and it is in us. But wait, there's more. Thomas records an even crazier exchange where Jesus tells his disciples what to say when people basically interrogate their identity. It goes like this. Jesus said, if they ask you, where are you from? Reply to them, we have come from the place where light is produced from itself. It came and revealed itself in their image. If they ask you, are you it, the light? Reply to them, we are his sons. We are the chosen ones of the living Father. All right, that's a lot, so let's unpack this holy riddle one line at a time. We have come from where light is produced from itself. That's a description of the eternal light realm, a self-generating light source, the true God. He's basically saying our origin is the eternal realm of pure light. It came and revealed itself in their image. This likely means the light of the divine manifested in our image or in human form. Kind of like saying we are the reflection of that light. We're like avatars for divine light to log into the MMORPG of reality. Then, are you it, the light? Reply to them, we are his sons, we are the chosen ones of the living Father. This means we are emanations of the source, pieces of divine light. In other words, we originated in the light realm, took on human form, and we are, in essence, beings of light, divine sparks from the source. I mean, holy if that's not a secret teaching, I don't know what to tell you. Why isn't everyone talking about this? Well, we're lighting up the world right now on this channel, shoving a divine mirror into the face of millions of people across the world. But what does this mean for you, for me? It means that at our core, beneath the stress, the bills, the doom scrolling, that you're not some fleshy bag of sin trying to act holy. You are a spiritual light being just having a human experience.
I got something that'll cheer you up, Jack. I go the other way. I'm stuttering and speak. So let my knees go weak. What's happening to me?
The Tempur-Pedic Breeze makes sleep feel cool. So no more sweating all night or blasting the air conditioning. Because the Tempur-Breeze feels up to 10 degrees cooler all night long. Find cooler sleep with the Tempur-Breeze collection at an Ashley near you.
You're watching this on a phone, aren't you? You realize you're still in the story, right? I'm literally you. Don't worry. I'm not coming back. I'm coming through.
Your true home is that place of pure light beyond, the cosmic source code you came from before you got stuck in traffic on Earth. This whole life is basically a mission, a training simulation, and you're here carrying a spark of that divine light. Most of us just forgot. And this totally reframes phrases like children of God or born again. Born again isn't about dunking yourself in a church bathtub. It means remembering you were born from above, from light itself. And children of God, that's literal physics. 1 John 1:5 spells it out. God is light. Well, if God is light and we're God's children, then what does that make us? Exactly, light. You're not praying to the light, you're praying as the light, trying to remember that it's light. So when Jesus said, you are the light of the world, sure, on the surface, it's about good deeds, but in the secret teachings, he was reminding you of your cosmic origin story. And yet religion loves to start every story with, you're broken, you're filthy, you need saving. But Jesus flipped it all. He said, you're not damned, you're just in the dark. Turn the light on. And here's the wild part. When enough of us actually remember, the world itself changes. Remember secret number 6 is fire? Well, a whole world full of awakened lights, people who know who they are and refuse to play the fear game, will set the world on fire and burn the old system down just by shining. That's the real revolution Jesus started, not a religion, a chain reaction, a wildfire of awareness, a million stars waking up one by one by one. And guess